As we roll. To the limits of his knowledge or beyond. Big man. No.
Hello and good evening, everybody. Welcome. Oh my god, I'm sorry for the few seconds extra at the beginning of the game. It is what it is. And I did manage to, break my headphones. The little ones. It is what it is. Not sure what happened with them, but anyway, I got a new one. Good evening, Ponika, and welcome. I do have to say, they're going through the pick and ban phase, and they just actually went for the map. Just a few seconds ago, it went very quickly on this, and it's going to be rich islands for tonight. It looks like we're also going to have them starting on the ban phase of the leaders. They do need to get out 5 from each side, and we're gonna need to see who's gonna actually get the tone. What kind of civilization will get to set the tone of the game. Arcane will have that honor, and we do have also looking for DShark on the right side to get the counter picks going. I do wanna also put up really quickly on my screen to see the to see the chat. Poroki, good evening, sir, and welcome. I do see the Beasley. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Ban me, okay. Kulbi, hello there, sir. Good evening, good evening. I do see also Eco Supreme. Welcome, sir, and good evening. Fortuna Belly, good morning, sir, and welcome. Watching the ending while wait was a sudden CC. It was a sudden CC yesterday. Yeah, we were just about to see the full takeover of the Kublai China Empire, and then of course we would have seen the others. Bam. Drake, hello there, sir, and welcome. Yes, we will see the draft. It's just up on the screen right now, and I do see Armara Siracusa. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Rafifi, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Hello, sir. Hello there, sir, and thank you so much for picking up that first promotion. Much appreciated, sir. Let's see what's going on. We do have 2 civilizations on each side. On one side, we do have Saladin being taken out. I do see also Shaka being taken out. On the right side, Genghis Khan, Mongolia, and also Ethiopia are going to be taken out. But let's actually see what's going to happen with the next 3 bands that need to be chosen. They do have a minute for this, or did they have 45 seconds? I actually want to take a look at this. Is it a minute to pick these, or is it 45 seconds? Because I'm pretty sure it was for a long time a minute to actually get this going in the Civ6 draft in the game. Yeah, it is 60 seconds. Okay, there we go. It started, I was listing the song from Finding Paradise. Will Goal make it? That's a good question. Will Goal make it? On the rich islands, definitely a possibility, because it's going to be a lot of land, a lot of hills for him to develop. A bit too many resources, but I guess it is what it is. And we're going to need to see what the players are going to choose. Definitely, it's going to matter what kind of player preference we're going to see over here for the leaders. And I do have to point out... looking at the channels, we do have Apeul, Dredhel, Gwawel with JR and Tidube in the same channel. Not sure exactly who's playing. We're going to need to see in the game when they're actually going to get all in. They didn't actually get it all in. Dredhel, Nemesis with Gabzou, Milamber and Ranash will be playing on the other side. Again, one of them is not actually going to play because this is not a 5v5. Still not sure exactly who's not going to play. But I do have to say, I was seeing somebody when I was pulling up the Steam profiles. I think Ranash is not going to play. Let me actually take a look. Because yeah, Ranash is not gonna play from looking from DShark. Whoa, a lot of errors over here. Hopefully it's not gonna be bad. Anyway, looks like we do have also Babylon and Coupe being taken out by Arcane. On the right side, Tokugawa and also Lotaro have been taken out by looking for DShark. Let's actually see what's gonna be next. 1-1. 1-1. Rome, Trajan. Ooh, so many of these simmers, man. So many of these simmers are being taken out. Well, I guess we still have quite a few damage dealers. Oh, no. Chat, goal is not making it in. Goal is not making it in, chat. It is what it is. We do have goal over here, unfortunately, being taken out slowly. It is what it is. One Byzantine will almost surely make it this time. Also, will go. Coupe is also insane on this man. The question to Mali or not Mali. I think it's gonna be not Mali to be honest, but let's actually see what the players are gonna choose. Also, from always banned to never play, the Theodora is really falling out of grace. Yeah, that's a really good question. Why is Theodora falling that hard out of grace? Anyone's grace. Wow. Anyway, we do have two civilization picks for them to go for. Arcane is gonna have the first pick, then we're gonna have 2 and 3 being picked up by looking for DShark, and the fourth one by Arcane. Let's see what they're gonna go for as the tone of the game here. It's quite important actually what kind of civilization they pick first, then opponents will get the opportunity to actually counter it. So you might want to reveal your hand, or you might not want to reveal your hand at the beginning on what kind of draft you're gonna have over there. Oh, they're thinking a lot about this. They're thinking a lot about this. Rich Islands, Simmer, land civilization, definitely not coast. I don't think they're gonna go for a coastal first. What do you think, guys? Are they gonna pick something coastal first? I don't think so, right? Yes, you do have some opportunity to actually get onto those one-tile lakes or onto those inland seas, but not a lot of seas, not a lot of ocean to actually go and settle. But they do make the gold. They do generate the gold, and oh my God, it is gonna be a naval civ. Spain is coming in. There we go, with the gold, with the gold. He has a gold, they have a gold. Oh, everybody has a gold. I haven't seen Mali played in a while. I think we've seen it like, what, the last week or 2 weeks ago? Did it even win? I think it won, if I remember correctly. No, oh no. Wasn't it kind of losing to goal or something? I think that, yeah, anyway. I think the interaction, like at some point, I remember that it just ran out of steam. It couldn't actually... hold on with all of the other players in the game. Let me actually close this up because I was trying to actually get this going, but I guess I'm gonna need to do the restart later. It is what it is. I was seeing a question for the Civilization 7 discussion, I think in the Reddit Discord, about changing the colors, and that was so funny to me because I already did that with they were asking for a mod, like can anybody make a mod that would actually make Civ 7 look more like Civ 6, you know, like in the color scheme. And I was like, just use the Nvidia app, man. Just like you can do it yourself. Just increase a little bit the saturation over there, the contrast, and boom, that's it. Not just a little bit, not much, not much. I did actually see quite a few content creators do this. Anyway, I do see looking for DShark. I'm gonna go also for a naval nation here. It's gonna be Varangian. Oh, that I like. I don't know if I like it more than Arcane Spain, but yeah. Well, let's actually see what Varangian is gonna do throughout the game. We're probably not gonna see naval attacks against anybody. It's just more for the gold and of course getting that going. Yes, Nvidia driver is ready. Would you like to install while you are streaming and playing at the same time? Yes. Why not? Wow. And you know, in 5 seconds, computer shuts down. Update complete. Wow. Anyway, Catherine de Medici is being picked. So we're going to see that extra diplo. We're going to see if he does manage to actually get that timing going. I do have to say, we do have Tidube in the game, right? Who is Tidube playing for? Let me actually take a quick pick. Isn't he on the... is he on Arcane or is he on the Sharks? Wait a second. Tidube. Arcane. He's on Arcane. Okay. Got it. I was wondering who's actually going to pick, because like usually Catherine de Medici is being played out by Tidube. So I was like, wait a second, is he actually going to play Catherine de Medici again or not? But it looks like, no, different teams. Anyway, we're going to see the fourth civilization over here being picked up in just a few seconds. Also, the Civ6 has a mod to make it look more like Civ 5. Yeah, there we go. So we're probably going to need the mod here to make it look more like Civ 6. Did you guys see Marbozil's video today? Woo! Nasty. Marbozil just coming out swinging. We do have Kublai Khan Mongolia also being picked up by Arcane. That's going to be their fourth choice. 4 more bands to go, and it looks like they're starting off with Basil. What did Basil do in the game, man? He got taken out. We do need 3 more civilizations to be picked up here, and let's actually see what they're going to go for. Because, I mean, Theodora just disappeared from the screen. It's not anywhere, nowhere. Anyway, let me actually take a look over here. Okay, got this. This is fine. Okay. Oh. Okay. Can get that. Okay, it's fine, guys. It's fine. We got this. We got this. Okay. What do we have as picks? Still waiting. Still waiting. That's what we have. We have a bit of a waiting time over here. 16 seconds to go. It's gonna be Montezuma. Gonna be taken out. Yeah, they're not gonna allow in that possibility of having plus 12 at the end of the game over there to just stomp everybody with your awesome GDRs or jet bombers. No, no, no. They're gonna say no to that. Let's actually see if they're gonna pick something with. Wait a second. Didn't they ban? Yeah, they did ban Genghis Khan and they picked Kublai Mongolia. So I guess they already have the Keshiks. Somebody else over here. So are we gonna see some Simon Bolivar action? Are we gonna see Russia? Peter actually getting in, because we don't know. Maybe we're gonna see some Jadwiga gameplay over here with the Wing Hussars just trying to stomp their opponents at that timing. The Reformed Church timing, or no? I guess we don't know yet. We don't know yet, and that's the beauty of this. I would definitely like to see them going a little bit out of their way to get one of those niche obviously civilizations like Christina, but I don't really believe at this point we're actually gonna see this. Rich Highlands, lots of stakes actually in the qualifier, so it kind of feels like we might actually see those civilizations, but not in these type of games. We're probably gonna see them in the Screams or somewhere else. Let's actually see. Gran Colombia gonna be taken out. Arcanes can target Hungary or Georgia. Yeah. Also, when Ludwig, never Ludwig. Yeah, they didn't pick Ludwig at all. Civ5 was that stack of death of units. I think that was Civ4, if I remember correctly. That was Civ4 with the stacks of Doom. Civ5 didn't have the stacks of Doom, I think, if I remember correctly. Arcane can target Hungary or Georgia. Some who is coming back, it's Jadwiga. Yeah, well, let's actually see. Is she coming? Is she coming back? Kree is going to be taken out as the last ban from Team Arcane, and there we have it. We're going to need to see the third civilization of looking for DShark, and then Arcane are going to need to actually get their third and the fourth going. Reach Highlands, right? Reach Highlands. Let's put the map on the screen over here so everybody can see it. Good. Oh, Dido. A second naval civilization? I guess it does have a lot of tempo and it can settle so many cities so quickly. And well, I guess we're going to need to see what kind of gameplay they're going to have, but it kind of looks like at this point Arcane do have a bit of a punch over looking for the Sharks here. We definitely need to see them in their positions of the game and see if this will work. Usually the players actually do want to get their seeming civilizations, especially on this map, because there's not a lot of interaction between the teams during the mid-game, early game, but there's going to be quite a bit in the long game, so like in the later part of the game. So usually the players do want to get there as quickly as possible, and the seeming civilizations do help them with this. I mean, Dido, not bad as usually as a seeming civilization, but you kind of need a lot of water for it, and that's the big question, if she's actually going to get that big puddle of water to actually settle, maybe get some coastal trade routes with maybe even Varangian. We don't know yet. We don't know exactly their positions. Ludwig, hello. Also, Morphilo, good evening, sir, and welcome. Hello. Yeah, Ludwig came in. Hello, sir. Look at this. He's in. He made it in. Oh my god, amazing. Let me jump into the pile of danger over here on my Discord. What is going on? More. Oh, okay. I see. Okay, perfect. The pile of danger. It is what it is. Okay, let's see. Arcane still picking, still needing to pick something. The Lord of Unfinished Wonders. Yeah, hello there, Zemons. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Oh, Cyrus. Cyrus Persia coming in. Good enough in my hair, closing. Hello there, sir. Bordanian, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Wait, the Lord of Procrastination? Yeah, just start stuff, then never finish it. Mad King action. Yeah. We do need one more pick for looking for the Sharks, and we're gonna see what kind of roster they're gonna have. It still kind of feels like they need a punch, no? They need something over here with a bit more damage. Do they? Or are they gonna rely entirely on Catherine de Medici? You never know. You never know. 10 more seconds to go, and it's gonna be Hungary. Man, they just move here, there, here, there, here, there, but still, it's gonna be Hungary. Okay, okay. Well, let's actually see them. They will have a lot of control on the city-states on the looking for DSharks. This is one good thing about them with Varangian and also Hungary on their side. We're gonna need to see if they do manage to actually use those city-states offensively against somebody, because yeah, sometimes you just don't have any city-states next to your opponent's civilizations where you actually want to hit them. Let me actually switch, swap slots. I don't know with who. Give me a second. Pika. I see. So if he said with Pika, let me actually switch with Tidube. But I think. Okay, there we go. There we go. Perfect. We got this. And oh, I had to switch with the host. Thank God nothing happened, man. Oh my God. Uh-oh. I see 0MS. Woo, woo. Let me actually rejoin. Yeah. 0MS. 0MS squad. There we go. CS Mets incoming. Yeah, can you imagine if you actually see CS behind everybody? Behind, like in the tundra or to the north or to the south. Lesson is take out all the close CSs. Yes, Fortuna. But that is such an easy lesson to actually learn, no? You see enemy, you see city state? Yeah, that kind of feels like it's gonna be a extra city. Just extra city. Free city, it's fine. Well, the players are starting to actually get into their correct slots and also choosing their teams. We do need to see them starting to choose their civilizations. Looks like Gabzou is going to be the top slot from his team. We're going to have him with Matthias Corvinus. And I do want to drill this into my head over here. So we do have... give me a second over here. This. Give me a sec. Where is it? So... Arcane. Okay, so looking for DShark, we do have Dredhel, Nemesis, Gabzou, and Milamber today for them. And on the other side, it's gonna be Apeul, Gwawel, JR, and Tidube. Okay, okay. So they're just moving here. We do need to see also Pico or Pika actually get into the slot of Nemesis. So he can actually get that observer slot. And I do see Milamber is going to choose Hardrada Varangian. We got JR on Cyrus. Apeul is going to go for Philip II. We do have Gabzou on Matthias Corvinus. And, well, let's see it. Let's see it. What's going on? Oh, I see. They're searching for Pika. Oh no, they disappeared. They all disappeared. Tidube crashed. Ooh. Wait, wasn't he the host? Wow, okay. I guess it is what it is. Yeah, Tidube did crash and kind of took everybody with him in the lobby. That's a bit unfortunate. Okay, that was weird. That was very weird. Let's see him putting up a new lobby. It's gonna be quick, guys. It's gonna be quick. Okay, got the top slot first. Yeah, let's go. I'm just gonna need to rejoin really quickly so I can fix the 0MS, but not right now. Not right now. Not when people are joining in en masse over here. Look at them. Look at them just joining in, clicking on buttons. Bonsoir monsieur, le prof de physique. Hello there, sir. Welcome. Okay, finally getting into the correct slots over here, and the majority did join, so I can actually rejoin myself to fix that 0MS really quickly. There we go. We got it. I think I can actually close the screen now because we don't really need to look at anything, no? Do we need to look at anything? Chat? Don't think so. Marbozi's video, actually. You should take a look at Marbozir's video. Let me actually search for it. Give me a second. Marbozir. This one, share, copy. There we go. Have you guys seen this? I dropped the link in chat. Also, Westwick, hello there, sir. Balixman, hello there, sir. I know you see my messages, not like anyone else is here. Okay. Everybody's allowed in the stream, yes. Matruz, good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, so Gabzou, Masaya, Scorvinus, Dredhel is gonna go for Catherine de Medici, Apeul on Philip II, Dido, Nemesis, and I do see JR going for Cyrus, and Tidube, Kublai Khan, Mongolia. Oh man, this he wants to party. He wants to party somewhere in somebody else's territory here with Kublai Khan, Mongolia. You've seen yesterday how much of a punch it packs, right? We're probably gonna need to see it today. Also gather that extra intel on opponents' movements. Apeul, he's okay. Let me double check again the 0ms so we don't actually get anything wrong here. We should be fine. Finally reading YouTube, they are a fun bunch. Yeah. Oh man, those comments over there. I know, I stopped. I honestly at some point I just stopped reading them because like it's no. Wow. It is what it is. Okay. So what do we have? Just a few moments until we're gonna get this going. Oh, I do need to put up the chats. This is what I need to do actually. Put up my chats on the left side. We got this. This would be Twitch chat. Good evening, sir. Goldron Black. No, I'm not cheating. I do not believe in cheating. There we go. So this. There we go. They do have one remap token for each side, so let's actually put up the remap for how many remaps question, the prediction. You're gonna get to actually add some points over there on your choice, and maybe if you do win, you're gonna get the other points. So let's actually see if you do manage to win and correctly predict this. That link was watching while waiting earlier. Okay. Oh, I see. Amazing. What do you think of what Marbozir said over there? Okay, so we're getting in. The Rich Islands is going to be the map for today. We're also going to have them with only 8-player size map. We do have them, well, I should say the normal standard for 8 players. We do have them needing to actually spawn, and let's actually see if they do manage to get East versus West, if they do manage to get North versus South, or it is going to be just random shuffled all across the map here. It does seem like we're going to get the vision of the first map, and we need to ask chat, what is with the left or the right? Where are we going, chat? Where are we going, left or right? Chat. Ding, 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 chat. Nothing left, so we go right. Okay, nothing left, so we go right. Let's go Gwawel. Let's see what Gwawel has today. He does have yellow tint over there. That's not the yellow tint I was looking for. Oh, there we go. That's the yellow tint. We do have Germany here with the rivers and with the fresh water. It looks like he's gonna have Halong Bay on the right side. Ooh, beautiful array of cocotiles over here to the west side, so he can actually get that extra goal going. We do see that he's gonna also have an incense settle next to Halong Bay, and can definitely actually place quite a few cities on this lake with on this bay of Mecklenburg with this with the fresh water from the rivers next to the coast. We do see him also with having some geothermals, and it looks like he's gonna have to the left side Phoenicia here, okay, that's gonna be his opponent. South side, it's gonna be Xanadu, that's gonna be one of his allies. Southeast is gonna be Passagarde, that's gonna be one of his allies. They can definitely trade later on over here. Yes, I know Passagarde, Cyrus, like internals and so on, but I'm pretty sure later on in the second or the third cycle, they're gonna try to actually get their trade routes going here. And there are pretty good settles on the coast for him to actually go for. And let's take a look at Spain. Where is Spain? So here, Spain looks like he's gonna be next to Hungary, and they're definitely gonna fight each other here. There's gonna be a lot of boom boom happening. We do have him also benefiting from some geothermals here, the +4 campus in the capital if he wants to, before he actually gets bronze working. We do see that he's also going to have access to a 2-3 deer tile and a reef fish. That's going to be amazing actually. He has the extra food from the fish, extra production from the deer. And we do also have him with a decent amount of fresh water by the looks of it, not that much in one tile lake, so he can actually place his harbors. And this is going to be a question if he's going for sailing, if he's going for celestial navigation, or is he actually going for commercials. And it looks like it's going to be sailing first. We don't know if commercials are going to follow up next, but I guess we're going to need to wait and see. Taking a look at his neighborhood here to the south, doesn't look like he has anybody. Lahore is going to be a city-state to the southwest, and I do see he doesn't really have that much north, right? There's a bit too much tundra for him to actually get to expand there. Let's take a look at the next one. Cyrus. Let's see Cyrus. We do have Passagarde here with a scout coming up in 210s. It looks like he's also going to get his warrior in this moving towards the south here. And well, we do have him with this river for the fresh water and the lake, while he's going to need to go around for the other cities on the same Caspian Sea to settle with the fresh water from these rivers over here. You can see the darkish tiles. Not that much fresh water on the left side, not that much fresh water on the northeast, even though he does have some one-tile lakes. They're not that close. He's definitely going to settle there. It's just not going to be that quickly. Sorry about that. I still have something in my throat that I'm going to need to get out. Oh, there we go. And I do see on the left side, he's definitely going to have city centers that he can place next to mountains, and also can use his Perideza to get that extra housing going. Looking at neighbors, Xanadu is going to be one of it. That's going to be an ally. He does have to the right side the Nidaros. I guess this is going to be one of his targets here. I'm pretty sure Milamber is not going to be left open. He is going to want to take him down on one side or the other. Let's actually see what Milamber is going to want to do here with his Krakatoa on the left, and I do see in between them there's going to be quite easy territory to pass. We definitely need to see Persia's choices. If he keeps going right side, if he actually envelops all of this Caspian Sea and tries to put up a defense here, or is he going to try to put up a defense here on this line. And of course we're going to need to see also how much Norway actually wants to actually approach his opponent here. Taking a look at Tidube, looks like he's going to have a bit of a lack of fresh water with lakes to the northwest and lakes to the southwest. I guess he can go there, while on the right side he doesn't really have anything in between him and Persia. This is wow, just this one tile lake, that's it. We do have him growing into the amber tile. Unfortunately, that doesn't have an extra point of production, and Xanadu is going to get his second scout out next turn, while we do have him with quite a few stone tiles in the capital. Oh my god, 2, 4, 5 stone tiles just in the capital, with more in the other cities. Is this going to be stone circles? Oh my god, look at that, another city that has 3 stones. That's a lot of stones. That is a lot of stones, no? Also, if Ludwig doesn't build Halicarnassus, it's a Civ6. Oh my god, I didn't actually put up the Civ6 again. Let me actually put them up again. Civ6 counter. There we go. Right now it's on 0. If you guys see any Civ6, let's actually put them up over there. Let's get the counter going again. We do have Matthias Corvinus to take a look at. And Hungary, we did glance over him a little bit earlier. He does have 2 tiles to use for his Pearl of the Danube, another city to place north, and to get another 2 tiles there. And I do see in the south, it kind of depends where he's gonna place it. If he's gonna place it next to the volcano, next to that sail tile, and benefit from the southwest, or the other way around, put it on the uranium and actually benefit from just a single tile. I don't know about this. We do have settlers coming up in Fortens here from the city of Bura, and I do notice he's gonna have his own deer tiles, so he can actually get his Temple of Artemis here. Not gonna be that hard. Not gonna be that hard to get that wonder for him. We do need to see, of course, how many city-states he's gonna actually choose to get, and how many city-states he can actually use to apply power against his opponent. Right now, he does have one enemy. He does have Spain on the western side, and let's actually check out his south and his east. He's gonna have France in the south. That's gonna be an ally. And And on the right side, nobody. Oh my god, it's gonna be Phoenicia, but it's so far away. It's so far away. So basically, this is him against Spain here. This is what's gonna happen. Oh my, Apeul again front line. This is incredible. So I'm pretty sure Apeul really wants to have one of those like normal games, like, you know, like simming games, like getting to space victory. Woo! And then you see him picking civilizations, and boom, he gets on. He gets front line. Are they actually gonna remap for this? I don't know. What is the list of all possible and past sins? Oh my god, we need to make a list. Yeah, we basically what the business is saying. We just make them up as we go. Basically, I mean, who knows, man? Who knows? Just to have fun. What? No, that's the whole point. Let's actually take a look over here on Catherine de Medici. What do we have? Southeast, I do see Paris getting a settled out in 210s. He's going to get that faith from the dice star to the northwest when he's going to get that city there. And I am, yeah, I'm kind of expecting him to actually go northwest. Access to a 3-2 banana tile to get the extra food. But though he does have a rice tile for the full food, it looks like he is working that, no? Kind of looks like. Anyway, a lot of 2-2s around him. So to be honest, I don't think he's working the rice tile. I'm pretty sure it's working 2-2s here. We do see also that he's gonna have so much territory in between him and his opponents. Like, okay, Phoenicia is an ally, basically Kublai. Kublai is the closest enemy of Catherine de Medici, and if we take a look at the continent split, he's not gonna get that awesome Guard Imperial to actually smash with his opponent's cities. Dredhel over here will need to actually work quite a bit to get going towards Xanadu, and I don't know, man. Cavs, maybe Corsairs, I don't know. Maybe we're gonna see some hit squads. We might see some hit squads. I'm not taking that out of the picture. Okay, Dido, let's actually see. Tyre, we do have him getting a settled out in 210s. Oh my god, that's one single. This is Coco Heaven. Wait, is this a Civ6? This is too much chocolate, Civ6. Can we put a Civ6 for too much chocolate, guys? If we keep making, you know, sins up, maybe we get that going. Time for France to do it. It's mostly the most beautiful culture victory. Yeah, kick W. Wait, did I put this? I put this. Yeah. Oh, wait, there's an update from Civ. What is this update from Civ? I'm just waiting for the remap tokens to happen, for them to actually choose if they want to remap this or not. But in the meantime, I saw an announcement on the Civilization Discord. Wait, there's an announcement for an announcement, but they said it's... Wait, what? Where's the patch 110? I don't know, guys. I'll just drop it here in chat, and you make your own opinion about it. Anyway, looks like we're gonna have a remap, and it's gonna be looking for the sharks that are gonna choose to remap this. Okay, well, I guess they didn't really like their spawn over here. Interesting. Man, how can you give up on all of this? Look at the Coco tiles. He probably never actually saw the Coco. No, he did. He even saw the Coco tiles. The Coco Heaven City. He gave up on the Coco Heaven City. Juan J, did I say hello? Good evening, sir, and welcome. So we go left this time. Arcane remap. So, no, it's Arcane who remap. It's Arcane who remap. Wait. Guys. You're confusing me here. It is looking for DSharks. What do you mean? Nemesis, Gabzou, Milamber, and Dredhel, they remapped. Apeul, Gwawel, JR, and Tidube were fine. They were like, oh, let's go. Okay, I think we need to put the team labels up, no? I think we need to put the team labels. That's the issue right here. We need to put labels, you know? like IDs over here. Let's actually get some IDs for the teams. On the left side, we do have LFDS. That's gonna be looking for DShark. And on the right side, we do have Arcane, the mysterious ones. Dun 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 dun. Dum 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 dum. It's the magics that trouble me. Yeah, no problem, no problem. It's just, you know, it happens, especially if they do choose to switch stuff. Let's actually see what do we have. We go left. Okay, Bordanian is saying left. We go left this time. We went right the last time, so we're gonna go left this time around. Hardrada is gonna be the first choice to take a look at. No, this is not him. This is him. Nidaros is gonna get access to a 3-2 banana. He does also have access to a 3-1-1 fish tile on the reef tile that he's gonna get to improve. Now, from what I do notice, he's gonna have probably this holy side to place. I'm pretty sure he's actually gonna get it here. And we do have him with the ability to actually get quite a few cities on the right side with fresh water. This is fresh water with the north, not that much fresh water. He does have some rivers here on the south of Namadol that he could actually make use of, and I do see he's gonna have quite a bit of territory in the south and in the southeast to go for. West side, a river spanning to the north, that's a lot of territory for him to develop in. And I do see Dido on the left side. That's not gonna actually breach any kind of problem here. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to stay in the Gulf of Gabes. Well, we do have Nidaros getting his scout. We're gonna need to see him and come back to see what he's gonna do here with his settles. While the city of Tyre is gonna also get the scout out. Looks like he's gonna have this time around 2 reef fish tiles in the capital with a possible plus for campus next to them. While I do see a banana city to the southwest, 3 bananas over here with a 2-2 base that he can actually put down on that 1 tile lake and get another city to the northwest quite easily in the Gulf of Gabes. We're gonna need to see him also probably expand southwest. Unfortunately for him, if he keeps expanding southwest, he's gonna just bump into his neighbor here, JR, and JR might not actually be that happy. I don't think he's gonna be happy about this. You know, really not happy about this. We're gonna need to see, or maybe he's gonna be happy about this. He has target, right? But he needs to get these chokes so he can actually get his armies through. Well, we're gonna come back later and see what's going on here. With Catherine de Medici on the right side, Paris looks like he's gonna have his old Bay of Somme. He's gonna have a decent amount of territory with river southwest, north, 1 settle over there on the marble tile. In the south, I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to fit as many cities as possible on these rivers, and I do see that at the end of the river, he's gonna have Hungary. That might actually pose a problem because he's kind of limited in space, right? Especially after we've seen how much space Dido has and the others. Oh my god, he's limited in space over here. We're going to need to see him try to make the best use out of this and, of course, still benefit from the fresh water and everything. Le Magikarp, so it's a joke. It sounds like Magikarp. Okay, the useless red fish Pokemon. Okay, Persia has some great campuses. It does. Let me actually take a look on what's going on YouTube over there. M. Johnstone, hello there, sir, and welcome. William Ross, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. Oh, sorry. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Well, okay. Wow. Okay, sure. It is what it is. Well, let's actually see what's next. What do we have here? Hungary, right? We need to take a look at Hungary. Buddha gonna get his 2-3 deer tile. I do see he's gonna have a sugar tile over there, 31, and from by the looks of it, we're gonna have him with the rice settle to the northeast to get through, so he can actually. He doesn't have cities across. Oh my god, this is such a weird placement because he doesn't have tiles across to actually make use of his pull of the Danube bonus. Like if he settles here, it's only 1 tile. If he settles here, it's only 1 tile. If he settles here, there's like no tile because there's a sugar tile. Oh my god, this is gonna be awkward. And from what I do notice, he's gonna have this river to the west side. Well, okay, this is much better, right? He can actually settle exactly where his warrior is and get 4 tiles that he's gonna get the bonus. Not to mention grab the banana over there with a 3-2. That's not there. There was rice, but not the banana. And we do need to see if he's also gonna start expanding towards Nidaros here, towards his ally. I'm pretty sure a city on the coast is definitely gonna be beneficial for them to get the trade routes going. While to the north, he's gonna have France here. We're probably gonna try to see them trade all of them in the Norwegian Sea. Now, on the right side, does he have anybody? Yes, he does. Germany here. Gwawel is probably gonna be at the wrong end of the stick over here. We're gonna need to see Gabzou try to find the ways to get into the German territory and smash, smash. Well, let's actually take a look next on Kublai, Mongolia. We do have him to the northeast of Hungary, and I do see Xanadu is gonna benefit from a 131 gypsum tile. No food, no food. While we do have him to the southeast, by the looks of it, quite a few of these, you know, how to say, rivers for him to settle. Not to mention grab some bananas. He does also have the freshwater river to the north and to the east side here to actually go on. The 3 settlers can easily get in there, but to be honest, the cities in the south are going to benefit from a lot more jobs than we do have in the north. We do have a bit too many resources. I gotta say, this is a bit too much of a rich island. So, okay, sure, I'm a fan of bananas, but so many bananas, look at them, man. I don't know if you know, everything is gonna be fine there. Bananas and wine next to each other. Okay, this is starting to be a toxic combination here. Anyway, let's actually see Cyrus. What's he gonna do? We got Passagarde with that Great Barrier Reef settle. He can actually place it on the maze to get the fresh water, get access to the tobacco tile to give him some extra faith per turn. And from what I do notice on the right side, definitely can place cities on these lakes here. Gonna be the most amazing cities by the looks of it. Chocolate Hill Southwest, he did meet it. We might actually see a non-freshwater settle at some point being sent here to benefit from those 331 tiles. 331, yeah, tiles for the extra with the extra science. Well, I'm pretty sure he can try to get something better over there for the Chocolate Hills. Yeah, I know. I don't think anybody's gonna preserve that, but you know, man has these dreams, no? Olandas, good evening, sir, and welcome. Why did China not settle fresh water? There is no China. Do you think they will remap? That's a good question. I still didn't make my opinion about that. Let's take a look at Philip II. Madrid, okay, he's gonna get turtles. Continent split, he does have to the right side. Banana settled there next to geothermals, not bad. And I do see he's gonna have Germany southwest to actually trade with. And from what I do notice, northwest Xanadu, that's gonna be another ally. Southeast is gonna be Cyrus. Okay, so he's free sim basically. That's what I'm getting at. He's free sim. We do have free sim Spain. I mean, this is Apeul heaven, no? This is Apeul heaven. They're just gonna... He's finally getting us in position. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see if he has the luck of this map actually going through or not, right? Let's actually see if his team are gonna choose to remap this or not. We do also see that he's gonna have a decent amount of settlers on his Gulf of Cadiz, not to mention a big body of water to the left side to actually keep going on his cities. We're definitely gonna need to see him choose between his celestial navigation and commercials, and I think he is going celestial navigation since he is discovering astrology here. Let's take a look at the last one here. Ludwig, what do we have? Munich, okay, quite a few stones. Okay, not that. This is kind of weird territory, but anyway, he can definitely settle the western side over there on the gypsum tile, easy settle on the cattle tile on the right side, or maybe try to spread them out a little bit, so he can get another city on that rice there. It's kind of hard to actually split. I guess you do want one here and one here, but this is not going to be close. Anyway, unless he actually settles the diamond tile and spends so much gold to actually get the three second ring to stone tiles. Well, is this... Wait, no remap? No remap? Is this it? Is this it? Because this is turn 11. Woo! This is turn 11, man. Bordaniel, the olives are ruining the Great Barrier Reef. Yes, I did notice that. That's kind of a bummer, no? This one. Yes, the olives, man, the olives. I mean, they're good in cocktails, no? Yeah, they're pretty good. I mean, they're pretty good to eat anyway. I don't know, man. I guess you can think of it as an extra incentive for, you know, those scientists going for the Great Barrier Reef to actually get more science, no? Pade remap. Okay, that's a no remap from Gwawel. Okay, good luck. Have fun. We're getting this going. Hello there, sir. Nope. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, great naval potential for Arcane. Yes, with that amazing lake over here, the Norwegian Sea, or I should say the Inland Sea. This is gonna be amazing for them to actually get the trade routes going. Okay, so we did choose the map. So we did have only a single remap token being chosen. One single remap. There we go. Complete the prediction. Okay, that's one. Now let's actually get going for the next ones. Okay, next part of the game, we're gonna be talking about, or I should say, of the stream. We're gonna be talking about their choices, their strategic the early choices and also the strategics. Nidaros is gonna get a settler out in 3 turns. He does move to the right side, gonna get his settle on a T-tile with a 3-1-1 base, access to 1, 2, 3 bananas over here, and all of them are 3-2, but one of them is very expensive. It's in the 3rd ring, and from what I do see, he's also gonna have access to turtles. Interesting. I'm actually curious if he's gonna want to stay on the T-tile so he can actually buy these southern bananas, or he's gonna go for the coast settle so he can actually get a better harbor. Well, I think he's just gonna settle there. He's just gonna settle the T-tile for the extra amenity at the beginning and also the extra science. He did place down his holy site on that +4. Yeah, +4 faith, getting his banana with a 3-2 to grow faster, and I do see his sword style is underneath that holy side, while his iron tile is going to be second ring in the southwest. Didn't get a builder out to improve his fish tiles yet, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want the fish and the turtles improved as quickly as possible to get the celestial navigation boost. Maybe one of his allies is actually going to get that, because he does have actually, you know, Dido over here to actually get that going for him. Let's take a look at Dido. What do we have? Tyre going to get his settler out to the east side on the coffee tile by the looks of it to grab the free amenity and also the extra culture. Northwest gonna have another city next to another coffee and a banana tile there, and from what I do notice, we do have 4 turns for a 3rd city to get out. With the 2 fish tiles, I'm pretty sure he's gonna have a lot of food to grow quickly here in the capital. Not that is always a good thing, but oh well, it is what it is. And I do see his horse is gonna be in the 1st ring of his city center, while his iron tile is gonna be 2nd ring here on the southwest of his city center. Well, I do see also half of a good Paititi here in the north. We definitely need to see how this is going to work out. We do have quite a few of these culture points over there, and yes, we do have that Mercury tile as a 1 science points. But to be honest, like looking at this, I'm not. My body is not ready. You know, I can I say like this? My body is not ready for this, you know, in the Empire. It's just not ready for it. Helicopter Kicker, good evening, sir, and welcome. The double wonder setter for Persia. We're getting there, sir. Also, looks like Persia and Mongol will defend, and the Mad King and Spanish will just sim. Yeah, also, did I say good evening, sir, Helicopter Kicker? I don't know. Big naval trades for both teams. This game gonna be lots of gold available. Buy this Dido 1-3. WTF is going out. It's the Metiti. I think you nailed it. That is kind of a Metiti. Yeah, that is kind of a one. Yeah. Anyway, let's move forward and take a look at Catherine de Medici here. What do we have? North side, he's going for the marble settle to get up that extra amenity and also the extra culture. We do have him getting another settler in 5 turns. His continent split is to the south, and I do see he's gonna have a lot of territory to the west, but no enemy to actually go for. That's a bit unfortunate for him. Actually, taking a look at his opponents here, does he even have one? Yes, he does have Kublai Khan on the right side, but that's gonna take forever and a day to actually get those armies through, right? Even if he has horses, he's gonna have quite a few issues to actually get to the Mongolian territory. Anyway, Paris here, I'm actually quite curious if he's gonna want to settle across the Bay of Somme. We've seen multiple times how the players do try to get both of these sides of the coast of inland sea, I guess. Paris gonna have access to his island in the 2nd ring, gonna have access also to horses southwest, gonna get stone tile west side to get his 2-2 base, and from what I do notice, quite a few cities that can be settled, but not as many as we've seen on the other players. Let me actually do a quick count over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, okay, 9 over here. And that's about it, like kind of 9 cities, I guess. And then I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get onto the other side of the coast over here on the right side. We might actually see one on the tip to the northeast of Paris. That's definitely a possibility over there. There are quite a few tiles that he could work. Looking at Hungary, Matthias Corvinus is to the south of Catherine de Medici. Already placed a coastal city, Miskolc, that's going to be connected to Nidaros here with trade routes, and I do see a trade that is coming out in 5 turns from that city center. Usually the players actually do try to get their internal trade routes going, but to be honest, I've seen in quite a few games the players are getting their externals very early on, especially if they do have sea connections, like you have the setup over here between Hungary and his neighbor Milamber on Norway. Okay, settler going north. We do have another settler coming up from Buda in 5 turns, and from what I do see, he's gonna go for that 2-2 base. Gonna unfortunately have only one single tile to get his Pearl of the Danube bonus, and that's also a question here for Miscall. She did want to put it here, didn't put it on the 2-1 to the southwest, so he cannot actually get the 4 tiles for the Pearl of the Danube bonus. That's a lot. That's a lot of production that you can actually put into districts. He will have at least 2 tiles, these tiles to the west side, and then one of them does have a rainforest on it that he's going to need that bronze working to get going. Southeast is also going to have Germany, and Germany looks like he's starting to actually put cities towards him. This is a bit dangerous, guys. This is a bit dangerous. It's all about the scout right now. Do you see the settler of Germany starting to move to the left side here, slowly but surely actually getting through, while we do have a scout from Hungary. It can always go to the southeast. You know, it can always try to intercept this one. Let's see. Is he moving? Okay, Gabzou getting closer. Gabzou is getting closer. He's biding his time. You see, he's not actually using his last movement here. He's still not sure. Is he going north? Is he going east? Is he going south? Where is he going? Where is he going? Adam the Engineer, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Elephant Guy, good evening, sir, and welcome. You guys using Google Translate? KW. There is a wonder there. And the settle was quite good on top of the olives. Yes. On Persia. Yes. Ooh, fast wonder over here from Mice to actually get his bonuses going. And it looks like Hungary didn't actually go for that niter. Not yet. And of course, we do see Germany moving forward towards the west side. Okay, let's take a look at Kublai Khan, because it looks like we're going to have a bit of time with that settler moving. Yeah, looks like Mongolia going to have his iron second ring, with his horse second ring. Also, another 2 horses in Urumqi. Already got his trader to connect to his capital. Moving another settler towards the north. I would imagine it's going to be the diamond tile that he's going to want to place it on. We do have also some bananas in Urumqi for the extra food generation. And from what I do see, this land is kind of forcing him to go north and south as expands, or east side actually as expands, while on the east side he does have Spain over here. That's going to be one of his allies. That's not going to be a problem for him to get the city on the same coast on the south with Spain, so they can actually trade with each other. And I'm pretty sure, oh my god, wait a second, what did you see over here? Okay, we got some burning woods happening there. The southwest is going to need to get some non-freshwater cities, and I guess he will definitely put a city on the western side on these lakes. Kind of weird lakes, but he's at least going to get closer to the Catherine de Medici coast over there. And we're going to need to see whoever actually gets both sides of that water body. Let's take a look at Cyrus. Where is Cyrus? 3 turns. Okay, so he did get that 2-1-2. Looks like we do have also biting from Phoenicia appearing on that Great Barrier Reef. We do have Phoenicia as an opponent of Cyrus. This is a bit of an issue. I gotta say, this is a bit of an issue, no? Oof, Nemesis is not wasting any time. He saw Hagmatana. He predicted it's gonna be there, and right now, right next to the city center of Hagmatana, you do have this beautiful biome. It's pristine. Oh my god, it's so shiny. Is he gonna stomp the city center? That's the question. Religious settlements being picked up by Persia. We do have also him getting a 4th city out, and we're going to need to see if they're going to invest into something as a defensive unit over there in the city center, so he doesn't just lose it to the biome. So there is a second biome that's coming in, and I do see there's only a slinger. So guys, okay, that's it. There's no more shine on the biome. Somebody threw rocks at it. Oh no, the boat is going down. What are we gonna do? And of course, we're going to need to see how quickly he can actually do some damage here. And there we go, a third of the city center. Bam, slam. Phoenicia is gonna get this if we don't have Persia actually buying a defensive unit here. And oh, they're shy of a decent amount of gold. They do need like 6 more gold. Oh my god, that's just so unfortunate, because I mean, okay, next time they're gonna get it, right? Yeah, they're missing 6 more gold. Wow. Okay. They need to buy a warrior. Yes, they need to buy a warrior. A galley is super expensive like that. That's like what, 125 gold or something ish, while a warrior is 80, and they just don't have it. They just don't have. They're missing 6 gold. Also, Tom on YouTube was saying the slinger cannot defend the city alone. The city is gone. Yeah, he needs a warrior, but I don't know if after he buys actually the warrior, he can actually save the city, because first of all there's another biome coming in and second of all, okay, the city is gonna be like half when the warrior goes in, and we're gonna have the garrison strength a little bit higher. There is no unit to actually attack into the biome other than the slinger throwing rocks over there, so quite unfortunate event. Any bans in here yet, or is the drama not leaking? Hello there, sir. Scratch the paint. What exactly your Shadowbit, man? It's not shiny anymore. That's tough one. Anyway, there we go. Another shot. Oh, the timing on this was so bad. Persia actually, unfortunately, got hit in the city of Hamatana before he actually bought his warrior, so the city again took a hit while it was 10 strength instead of having the 20, and I think next turn this city is doomed. And Slinger is like a mosquito sting. Yeah, exactly, it's just poking over there. Anyway, let's take a look at the strategics. Access to iron tile, second ring. Access to horses, second ring. We do have another one, third ring to the north. I do see he started off with his campuses. A +2 in Tarsus is coming out, but unfortunately he's gonna lose the best settle that he did have. At least he did manage to acquire some of these tobacco points, but that's not worth it, right? He spent a settler and a warrior, so the production for the settler and the warrior to get that city of Hamatana, and then just 2 wild boats from Nemesis, you know, just coming. Let's burn it down, boys. It just happens, no? Anyway, let's move forward and take a look at Philip II here. What do we have? 3 cities, Spain. He's going for his 4th one. We might actually see him place it on the horse or on the 2-2 base there. I'm actually curious if he wants to get the connection or is he just gonna want to get the fresh water. Starting off with campuses, even though he did have a +3 campus over there, and sorry, starting off with harbors, not campuses. And I was thinking about campuses because I did see that he has an easy +3 that he could get +4 after he does finish the harbor. With the gods telling him that he's gonna get some of this, let's actually take a look at this. Boom! Hamatana. How did this happen? How did this biome got pushed into the lake? Like, can you imagine this? Like really, can you imagine this happening in real life? So after you basically, like, the fight is over, right? You raise all of the buildings and everything, and the land looks perfect, right? Somehow your people just go the different direction, and instead of going for the big water, they're going for the tiny lake with their boats, and you're like, how did you get there? Like, get the boats back. What do you mean? You know, carry them. What? Oh my god. It's a sentinel for the rest of the game. Yeah, this is incredible. Like, can you imagine actually being there and trying to see what's going on and then figuring it out? How would you spell this? How would you tell your leader? How would you tell your let's say general, your admiral? How would you tell your admiral you effed up, and instead of going for the seas, you went for the tiny lake? How can you do that? How can you do that? Anyway, does Great Barrier Reef give defensive bonus? It should, right? It should be giving, because it appears as a reef, and usually the reefs do add another +3 on you on the boats. Civ6 for Phyrexis, KW, yeah. Anyway, let's come back to Spain. Strategics, we do have forces here, iron there. He didn't start to improve his turtles. Looks like a 4th city is not actually gonna go on the north, or is he going to go to the north? He is okay, never mind. He just for some reason spent another turn there. Now we do have the harbor starting to appear here, and also gonna get finished way before the turn 31 when we do flip the era. No pantheon yet chosen. Let's move forward towards Ludwig, because Ludwig also had a little bit of a Hungarian problem here. It looks like the city of Cologne was safe to actually arrive in the spot of that gypsum tile, and I do see Munich. He started off with his commercials, placed another wonder here in the city of mines, but didn't actually finish them at all. We do have him starting to get his rice tiles going. We do have builders that are gonna get to improve his tiles here quite quickly. He does have irrigation open up next turn, so he can get the plantations going. With Magnus in the capital city, I gotta say he has a lot of chops. We're going to need to see how he's going to try to use these chops and for what. A bit awkward that he's going for this settle to the south, like not going to like, this is kind of a weird settle, but I guess he's still going to make it fine. I would have expected him to go a little bit northward with this fourth city. He does have safe zone over there with Kublai Khan being quite north, and of course being an ally. Now on the western side though, Matthias Corvinus, Gabzou here, I would actually imagine we're going to see some black army starting to move around from the left to the right here. Okay, well, strategics are in the first ring. Horses, I don't see them anywhere. Do you guys see horses here for Munich? I don't see them anywhere. Did he settle on horses? He might have settled on horses because he does have a 3-2 base, right? I think he actually settled on horses. Probably moved from one of the tiles. Either this 2-2 on the right side or this 1-3 on the left. Anyway. Fourth city moving south to get going. Builder coming out from Cologne, getting to finish his commercials. He does have Zankian to actually go for in the Great People screen, and whenever he's going to finish his commercials, he's going to start making some points from these merchants. I do see also Nemesis does have 121 strength, and I gotta say, with the early takedown of the Persian city over here, he did what he needed to do. We do have, oh my god, is he going to place another city in front of that level 1 by him? He's going to do it, right? JR is actually gonna do this. He's gonna place a city on the uranium. Yeah, the uranium tile. Well, we do have Moksha coming in Passacardi in 3 turns. Looks like also religious settlements as a pantheon here for JR, finishing his monuments to get the culture going. And he's going to need to make up for the rest of the game because he did lose his second city. Wasn't that? No, third city. That was third city. Let's take a look at other pantheons. No pantheon yet for Spain. We do have Nidaros on Goddess of Festivals. Looks like he did finish his holy sites here. Got another one in Stavager. I do see it next to the mountains here in the south. That's a +3, and he does have another +2 campus coming out from Stavager. No campus yet. No harbor yet. We do have Moksha already established in Nidaros for the extra culture with monuments coming out next turn. He will need to get a lot more cities going. There was a forest fire or something improved the fertility of this tile because it's like 3-2, unless it's a banana and I don't see it, but I don't think so because I see bananas anywhere, everywhere else. Yeah, well, let's keep going. Hungary, did he get a pantheon? No. He's going for the commercial hub investments as quickly as possible. Looks like he does manage to get in 2 turns with the first project, and he did finish just this turn actually, his commercial then. With another one coming up from Miskolc, one needs to be built in Pest. Looks like he does want the builder first before he's actually gonna finish that, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need trade. He's gonna need a lot more cities here. Soon, and a pantheon soon. Catherine de Medici did go for City Patron Goddess, also working on his commercials a little bit later than others, but no, not that big of an issue. Moksha establishing his capital city in 1 turn, and I do see Ruan did get his 2-1 over here. For the extra culture, while we do have France still exploring with one of his builders, a 1 church builder. He did manage to wait a second. I think he actually got that from Armagh. Yeah, he got that from Armagh, and he did actually pillage one of his monasteries here, and he did pillage also the holy site. That's probably how he did manage to get his pantheon so early on without any phase generation. Okay, next up. What do we have? Mongolia, God of Craftsman, extra production on his horse tiles, extra production on iron tiles soon. Getting commercials right now 3, getting 4th city out from Urumqi, and also getting his Moksha in 2 turns in Xanadu. Didn't actually settle the city to the northeast, but to be honest, I mean, he kind of wants to go Banana Central, right? This is party town. 3 wine tiles, 4 bananas, horse. Perfect combination, no? Perfect combination. That's how you ride horses, no? Like one wine in hand on the left hand, banana in the right hand. The horse just does what he wants, and you try to stay on top, no? It's just that's how you do it. This is party central right here. Also, Triamol, good evening, sir, and welcome. I'm hoping I'm actually pronouncing your name correctly. Let's see. Admiral, I'm afraid Captain Tom and his crew won't be returning home with us. The Admiral says, why is that? Did he perish in battle? No, Admiral. He exited the city on the wrong side and ended up stuck in a lake. Oh wow. Beautiful. That's just beautiful. That's just beautiful. On the priest also he did not know they had no gold, but yeah, not optimal. Yeah, true. I don't think he knew about Dido's presence on that lake, to be honest. I think we can say that Dredhel was a Civ6. He saw the name C. He knew Phoenicia was maybe on it. He played, he lost. I mean, yeah, he played, he lost. He gambled. Now the banana center for MTG is stuck in my brain again. Well, let's actually see where Tidube is gonna get this settled. Okay, it is not gonna be really party city, right? He's not gonna put one city to get everything. He's just gonna put the city next to his bananas on the river to the north and to the east side of Urumqi, north side of Spain here. And we're gonna need to see how quickly he can actually get a city so he can trade with Seville. Seville did get placed on that 2-2 base also, and I do see he went for fertility rights as a pantheon. We do have a lot of production actually coming around here for Mongolia from this God of Craftsman. Already 3 tiles of 3 pashes for the horses did get improved, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get his how to say Gabzou Plaza soon. It's just a matter of time, 1 turn away from getting it. We did see this. Dido did go for God of War and Plunder, so we're gonna see him getting a lot more admiral points. He's already on 6. He built 3 of his Cothons, and at the moment doesn't actually have extra lighthouses. He's working on his monuments for the culture, and I do see him working on his hanging gardens in the capital city. This is gonna be massive. If he does manage to actually get the extra fertility and the housing, this is gonna be massive for him. Upgrading his olives from an early stage, also upgrading his fish tile from an early stage will give him not only the gold from the olives and the extra amenities from the plantations, but also that nice and juicy extra food from the fish tiles. He's gonna get in the city of Tyre already 17 food with 19 production. Not bad. Moksha, Pingala, sorry, opener for the extra science, and of course he did man. Okay, he's not killing the second city. Okay, guys, he's not killing the second city. Can you check Golden Age? Yes. We're 1028, and by the looks of it, it's only Dredhel that's missing 2 points, and also Tidube is missing 1 point. Let's see what Dredhel is doing. Is he getting something? So first of all, commercials, getting another settler, doesn't actually have access to build a boat. He's starting to get these, and I would imagine Hungary is going to finish that project. Right about meow? Boom! 2 projects. Wait a second. He finished 2 projects. Hungary got 2 projects for Zankian. Extra trade route activated. Gabzou just took it away, man. He just took it away from Dredhel. No remorse. Nothing. Arcane called themselves Arceus, the Pokemon God. And the best Pokemon of the game is Stat. Wait, in Stat? I see. And saying if Mega Rayquaza is in theory better. Oh, it's Pokemon Day 2. The game was released February 27th, 1996. Okay. Or 27th of February 1996. Anyway, Gavron Plaza coming up 1 turn from Hungary. He does manage to get it on 1 tile with the Pearl of the Danube. That's nice. And I do see a second trade that is coming up from Miskolc because he did get that extra trade out capacity. He does need to build his his extra traders after he gets his market. So we're going to need to wait for him to actually finish all of them. I do see also Norway does manage to get some defensive slingers for him. Alessund, I think it got hit by a flood or something because I'm pretty sure the scout was not that strong. We do have shrines coming in next turn, and I do have to take a look at his faith generation. He's on 37 faith a turn. Not bad at this point in time. Already 150 in the bank. Has another 2 turns for his first golden age to actually pick up these bonuses. Shikism for Norway, work ethic with 300 preachers. He's gonna get the extra production from his shrines and also the extra production from temples, while he is gonna get a lot of culture coming around from these plantations. We're going to need to see him get the builders out with monumentality in the first era to start improving all of these. A 4th city coming up from Stavager, and I'm pretty sure Nidaros is gonna think about getting one in just a few moments here. In the 7th population, I would imagine he's actually going to put down his harbor here. He already got his Government Plaza in between his holy sites, so I think that's done. Anyway, good evening, Gabriel Jose. Hello there, sir. Croques de la Laia, good evening, sir. How is it going? We're just starting our engine slowly but surely. Let's actually see how the game is going to go on after the the first era is finished. We do have the first conflict zone, so Hungary with Germany, and also Mongolia might actually come in, but a little bit later. I'm pretty sure this is gonna be a conflict zone in the game. What do we have here? Persia versus Dido. Dido is probably gonna lose this boat in the lake, and this other guys, they cannot do anything about it. They're just watching what's happening over there in the lake and cannot do anything about it. 3 turns for Hanging Gardens here in Tyre, and we're going to need to see if Persia is actually going to get more cities towards Tyre so he can actually deploy his army quicker, or he's just going to stand by and try to get his sim up. To be honest, I don't know if that's actually that much of a choice, looking at how much fresh water he has on the west side. Definitely can work it, but it's going to be slower than what Dido is going to put on the table here. On Germany, we still don't have a Pantheon. He did actually build his Governplatz in between two of these commercials to get the bonuses. He does have wonders here pre-built because he does want his extra bonus, and by the looks of it in the yields tab, we do have Gwawel with 14 culture and 10 science. 44 points of production, not bad. Magnus in the capital already started to use his chops from the builders to get the extra chops, and I do see another builder is coming out next turn. We do have him also placing down his markets in his commercials to get the extra trade routes. It's just a matter of time until we're gonna see him connect every one of his cities. And again, another culture point, just easy peasy. Also, Mitrus, thoughts on Civ7? Will there be a switch in the future? I'm not sure exactly what you mean by a switch, but on Civ7, it's kind of an unfinished game that the players are calling it out and the devs are trying to fix, in a nutshell. We're gonna need to see if they do manage to fix it, so the players are gonna be happy again, and probably then we're gonna have the switch, no? I'm guessing. They just made an announcement though. They literally just now made an announcement. Let me actually put it up in the chat. I don't think I actually did share it earlier in the chat. And the Marbozir actually put up a good video actually looking at the numbers of Civ7 earlier today, like 4 hours, 5 hours ago. Norway is going to be massive, a very high production and a strong 40 faith per turn on top of it. Let's go! Oh my god. Well, let's actually see if Norway is going to get massive over here, because definitely he does have a lot of potential. Oh, wait, this is not Norway. This is Norway. Oh, he's going for his 5th settler coming out from Nidaros, and I do see Stavanger and his 4th. Harbors from LS soon, and yes, the builders are starting to get out. He will start to buy them with his face generation everywhere. Also, Scavcam, good evening, sir, and welcome. Wow, yeah, I still don't like cheating. Okay. So, Milamber here with a Born Mentality Golden Age, already with 43 faith a turn, 20 science and 21 culture, with 7 gold points per turn. We do have him starting to get quite a few of these plantations improved, so he can get the extra culture going. And I do see his 4th city moving south, while his 5th, yes, is coming out from Stavanger. They flipped on me. And we do have turtles coming up here, 3, 2, 1, 1, and yes, we're gonna have him needing to get his audience chamber. He does have another 6 turns until the population in Nidaros is gonna grow to a 7th point, so he can get his harbor out. Well, we do have him with a decent amount of coast, quite a lot of coast for him to get his bonuses going, and with 43 points of faith and 49 points of production, that's a very good beginning. That's a very good beginning, as you can see over here comparatively to others in the game. Actually, wait a second. Yeah. 43 and 49. Let's take a look at Dido here. What do we have? 3 cities, gonna finish his Hanging Gardens next turn. Got a War and Plunder there. He's sending one of his admirals here to take care of the Byrim. Okay, the admiral. Okay, so that the admiral, I think the admiral just found out about what the guys with the Byrim said and did over there in the lake, and he's like, okay, I'm coming in to see what's going on. I need to direct this myself, okay? And we do have campuses coming out from also KDY with 3 tiles of adjacency there, and I do see he placed his Governplatz quite far away from the city of Tyre in the 3rd ring to the right side, where he's gonna get access, or I should say extra adjacency towards campuses here next to the mountains. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to place this one for a +3. With 4 turns for Ancestral Hall, usually Fonisha does really like to actually expand aggressively in the next part of the game. We're going to need to see him get his setup going before he's gonna start doing that. He does have 24 science with 23 culture, 26 gold a turn, and also 48 points of production. Definitely lacking the faith of Harald Hardrada, but he never invested into holy size to begin with. Dredhel on 9 science and 27 culture. Catherine de Medici here still on 3 series, getting his 4th, 5th, and 6th out. We do have Ruan placing down a campus. That's going to be a +3, and I do see him with a commercial that's going to turn into a +4 soon. While I do see he did place his Gavroplatz in between 2 of these commercials between Toulouse and Paris. He is managing to get quite a bit of gold, 25 gold out of that. Only 35 points of production though, and I'm pretty sure it's well, he's definitely going to need to start expanding and improving some more of his tiles. Has a lot of chops. Using Magnus in the city of Toulouse is going to allow him to actually clear this territory up and get the extra production from the chops. And we're gonna need to see how he's gonna get his setup. Okay, next up, Hungary. 12 science, 35 culture, 4 cities strong. We do have him with builders. Okay, Divine Spark as a Pantheon finally. And he did start working on Ancestral Hall here in 4 turns coming out from his capital. With Moksha also established there, we do have him starting to get his traders. I think he just bought a trader in the city of Pest so he can get that quicker. He already has his 2 cities, Bura and Debrecen, connected. Wait a second, is this external? No, Debrecen to Bura. Ah, I see. So it's not going direct route, it's just going through the city center of Miskolc. Got it. Yeah, and this one is Bura also. This one is Bura. So, okay, so he does have 2 cities connected. One is going to need to connect right now. That's the city of Pest to the north. He did manage to push back the German unit, the German warrior that was lingering around the volcano tile here. And I'm expecting to see an encampment at some point from this bad boy here from Gabzou, so he can actually do the damage against Germany. Might as well pillage that commercial if it's on his side of the river. 56 points of production here, 30 points of gold for Hungary, also working on his next settlers. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to settle a few more cities in the north, but I do see his south is generous. He does have another 3 settlers, but none on the rivers, right? There's like none on the rivers. This is a bit awkward. Anyway, now looking at Kublai Mongolia on the other side, we need to see him 4 cities strong, pyramids coming out from Korakoto. While I do see he's gonna get settlers out from Shenadu, Moksha in the capital established, Magnus in the city of Urumqi, while he's gonna get another settler from that city center. He does have a builder that is going to try to keep improving these tiles. He did manage to get a +3 campus using that mountain tile in the adjacency of his government plaza and commercial, while he does have the 2 commercials placed in between his cities. I gotta say, it's nice and interesting that we do have actually, you know, these setups coming back. The government plaza in between the 2 commercials. Like usually this was the strategy like 2 years ago. Hasn't really been like that. Everybody was placing the government plaza anywhere. No, else basically. Anyway, now we do have a Tidube here, 14 science, 26 culture, 23 gold, 54 points of production. Not bad, not bad. Still didn't get that city in the south, but I would imagine the settler from Urumqi might actually go there in the south to try to get the connection on the coast. On Cyrus, we do have him still on 3 series, lost 1 unfortunately. This would be his 4th actually in Halicarnassus, and I do see him following up his opener with campuses to go for his commercial. So he does have a government plaza, and he did manage to actually make use of these 2 geothermals here to the northeast to get that extra adjacency towards his campuses. Whoa! Thank you so much.
United Primer, Trojanman 25. Thanks for all the streams and for the future ones.
Thank you so much, Trojanman. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Norway is going to be massive, yes. Norway is waiting for feudalism, for the chop. Flash Neo, good evening, sir, and welcome. Kukura Kapu, good evening, sir, and welcome. East versus West is kind of nice. Well, yeah, kind of looks like it. What do we have? Harald with Dido. So what is this? This is Dido. This is Harald. Catherine de Medici over here, Hungary over here. Boom. Eastern side. Then we do have this side, the left side. Okay. Oh well, I guess we're going to need to see if Phoenicia and Hungary are going to withstand their neighbors over there, or it's going to be Germany that's going to manage to punch through. Or who's the other one? Oh, Persia. Yeah, JR the Menace over here. I mean, it's in the name. He's a menace, no? He's in the menace. Yeah, we do have a horse coming out from Passagarde in 2 turns, which will increase the garrison defense strength of all of his cities, and we definitely need to see how his gonna try to use it, and also how he's gonna place his cities to the northeast. Let's move forward to Philip II with 12 science and 29 culture. We do have here 4 cities already placed by Spain, getting his trade routes going. I would imagine all of these are internals. Bilbao to Xanadu. Wait a second, Bilbao to Xanadu. What? Here? He's going here? Okay. He is actually going here. Lol. Okay, sure. Interesting. How is he getting there? Is he going through Seville city to actually get on that? Or how is he going there? Because at the moment we didn't have Mongolia actually placing a city here. But anyway, we do have another settler coming up from Madrid in one turn, and I do see Moshe established in the capital. He did go for fertility rights as a pantheon, getting the extra food on the wheat tiles and his rice tiles, not to mention the mazes. And from what I do see, Themistocles is gonna manage to get onto the side of Spain here. Did Ludwig dream of wonders yet? Oh my god, he has wonders everywhere. He has wonders everywhere. It's time to discover more chopping. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
And without any warning.
Wow.
We'll know when it comes.
Pingala coming up in 2 turns here from Toledo, and we're going to see those lighthouses giving him the extra traders. Germany is also going to start putting a settle here, and I do see Mongolia is finally sending that to the south. So we're going to see them, all 3 of them, try to get their setup going for gold on this lake. Or whatever it's called. What is this? It's the Mediterranean Sea. Okay, onto the Mediterranean Sea. Got it. So why is this having a name and why is this not actually having a name? This is kind of weird. Anyway, let's take a look at Ludwig II. 16 science, 46 culture already. We do have him with quite a few still wonders around his cities here. Getting another 2 settlers towards the north. He did place his 4th trier in the south, and I do see he did manage to get God of the Sea as a pantheon. So he's going to get the extra production on all of these coastal tiles, especially the fish tiles over here in the city of whatever is going to be called to the north of Mainz. He's definitely going to get that production nicely going. Connecting finally the city of Cologne towards his capital. We do have a trader that's just waiting the orders to get going there, and there we go, getting the pathway going. Not to mention the bridges on top of this, on top of these rivers. Very important because they do take out a lot of your movement. 3 turns for a commercial hub investment. It's going to be Piero de Bardi, the next merchant, and from what I do notice, there are still 2 of those with the extra trade route capacity. Zankian did get picked up earlier. Marco Polo and the Ifat plan are still available. We do have him also with 60 points of production. That's not the most production in the game, but it's second best, especially if you do take a look at Matthias over here. He's on 62, but I do have to say it's actually 3rd best because we do have Harald Hardrada also that has more production than both of them. He has 55 production and also 62 faith attack. That is amazing on 4 cities, and he's getting already. Oh my god. Oh my god, man, this is like this is again so much extra food for and fertility on all of these. So many yields are gonna be formed after this. 2, 4, 6, 7 tiles. The banana in the middle is smoking, and we do have a settler that's just strolling by. He has, oh my god, he's, yeah. Jessica, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. This fire is unfair. For who? Because I'm pretty sure it's fair for him. No, he's like, oh yeah, more, yeah, bring it. Yeah, but then his opponents are gonna be like, no, stop, put it out. You know. Yeah, this is fine. Exactly, the settler is basically, this is fine. You should have like we oh my god, this would be amazing. Imagine if you would have some little pop-ups over there, like funny pop-ups with like some emotes or something just coming out from the settler or the scouts or whatever, with like question marks or confused or then on fire. It's fine. Oh man. Anyway, Magnus established in Alessund. I do see he did manage to get a 3rd belief here. Cross-culture dialogue is going to be his 3rd belief. He will get the extra science from every 3 followers of this religion in another civilization. And I do want to ask something. Give me a second. Okay, it's fine. I don't think you actually hear the music in behind. Like you hear the music, but not from my microphone. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Let me actually double check on OBS. Okay, that's fine. We're fine. We're fine. I don't want to wear like my. I don't really want to wear on my right ear these in-ear buds. Anyway, commercials, more commercials coming out from France, and I do see Pingala establishing in Rouen. I think we missed a few pantheons here in the span that we actually moved around. Let me see if we do have new ones that I didn't actually take a look. No, I think it's fine. Actually, I think it's fine. We got all of them. Audience chamber also in Munich coming out next turn with the markets also getting built in his commercials, so he gets those extra trade out capacity ones. Ancestral Hall is also going to get out from Shanado in 2 turns, while Magnus is establishing Korakoto. I would imagine he's actually going to chop this pyramids next turn. So let's actually see this happening. We're going to see this finish. The pyramids, the last blocks will actually get on top of the pyramids over there, and we're going to see it finish. 3 turns, but the chop, man, the chop. Oh my god, the chop. That's how you do it in Civ6. You get the chops. 100 lol, good evening sir and welcome. Also Harad running around with matches. Yeah, basically Norway will have giga stats with that religion and 3 Civs he can convert. Yes, when the priester, I think that's the point, no? Come on, chop it. There we go. There we go. Free builder, 1 extra builder charge on each of his builders. He's just going to be so happy with this. We're going to see him chop probably something else over there in Korakoto. He does have the ability to actually get a theater square next to that wonder. But now he's going for his campuses, a +2 over there next to that next to that geothermal. And how did this Tiki Hut actually survive over here? Oh my god, they stayed... how to say... they stayed outside of the vision of others, and they have survived for eons. Anyway, Pingala in the city of Burunki, more settlers coming around. Choir did get placed. He's gonna need to get some upgrades there, and I do see Spain is also gonna get a city over here. I'm actually still wondering where that trader is gonna go. By the way, how that trader is actually gonna get here. I would imagine it's going through Seville, but yeah, we'll see it. With Ancestral also getting out from Madrid in 2 turns, we're gonna see him try to expand aggressively here. He does have another city in between him and Mines, and I do see he's gonna have at least another city over here. So he's placing that on geothermal, and we're probably gonna see another one on the salt mine, while he does have northeast to go for another one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then here. I think Germany might actually want these. Doesn't have that many cities, to be honest. Doesn't have that many city spots, I would imagine. Okay, sure, he can aqueduct, he can actually get them with granaries and so on in non-freshwater positions. But the housing, man, is still gonna be a problem. Anyway, massive wave of builders coming in. I do want to see if he does have feudalism or not. By the looks of it, Spain, I don't think he has feudalism, no? No, I'm pretty sure he doesn't have feudalism. He's only on 33 faith turn, and we're 1040. Oh no, he did manage to get it. Okay, never mind. He did manage to get it. Woo, that was fast, man. Getting the builder churches, the extra +2 builder churches, very nice. And I do see he did place a holy site here from Toledo, so he can actually get a religion. We're going to need to see what kind of bonuses is he gonna get. That's the opposing team of Milamber's Varangian. We do have Skian being placed into the north. Looks like Namadol did get soothed here and also levied. We're gonna see Milamber try to benefit as much as possible from Namadol, so he has quite a few coastals. Oh my god, this forest fire just keeps on going, man. Just keeps on going. Made the banana even bigger. He made the banana even bigger. Colosseum somehow, maybe. I guess there are quite a few nations that could try to go for Colosseum, to be honest. Especially with, like, look at this Alessund over here. If he didn't go for... No, wait a second. He doesn't have his second district. He could easily go for his second district. Oh, no, he does. Never mind. That's a harbor. So he has the holy sites and a harbor. If he does manage to get it to 7th Pope, maybe we're going to see an entertainment complex coming out. So he can try to chop the Colosseum. I'm actually quite curious if we're going to see Colosseum being chopped by anybody. Because right now I see a lot of Magnuses. We might actually see that happening. Okay, well, let's take a look at their bonus points. Let's see, 75 production here. Oh my god, what's with this science? 18 science on Gwawel. But we do have Dredhel with 15 and also 16 on Gabzou, so you know, you can't complain. Getting Pingala in the city of Cologne, and I do see him also getting his builders out. Markets coming in for the extra trade routes, while he does have 75 points of production. That's pretty good at this point in time. He also has the gold, 39 per turn, but slowly getting there. I mean, turn 40. It is time. It is time. Yes, it is time. Is Persia actually gonna recover from what happened at the beginning? He's on 26 science, 39 culture, 59 points of production. He did take over Buenos Aires with the horses. Okay, he got mad. He got mad, just went with the horses, boom, took a city center. And from what I do see, there's another lingering horse that, man, he totally didn't go in the right direction, right? He didn't go to the north over here, he just went to the south. Oh well. The 4th and 5th settler, 6th settler coming out from his capital city. Wait, 4th, no, this is 5th, 6th, and 7th, because he did manage to take over Buenos Aires. Now we do have him with the option to go for another coastal settler. I wouldn't really say go for it, to be honest. I don't think he has what he needs over here to withstand Phoenicia. So I would imagine it's going to be non-freshwater, maybe on the Diastyle or maybe on the cattle over there, northwest. While I do see in the city of Persia, he did actually place a +3 campus using the rainforest and of course the adjacency of that geothermal here. We're probably gonna see him chop that rainforest as soon as the builders come out. We do have another settler for another this and this. Okay, so what's going on in Hungary? Because 4 cities over here, he's starting to be converted by his ally, and by the looks of it, he does have another city moving northward. Okay, he's gonna go for that 2-2 base. He does have France to the north to actually split this land between, and as you can see, Dredhel is trying to stay as much as possible in his north over there, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna get another 2 cities here, or he's gonna need to get another 2 cities here on this river. Now we do have Pest getting another settler out in 2 turns. He's he's massively getting his builders out with, of course, the feudalism card, and starting to expand also southwest. No wonder from him yet. Dido did manage to get his hanging gardens, and I do have to say he does have some amazing stats here. Did you see Dido's stats? He's 56 science with 42 culture. This is amazing. Also, always mad to see Lux next to Great Barrier Reef. Yes, Jessica. Yes, you are correct. We do have also horses coming up from Tyre, and I do see another settle on the right side. Nemesis is just getting them everywhere. After he did get his ancestral hall finish, he's popping out a free builder from each of these settles whenever he's settling them. Ooh, wait a second, Hungary? No, this is an ally, right? This is an ally. But at least he's starting to actually get more envoys in the city of Brussels. He did manage to put his money in there, and we do have his warriors starting to clap up next to the city of Byblos. He might actually, wait a second, upgrade them into swordsmen and get them to Persia. Oh my god, JR might not actually get out of this. JR might not get out of this. Oh well, now let's take a look at the city-states. Hattusa with Mitla will be providing some science bonuses. We got one here, that's Hattusa, and we got another one here, that's Mitla. Looks like Mitla is getting soused by JR. Hattusa at the moment is not soused by anybody. We do have Namadol with Iotha also for the culture bonuses. I do see Johannesburg and Brussels are going to be providing some production bonuses. Both of them are here. Brussels and Johannesburg are quite close to each other. Now we do have also Armagh and Kandy for the religious benefits. Okay, Granada and Kabul, and also Presla for the military bonuses. Where is okay, this is here. Kabul, where is this? Okay, we do have, okay, that's fine. Anything interesting other than this? No. Okay, so we can actually come back to the action of the game, if there is any action on the game. This is how it is, right? This is the map. Rich Islands actually will force the players to slow down quite a bit, and then well, I should say slow down quite a bit in the aggression at the beginning of the game and try to get their sim up, while we're gonna see them later on in the game definitely being aggressive. This is something that we don't usually see, by the way. The Phoenician Bidems actually taking down a city 10-20 on a Rich Islands map. That's just not happening. That's usually not happening. Anyway, we do have multiple builders from Persia coming out from Halikarnassus and also his other cities. He did manage to finish his next wave of settlers and starting to send them towards their settle spots. Doesn't really want to take another chance with this one next to the Great Barrier Reef, unfortunately. And of course, we're going to need to see if his horses are actually going to arrive to Phoenicia. And no, they're not going to do anything. Phoenicia already has some own horses, and also getting stirrups next turn. We do see him going for his lighthouses and also building up his trader count here to try to get more yields from every one of those, with 57 points in production and 42 culture. That is amazing. Do we have anybody actually going for something else? No, everybody's in Pembrush and Voice except Harald Hardrada, who is in a monumentality. We do have also Norway trying to get another city to the north of Didaros, and also will have the ability to place another one of those districts next to the Government Plaza. Could place Harbor, could place Holy Site, not bad. In the city of Skian, he didn't actually put down his Holy Site. That's a bit surprising. And from what I do notice, there are some Mongolian scouts that are sniffing around the cities of France, but not really getting anywhere. Mongolia is here and he's trying to get his setup going. He's also getting his commercial hubs, commercial hub investments. Ooh, we got another one? No, that's Zankian. Okay, so still no extra trader. Priero de Bardi is still the first merchant here. And from what I do see also in the scientist screen, they did pass it 2 times. If somebody got it, let's actually see if somebody's gonna pick Euclid. There are 2 nations that do have enough points to actually pick the scientist, and no Hypatia. No Hypatia yet. It might be after this one. So we might actually see them again actually placing the the pass button. Are they gonna? I don't think they're gonna pass this. I think they're just gonna. I mean, they're gonna pass it next turn, because right now they don't have the option to. Anyway, nice. Hello there, sir. Recent votes. I don't know exactly what you're talking about. The recent votes. It is what it is. Norway will have Giga stats with that region. 3 sips he can cover. Yes, I did see that. Also, Dido gets the Admiral. Yeah, by the looks of it, he's on 8 points. Spain is on 8 points. Also, Norway on 3.4. Sentinel, bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit. We do have settlers coming up from Korakodo and also an entertainment complex from Korakorum. This is where it might actually happen. We would need to actually see Magnus moving towards Korakorum if he wants to get that chop going. But in the meantime, I'm actually curious. Is he just gonna chop the settler? I think he's gonna chop the settler to be faster on the expanse. He did also recruit Piero de Bardi, and the next one, Marco Polo, is gonna be recruited by Hungary by the looks of it. We're gonna have over here the merchant being recruited by actually the second one, right? This would be the second merchant that he's gonna get. And we also see him, the missionaries of Norway, starting to appear in the lands of his neighbors to try to get as much as this faith, or I should say as much of this religion being spread. With Milamber having 48 science and 44 culture, we do have him on 91 points of faith and also 100 points of production here on the Norwegian settles. Okay, France is dealing with this. He has a lot of scouts, actually. That's a lot of cats. That's a lot of cats everywhere. Oh, yeah, that's a lot of cats everywhere here. With a slinger that's throwing rocks at the enemy cats, we do have also some horses that are running around. Looks like Leon did connect coastally with his neighbor here, with Hungary, so they're getting a lot of gold. Actually, give me a second, cause there we go. I had the whatever overcoat was a bit too much on the chair. I didn't, yeah, there wasn't enough space for an overcoat and me on the same chair. Anyway, Pingala also established in Norwegian cities, Moksha, Magnus. Okay, so it looks like he's actually going to try to chop the mausoleum at Halikarnassus from Alesund, not actually go for his Colosseum here. And from what I do see, Phoenicia is now placing down an entertainment complex. He did manage to get his sources towards the south to stop any kind of incursion there. And from what I do see, Hungary keeps on moving southwest. Now, this is a bit of a question mark, right? Why is he keeping on moving southwest? Since he's not going to get to actually upgrade these units, I would have imagined if he actually wants to do this. I guess this is more scouting than anything else at the moment, just trying to see how the territory looks like. He does see Bactria, and he does see and know that he has an opportunity to actually get there with some units. This would be very funny if he manages to actually get next to Bactria and smash those cities. Okay, we did see this. So many shops still available for them, by the way. New project from the commercial hub investment, but the next one is gonna be oh, never mind. Actually, Farlan and Marco Polo both got picked up, so there's no more extra trade route merchant. No more extra trade route merchant. Okay, Isidore Miletus, we do have him the first engineer, and it looks like Germany is the first one to actually start making those points. He does already have his Hansas being placed down, and as you can see, we're gonna probably need quite a few aqueducts over here for him to actually get the extra adjacency from. Now, we do have him with a wave of builders, with also Pingala established on the western side in the city of Cologne. This is, I gotta say, a bit surprising, I was thinking he's gonna put Victor or something here, because I'm pretty sure we're gonna see Hungary actually get some units out out, upgrade them into the next tiers and so on, and try to smash through the defenses of Germany at some point of the game. Gabzou here is just trying to get yields right now with 26 science and 50 culture, compared to Gwawel's 24 and 68. Oh my god. Okay, now that's one thing, right? Stats is one thing, but then look at the production numbers. 77 production on Gabzou, boom, Gwawel 136. Are we talking external trade routes? Is this the lack of production on Gabzou? No, but no, he already has, okay, he has one external, but I'm pretty sure he did connect at least 3 cities over here to his capital city, and from what I do notice, he's also sending another external. Okay, he just wants to increase his goal pattern, guys. Bob, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, what does Hungary benefit Norway religion? What does Hungary benefit from the... Oh, what does Hungary benefit from the Norwegian religion? Nothing. Zero. It's just Norway that's benefiting from that religion, actually, with the cross-cultural dialogue. Nash 9? Yeah, they really don't like Brad Pitt. Anyway, 30 seconds in Romanian. Oh. Ok, suntem la jumătatea 2, la al doilea ere. O să vedem cum jucătorii încearcă să-și poziționeze unitățile, de asemenea orașele, ca să se lupte împotriva celorlalți și să câștige acest meci. Avem Persia, avem două fronturi, Persia contra Fonicia și avem în același timp Ungaria contra Germania. O să vedem cum cele două fronturi se dezvolte de-a lungul următoarelor 30-40 de ture. De asemenea, vedem cum anumite unități încearcă să vadă cum e teritoriul inamic și ce fel de unități au acolo. Well, o să vedem de-a lungul meciului. Ok, I think that's about it in Romanian. Let's come back to English. Let's get going. And what do we have? Multiple French units. The builders are coming around to get all of this land chopped, and I do see he did plug in Reina in the city of Lyon, so he can start trading with his allies here. Norway is getting very big. Mausoleum of Halicarnassus coming out next turn. And I do see he did manage to get to 62 science and 52 culture, 114 production, 94 points of faith. The only one in the game that has actually more than 100 production is going to be Germany. And he does have 139 at this point. With more holy sites coming in from the southern city, he's going to increase his faith per turn, not to mention get those safe churches going, and will receive some more faith from all of the tiles that have resources on them around. And since this is rich islands, there are a lot of them. Yeah, that was fast. True. Diplo quarter in Nutica. We do have another wave of settlers coming up from Phoenicia, trying to get his south here. He will get this city on the banana. Looks like he's going directly for his horde style there. And we're not that far away from also seeing the next era change, and we're gonna have them choosing to go for probably different bonuses in the next one. We're gonna need to see who is gonna try to get his free inquiry golden age to benefit from more more science from his gold adjacency on his harbors or commercials, or who's gonna still try to get his Pembrush and voice, maybe another monumentality or Hara, you never know. Doga, hello there, sir, and welcome. Also Kyber, good evening, sir, welcome. Gwawel is using an unfair save. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess we're gonna need to see if his cards play out right. No, he does have Hansa coming out from Ulm. I do see he's getting Liang in 2 turns there in Frankfurt, and by the looks of it, at the moment there is no pressure from Hungary. I do have to say he's kind of out-simming Hungary here quite badly. Like looking at the production capabilities in between these two nations, this is a problem for Matthias Corvinus. Now, well, we do have Hungary also getting to apprenticeship in 3, divine right, and I'm pretty sure we do need to start taking a look at the era score screen here. Harald Hardrada successfully got his golden. I do see Hypatia also got picked up by Hungary by the... Ooh, Hypatia, free library, free extra science, very nice. Let's see on Dido, 55 out of 62, 7 points away. Looks like Dido 246 cities, 7th one moving south. Didn't he have more? He can definitely place this next to the Metiti, but really? And we do have Magnus in the city of Sidon, and I do see Moksha established there, Diplo quarter coming in. Anyway, doesn't seem like he's gonna have that much of a pro. Divine right coming out next turn. Yeah, he's gonna have a bit of a jump in points there. He did place down an encampment from Carthage, but it's gonna take quite a bit of time for that encampment to actually, you know, finish, and then actually get the generals, the points for the generals and so on. Okay, next up, Catherine de Medici, 39-49, 10 points out. Now this is a problem. He did manage to get his capital converted here by Norway, and I do have to say that is the Moksha city that will allow him to actually spread that religion to the other cities much faster. 3 turning Great Bath from Paris. He should have enough time, especially since he does have a chop there, or actually 2 chops there. And from what I do see, he is trying to get the Oracle built in the city of Rome, but I'm pretty sure he's actually going to need to chop it once if he wants to get it in time. So that's going to be the question. Is he going to choppy or not? He does also have the chateau improvement that he already got in Toulouse for the extra plus 4 points and sending another city towards the south. I'm actually quite curious how he's going to actually place these cities. Is this going to be one city here, or is this going to be one city in the middle and it's going to get all of the tiles? Okay, Great Bath got finished. Got checked out. We do have him with extra defense over there on this river. Very nice. He's not gonna get flooded. And I do have to point out next we do have Matthias Corvinus, 52 out of 56 points, 4 points away. He did recruit Hypatia, has a few horses moving towards the east side. He didn't want to push back the German horse from his borders. While I do see he still has quite a few production points. I'm pretty sure he did get a boat. No, he didn't get a boat, so he can easily get a boat for another 2 points. And we'll need to see if he manages to get a swordsman, maybe upgrade, or a levy from a city state and so on. Where was it? Here, right? He didn't manage to get the levy, but he has, okay, there we go. He can actually upgrade this into a swordsman. Only cost him like 10 gold, easy peasy, 1 point of era score. Tidube, 48 out of 50. He did manage to get his 7th city out. I do see 2, 4, 6, 7, yes, with his arena coming out from Karakorum. That's a bit, I gotta say, that's a bit weird that he kept on these builders here, and also Magnus establishing the city of Korakoto, while he did, yes, get that settler with the chops. And the city of Karakorum does not get the extra benefits of Magnus's chop production, unfortunately. Oh well, multiple builders coming around with feudalism. We do see quite a wave. Ordu is getting built in Ulaanbaatar for the extra plus 4. Is that the first Ordu? I think that's the first one, right? There's a single encampment here, so that should be the first one. So he's gonna get the points next time. On Persia, 8 points difference. We do have him horses. No boat yet, a lot of builders, markets in Tarsus. He got his Perideza, right? Yes, he does have Peridezas from some of the tiles here. From what I do see, he's getting his libraries next. Oh, Immortal. Where is the Immortal, right? He needs an Immortal. That's an easy plus 4. A boat. That's an easy plus 2. Could get it. And I don't think he actually got Divine Right. So he's going to get Divine Right also. That should be more than enough points. Apeul, 52 out of 54. I do see him managing to get also 3 turns into Colossus over here from the city of Seville, while he does have a missionary flying around his cities here. He went for Jesuit education and stewardship to get the extra bonus on his campuses of plus 2 science and the extra plus 2 gold on his commercials, while he's also going to have the ability to buy cheaper with faith his buildings in the campus and the theater squares. We do have him also getting quite a wave of builders here, and since he does have his religion right now, well, he does have 29 faith attempt to work with. 120 points of production, not bad. Moksha established here, and I'm pretty sure the points are gonna get in. He only needs 2 more, so yeah, he should have it, right? He should have it. Seville, for example, oh, he cannot actually get a Colossus fast enough. Anyway, 53 out of 54. 55, 54, there we go. He got it. Gwawel, 50 out of 51. Let's actually see. Harbor coming around here. Ulm, that's going to be a plus 4. Okay, that's a splendid harbor. He's going to get the bonus next turn. That's enough points. He did recruit also Isodor of Miletus, which is basically the first engineer of the game. Also one that gives you production towards wonders. And I do see he started off on his encampment setup here in the city of Cologne. To try to get a general for himself. We're gonna definitely need to see who's gonna get the generals, but I don't actually believe that's gonna be that much of a problem, to be honest, because at the moment there are only like maybe 3 nations that are starting to get some general points out. Not that many. There are three from what I do see, so not that much competition. We're gonna need to see if anybody's gonna go wah wah and try to get all of those projects there to snatch all of them. Now we're also coming close, right? Let's see. Gwawel, only 1 point. Come on. He did place his encampment, by the way, from Munich, and I do have to say that kind of It smells like what, you know? Napalm in the morning. Foreign ministry coming up from Munich. Yes, theater squares from Mainz. And yes, we do have him. We're still keeping a Temenagi. Can you imagine nobody else actually built a Temenagi in this game? And it's still here in German territory, giving him that extra culture I would say adjacency. Reina did get placed in Ulm, so he connects with extra gold over here with his allies. And the gold pattern is pretty good on both teams by the looks of it. 82, 115, 36, 87. While on the other side we do have 97, 112, 78, and then 53. Also, Juicy, hello there, sir, and welcome. Yes, I am AI generated. Beep boop bop beep boop bop 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 bop. Ooh, it is what it is. What do we have here? Quite a few builders coming out from France. Did they get next turn? No, this is the last turn. I believe this is the last turn, right? So who is not gonna manage to get the points? Everybody got to manage to get the points. Yeah, everybody got the points. It's perfect. Okay, so we're gonna have golden ages across the board in the next turns. We're also gonna have to see what France is gonna choose here. If he's gonna want to get some attacks going against Mongolia, or is it just gonna be free sim? It kind of looks like right now it's gonna be free sim, knowing Camel plays down. So I wouldn't expect some form of aggression there from him. We do have also Norway managing to get a lot more cities. He's on 2, 4, 6, 8 right now with his foreign ministry coming on next turn from Nidaros. He's chopping the next harbors and also working on that holy site from the city of Skien that gave him access to a harbor. Not bad, actually. It's gonna be a +3 harbor there. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, we do have Persia, yes, managing to upgrade one of his immortals for those points. Vera scored and he did successfully get it. While I gotta say, he's not actually getting the promotions for these immortals, right? Let's just get going on the coast at least. They're not gonna throw rocks, they're gonna throw spears, you know. A little bit better, I would say. I don't know. We do have a few libraries coming around, and I do see new campuses from Tushpa. That's gonna be a +4 here, in between the geothermal and the reef tile, I mean, and the two mountain tiles. While Phoenicia did come closer with the city center, he's protecting it with his horses, and it doesn't seem like at the moment Persia cares that much about this fort settling. And we do have Phoenicia with a lot of yields. I gotta say, 75 science, 61 culture. That's a lot of yields right now. Not to mention 103 points of production. If you compare that to Cyrus, he's 52 and 67, and then yes, he does have his own 102 points of production there. Colossus finishing next turn for Spain, and from what I do see, he's also getting another wave of settlers going. Another two can easily settle these two towards the north of Bilbao over there. Wasn't there another settler here somewhere? So he plays Barcelona southwest. Okay, that's 2, 4, 6. Oh, 7 with Valladolid, but no, I'm pretty sure I saw this. Anyway, I was thinking he already had another settler moving for that salt mine, but maybe I was thinking into the future. Oh well. No, Murphy's Law also. I like Nepal. Nepal chicken teriyaki burning when it leaves. Oh my god, man. It goes in as it comes out, huh? Wow. Oh well. It is what it is. Oh, wait. It comes in as it goes out. I think I should say, no? It comes in as it goes out. Just as spicy. Whew. Alright, how many free inquiries are we gonna see? I think we're gonna see at least 4. I'm not sure, but I'm thinking at least 4. Like Harald Hardrada, I don't think he has another incentive to go for a second monumentality here. He already did manage, like if he gets right now, if he gets to buy these builders, and I think he has another one, he should be fine. He should be fine in the second era, looking at what kind of improvements he has already. So yeah, there we go. There we go. He went free inquiry golden age. We got Pembrasian voice on Dido. He's gonna sit on that nice culture. I do see Gwawel, Pembrasian voice, Apeul. We still don't know on Philip II, and I gotta say these yields are kinda low right now. Kinda low. 55 and 36. Of course, yes, he doesn't have Pembrasian voice, so he's gonna get yeah, there we go. 55 actual culture with Pembrasian voice. Ooh, beautiful tile, but that he's not buying. The most beautiful gypsum tile that I have ever seen. 4411 on that gypsum tile, and look at that city center with 6 food and 5 production. Ooh. Nash, please do not translate that. We do have Colosseum coming out from Karakorum finally. Minus is establishing there, so we're gonna see him try to get these tiles, these 3 tiles, 1, 2, 3 tiles over here that he's gonna get to put the chops into the Colosseum. Shouldn't be that bad. He has a 4th, 5th actually. Doesn't have builders yet positioned to actually chop them. We do have campus coming out from Kokekota over there, and yes, he's gonna get a +3 with help of the GCC of the other campus from Korakoto. We're gonna have 2 minutes as a pause, and we're gonna come back right after. The Congress is gonna finish. I do need to synchronize over here with Pico to actually get the votes proper. I go A or I go B, I don't know. Let's actually see. I go A or I go B. I go A. Okay, I go A. Digital. Do we have yet? Okay, there we go. Be right back. 2 minutes, or I guess a minute and a half. Alice Popova, hello there, sir. Welcome. Wow. Pressure, big pressure. Finally, I got over it, man. I got over the pressure. Woo! Bandit, unless you have I don't, man, there was no explanation. I don't know what you're talking about. Also, we're fine. Okay, so let's see what do we have here. Theocracy gonna be losing a wildcard policy slot. Looks like Science City States will not provide a unique suzerain bonus, and Ludwig is gonna try to get the Diplo points. Well, let's actually see if he's gonna manage to actually get the buildings here for those, the wonders actually, for those Diplo points. And we do have him already with heavy chariots in the city of Cologne, 3 of them, and the Hungarian troops are coming close, but they're only horses, so we're gonna need to see if he does manage to get quickly to stirrups. I don't see the upgrade button yet on the heavy chariots for him to actually have the ability to upgrade them into knights. We do need to see also slowly free inquiry golden age from Milamber, 143 science, 76 culture. That's amazing. We do have him with, no, this is Spain, right? This is, I clicked first where it should have been, 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. We do have him with Kilva Kisivani coming up in 6 tenths from Nidaros, while he's gonna start to increase his capacity of population over there in the city of Vale soon. We do have him also building up his university and also his stave church count. We do have also him with 104 faith at 10 and 100 186 production already. He's booming right now. He's booming. I gotta say, Gwawel also has 189 points of production, so right up there, but without the face generation of 104 over here on Milamber, which at the moment he's not really getting to use that much because, you know, he's actually in Flinkuri Golden Age. Dido, 76 science with 66 culture. I gotta say, a bit tricky here to actually get his Pembrasian voice Golden Age. We're going to need to see him getting a lot of science, a lot of campuses in the next part of the game. As his 10 population coming up from Tyre, but I'm pretty sure he already placed this, right? A plus 8, or is this? No, KTY did place a plus 3 here. He started to get his aqueducts for the adjacency of his industrial zones there, and I do notice we do have some Hungarian troops actually sniffing around his borders here. We do have them arriving slowly in the city of Sidon. Where are these guys coming from? Kabul? Are these? Yeah, these are from Kabul. These are from Kabul. Where are they going? Are they actually going to try to get across the map to get to Persia? Because that's how it looks like. That's how it looks. He's like dragging all of these units to the southwest here. And we do have Carte de Medici, also 66 science with 75 culture, 2467 cities. We do have him getting a builder out from Lyon, with also markets in 2 times there from that city center. Harbors coming around, and I do see he's gonna get his intelligence agency in 5 turns from his capital, while he's getting quite a bit of culture from his these chateaus. He did manage to get Oracle in the city of Rouen, also doubled it with Pingala. We're gonna need to see how quickly he can actually get these points. 11 merchant points for Jacob Fugger. I do see 5 scientists. I don't think he has a campus in Rouen. He does have a campus in Rouen. Oh, wait a second. I don't think he actually has Pingala double if he is making only these points. Maybe next turn we're going to see a lot more. I don't know. Anyway, we do have him with some projects coming in. Looks like he's going to be campus research projects, and I'm pretty sure they're trying to get ready for the big boys, for Newton and also for Ibn Khaldun. Gabzou, 96 science, 72 culture, Pembrasian voice Golden Age on Hungary here. Hungary, 2468 cities. By the looks of it, he's also getting a line of units in between him and Germany, while at the moment we don't actually see him getting a big military. Like, we don't see any kind of big movement over here. He's trying to get his encampment training projects, and will have to actually acquire 60 points for the next generals, and that's gonna actually carry him quite a while. We're gonna see the Black Armies, replacement coursers, and also those later on calves get the bonus. Builders from Estergom. Actually, wait a second. The calves, the other ones don't get the bonus, right? They're industrial. Whoa. Yeah, they're industrial. They don't get the bonus. The medieval Renaissance ones. Oh well, it is what it is. The Black Armies are gonna get the bonus. Tidube, 67 science, 69 culture with 139 points of production. Kublai Khan, Mongolia, still on 2468 cities. He did not chop Colosseum. He did not chop. He's still waiting for Magnus to actually get into that city center so he can start chopping. He chopped something else in Shanadu though, and I do see he's starting to get some K-shakes. I'm pretty sure that's actually more for points than for an army. He doesn't actually have that many encampments built, nor does he have that many orders built, and at the moment he doesn't have a target to go against. Like, to the west side, it's so far away to actually get to France, and I'm pretty sure with needing to actually swim through the Bay of Somme, that's just not going to be that good for him. So let's see the chops. Is he gonna start getting the chops for? I would imagine he's gonna start getting the chops for Colosseum. Nobody else has been actually contesting Colosseum this game. I did see, wait, there was somebody that did try to put down an entertainment complex. Who was it? Not here. Come on, we saw an entertainment complex from someone. Was that? No? Here? Maybe? No, I don't see it anywhere. I don't see an entertainment complex anywhere. Germany? No, Germany is just making his Hanzas, commercials, adjacency, campuses, getting his encampment training projects. No entertainment complex. Do you remember who did manage to get an entertainment complex down? I think there were 2 of them, but maybe I'm mistaken. There was and it was just only 1. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Salty, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. You haven't seen Tidube playing? There was. To be honest, rare sight to see, no? Rare sight to see. Also, Double, good evening, sir, and welcome. Helicopter Kicker, good evening, sir. It's in Mines. Here. Oh, this. Okay, okay. So he did try to get it here, but I guess he could place the Colosseum on the cattle tile if he really wants to. He does have Isodor to try to get him there. Arena didn't get bought. It didn't get finished, and I do see him going for a holy site. So he's not contesting, basically. He's not contesting. This is what's happening. And to be honest, I don't think he would have had any interest to contest because it's his ally that just got it anyway. He just chopped it out. Fortens for another Keshek from Karakorum. We do have builders from Korakoto, and of course right now with the Kesheks he can actually grab these settlers and move much quicker, benefit from the extra movement of the Kesheks, carrying them. Well, nice to actually ride some horses, no? Flash Neo, I cannot use the search, unfortunately. It doesn't give me anything. Like, entertainment... Wait, did they fix this? I don't think they fixed this, no? Yeah, no, it's usually like a combination between me trying to remember where the spots are on the map and knowing the resources rather than actually using search. It's just unfortunately not working with the spectator mode. It used to, I think, but that version was a bit too intrusive and unfortunately it caused other issues, a bit too many. Anyway, universities in Buda, you do have university in Miskolc. As in, to give you an idea of what intrusive means, you could actually select a unit, press, so not click somewhere, right? The click somewhere didn't work, but if you pressed on move to and then click somewhere, okay, I think I shouldn't click on that, right? I think I really shouldn't click on that. My god, man. I really shouldn't click on that. Yeah. Oh well, Norway here is starting to actually get the damage on Hattusa. We do have Mongolia establishing his money in there in 110, and we're going to need to see what's going to happen here. Norway, wait a second, Norway is the enemy of Tidube, no? Yeah, he's the enemy of Tidube, so Norway is out to actually get that city. That's a 35 defense strength city. We do have one single heavy chariot with 3 archers that are going to start attacking. There's a 4th one coming from the north, and these are all levied from Namadol. There's not a single unit there that's actually not levied. We do have also some berserkers coming out from Namadol. Yeah, Civ6 probably. Pyramids plus Colosseum is my favorite combo. Man, get that extra builder, get the extra amenities, no? Intelligence agency from Paris in 4. We do have him starting to place down his aqueducts, and from what I do see, we do have Theater Square from Rhymes, not to mention Fortens for Ruin to get his aqueduct down. That's kind of a weird placement, but I guess he didn't have a choice. And why do I say it's a weird placement? That's gonna be direct lava flow from the volcano to the city center. So instead, like imagine you have like some days of the week or the month that you're actually gonna have a lot of steaming stuff coming towards your house instead of water through the pipes. Make some predictions? Yes, sir. Let's actually get some predictions going. For who will win, we do have on one side LFTS, that's gonna be looking for DShark, and on the other side it's gonna be Arcane, right? Arcane. 20 minutes. I'm pretty sure we're gonna go longer on this. Okay, 2 tens for campus coming out from Buda. We do have also 3 tens here from universities, more builders coming out from Estergom, and from what I do notice, Abu Al-Qasim did get recruited by Hungary. We do have Galileo over here, also as a scientist. For the next one, but I don't think anybody is actually steaming that fast for him. Let's see what's going on here, because I do see Germany starting to get a few more. He has 4 heavy chariots. He did manage to recruit Ethelfred, going for a campus research project, again trying to actually be competitive with the scientist, and did manage to get his stirrups. So right now he does have the knight upgrades on these units. He was actually disembarked over here, or I should say Norway did manage to climb on his tiles and started pillaging everything he could get his units on. First, that's 2 mines, the diamond and one over here, and I do see the commercial also got pillaged by an archer. More archers are actually appearing in Trier South to get these other 2 mines. That's so much gold from just a single levy of Ayutthaya. Oh my god, he's gonna get so much of a return on investment on that. More markets coming in. We do have a builder coming out from Cadiz, and yes, campuses from Cordoba. 2 tens for a foreign ministry coming out from Madrid. Okay, he's getting that specializing building of choice. Phoenicia kept on going. I do see Brussels did just, oh my god, just kept on building units, guys. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 units that we do have from a single city center. And of course, we do have Hungary actually benefiting from those bonus, from those units there. Actually, more units coming from Kabul here. They're getting upgraded in Kabul's territory. Okay, where are these going? They're going to Hattusa. I would imagine they're going to Hattusa, right? He does have only 5 more turns. He's going to need to re-levy this, but that seems to be the destination. The glorious Persian stats. Wait, what do we have here? We do have JR on 98 science and 117. I mean, he did make up for it, right? He did actually manage to climb up out of that problem at the beginning. And from what I do notice, he also did recruit a general, one of the first ones, Hannibal Barca. Buenos Aires is going to house it. And I do see 2, 4, 6, 7 horses that he could try to upgrade into coursers. Might actually have a stab, get a stab against Phoenicia here. You never know. Especially since Phoenicia is quite, I would say, laid back at this point. Like, we don't actually have him with that much of a defense here, just 2 horses that are next to each other there. Okay, we got this, okay, we're fine. Let me see this. Okay, 4 turns universities here in Tyre and Utica, 3 turns right now in both cities. He's trying to get the Chicanitsa in Sido. Now this is going to be massive. He did actually stay away from chopping that many of these rainforest tiles, and he still has quite a few of them, these cities to actually settle on the south of that river. While yes, he did try to stay away as much as he could from Persia. At least the city of Ugarit is going to be like a cushion between his opponent's armies and of course his capital city. We're going to need to see if he does manage to actually, first of all, get a general, a proper one for these units, and second of all, actually manage to get to push back the Persian army. At the moment, actually, Persia is going for his education in 2 turns. Doesn't have yet the castles upgrade for the horses, the coursers, and I do see he does want his intelligence agency also to finish in 2 turns while he's keeping on the builder upgrades. Oh, another settler. Okay, another settler from Tarsus. He did finally get Sharikumis, which is an freshwater city, trying to get the granary, and to be honest, I'm a bit surprised that he didn't put a Perides as quickly as possible. Anyway, got the campus there and pretty good science at this point in the game, while Apeul is also starting to steam ahead with science. Remember, he's in a pen brush and voice, so that science is going to be his in the next part of the game. Sick. Okay. Oh, Civ7 news. Okay. Civ7 news. Sorry, sorting out my pings on Discord, so I get in line. Grace, hello there, sir, and good evening. Also, good evening, Lito Atreides. We do have more libraries coming in from Spain, and we definitely see he's trying to get the campus research projects to be on track over there to get Newton or Ibn Khaldun. And from what I do notice, we're gonna see projects from the other nations also. Who is gonna try to actually contest this? I don't know. Okay, campus research project from Stavanger. Let's see who has the points. So Germany, Spain, Norway, Phoenicia. Spain is on 37, Germany making projects there, 76. We do have Norway on 41. Now, are they actually gonna get enough points? That's the question right there. Terracotta Army also finishing in Germany's territory next turn. We do have him getting 1 project. Okay, just 1 project. He did not manage to actually get the Eothan archers from his cities, but what he did manage to do is actually peace out Eothan, so all of those units are actually coming back to the south. Hey, Athena, hello there. How you doing? She's coming to whip the tail out. He's coming to show us the tail, guys. Dredhel getting his castles also next turn. I'm actually quite curious if he did manage to get some pre-builds going. No, he didn't, so we're not going to be expecting any kind of attack here from Dredhel. 92 science and 100 culture from him. He's managing to get 200 gold attack. Oh my god. Athena just blocked your vision, guys. I'm sorry. It is what it is. Athena doing Athena things. You know, yeah. Horn Vikis, good evening, sir, and welcome. Wow. Okay. Well, we do have new campus projects getting into the cities of France here, and from what I do notice, it did settle a city on the right side, La Rochelle. We do see Mongolia finally starting to get that those cities over here on the western side. While I do see universities from Korakota coming up in Fort Tense, we do have a few of these units actually starting to deploy. Where are they going? East side, because he's getting invaded. Hungary did manage to levy quite a few of these men at times. Yes, he doesn't have a general for them, but we'll see the men at times actually getting to the lines of defense here of Mongolia. The city of Keshker did also get a general there for these knights and the Kesheks to benefit from the extra +5 and the extra movement, and we do have the walls already built. So let's actually see what's going to happen in the next few turns as Hungary is closing in. We do have also Spain in the south not actually managing to put any kind of defense there. Doesn't need to worry, to be honest, but it looks like it's going to be fine. The Mongolian troops are going to be the ones that are going to soak up this damage. Hey, you already destroyed one of my headphones. Don't do this again. Come on. What is this? Anyway, take a look over here. Intelligence agency in Paris. We do have markets, more campuses. Okay, Hungary getting his spy out in 3 turns. Doesn't actually have that much of a defense on the right side, where Germany could actually make an attack against him. We do have Germany with 5 knights already upgraded to the west of Cologne. 6 knights actually. And he did manage to get the promotions on them, so he needs to choose either put the promotion in to get the direct bonus of that promotion, or wait for the unit to actually be attacked and get the free heal, and also afterwards the bonus of the promotion. We also do see Foreign Ministry did get finished over here in the cities of Hungary, but getting him some extra bonuses on those levied units, while he's also going to place down some more of these campuses, some more of these encampments. I do see one from Pest, one from Buda, one from Miskolc, and I would imagine he's gonna try to put some more from Kosek here and Debrecen. Spies coming up in 2, armor is going in. The university in Esztergom, he's gonna get spied on by Germany, which already has a level 1 spy, Maximilian. I think the problem with this one is he's not gonna get to do a mission basically before he's gonna try to get the intel, if he's gonna go on the offense. If he's not gonna go on the offense, and to be honest, we're not sure yet because the units are not moving, we might actually just see him try to get another mission. Yeah, he's getting a mission, Formant arrest. He's getting a mission, spending 4 turns here to try to get that spy to a level 2. Also, Halosar was asking, do you think it's worth for Persia to send horses to the Giant Causeway? Where is the Giant Causeway? I didn't actually see it. Wait, there's a Giant Causeway. Oh, this one? No. Ooh, wait a second. Woo, woo. We got Persia moving. 2, 4, 6, 8. 8 of these units coursers are starting to move with the general to the eastern side. And I do have to point out, right now, Phoenicia, yes, he's getting a few heavy chariots, but they're kind of slow. 3 turns to get one out from Ugarit. He's definitely going to need to use his builder charges there. But guys, if the sound is gonna go up and down, it is because Athena is actually standing right next to the amplifier and she might actually move the knobs. I'm sorry about it. It is what it is. Helicopter kicker also. Wait, well, if you want to be fair, any news is good news. Gwawel is using the knights to keep an eye on Hungary since he doesn't know much of the red number is city-state units. Gwawel. I see. So you think he's actually more afraid of his opponent of Hungary than he's looking to actually go on the offense here? I mean, he might, but he's moving slowly his knights through, right? He's just moving them slowly because of the hills and didn't clump them up yet. Might have not actually figured out the target. And I'm pretty sure he does want to wait for the level 2 spy to actually get at least the intel, right? At least the 1 level of intel. Not to mention 2 would be amazing. I do want to see how this is going to go, with Persia actually having a massive advantage against his opponent right now, even if we're going to see Nemesis try to get his sprinting and also try to get to stirrups quickly. These Persian coursers will have the ability to actually do a lot of damage very, very fast. They do have 6 movement with the extra movement from the general. I do have to say I'm a bit confused that he's actually going. Okay, never mind. He's going east side. He's found the slinger. He found the slinger. Man, that guy was trying to get a picnic in between all of those forests over there, you know. He was trying to actually enjoy peace, and boom, there's like a random Persian courser appearing next to him doing bad stuff. Oh well. Now let's actually see what's going on also on the other side. Looks like Johannesburg did get de-levied over here, and all of these units that were actually combined with the Brazilian units did get peaced out. They're not gonna do anything. They're not gonna fight each other at this point. We're gonna need to wait for Hungary to get enough of those envoys in, so, and also gold, so he can re-levy these. Andram, hello there, sir. I won't do an answer, no. Athena canceled the headphone. Yeah, basically Athena canceled the headphone. It is what it is. Andram, I'm not interested in actually putting more drama, more fire. We do have quite a wave of Kishaks coming out from Mongolia, and by the looks of it, we do have universities from Korakoto, and well, we're gonna need to see how things evolve on the right side. We do have also the cities of Spain finishing up their industrial zones, one turning one from Madrid. That looks like a big city, 50 points of production there, with also universities from the other cities. I'm pretty sure the science is gonna go higher and higher. Hardrada, 222 science at the moment. We do have Spain with 141. Doesn't seem like anybody from Arcane actually managed to get this going, no? Yeah, they didn't actually manage to get the 200 science going, not at the moment. And I do see Emily Duchatret is the next one. Ooh, we missed this. Isaac Newton is gonna be giving the bonuses to Germany, and I do see Khaldun did get picked up by Norway. Well, Norway doesn't have, unfortunately, his Colosseum here. It was built in Mongolia's territory, but still, that's quite big if he does manage to get his amenities up. Unfortunately for him, not really, like only a few cities do have the +3s to benefit from those extra bonuses. Anyway, we do have campus from Bergen. I do see new universities, and the science does look very good on Norway here. We're going to need to see also how Gwawel is going to try to get his next part of the game going. Great Library is coming up in 4 turns. We're still not ticking down the last 10 turns for the next Congress. While I do notice Germany keeps on building up his science generation here. He did manage to get that terracotta army in Trier, and slowly he's getting the units in the borders of Hungary to check out his army, to see what's going on. He's basically trying to sacrifice the vision over there of this knight, what I should say, sacrifice the life of this knight, try to figure out what is in the Hungarian cities. Athena cancelled, yeah. It is what it is. Oh, there we go. Chat's in order. There we go. Black Army is also coming in from Hungary. 3 turns to build one in Pest. I do have to say he did manage to get those 3 in Kama. Still no more. Still no more. He didn't actually get to build any more from Debrecen or CivFR or Kösik for that matter. Abu is here, available for him to actually use on the front line, while at the moment I don't see actually that much of a danger if Germany does have a general over him. I don't think it's that big of a problem. Athena. Athena's getting bored. Uh-oh. Yeah. Oh, we do have Persia lashing out at Phoenicia, and by the looks of it, he's going to manage to smash through that city center quite quickly. We do have Persia getting those units around the city center without that much of a defense. The 2 heavy chariots that were deployed there did get taken out. The one that came out from Hungary, it also I think got taken out. There's another one from Tyre, and by the looks of it, in the tech side we do have whoa, what is Nemesis? 4 turns for siege tactics. He's not actually going, wait a second, he's not going for stirrups, or oh no, he already has. Okay, he already has stirrups. Okay, got it. So it's just a matter of getting the gold and of course the iron on him. We do see him also sending a settler towards the north, so he can try to get a closer city to his opponent there. Athena, not the knob. Athena is trying to actually eat the knob of the stereo headsets, basically. Wow, Athena, that's not good. That's not good for your health. It's plastic, bad, poo-poo, very bad, very bad. And not. Wait. Incredible, man, this cat. Should be +1 city for Persia and 1 bird Carthage. Well, to be honest, by the looks of it, it is what it is. So let's actually see if we're gonna see Ugarit being kept by Persia or not. I do have to say Nemesis here does have a lot of science also, but JR is sitting above him, and I got a question: how did this happen? Right on Dido, we usually see him going for his free inquiry golden age and benefit so much science, so much science. Okay, quite a bit of a lack of culture, but so much science otherwise. Persia starting to hit Ugarit. That city still needs 3 more turns to actually get the walls up, and it's not going to survive the next 3 turns. Phoenicia did manage to get 1 knight upgraded there, but unfortunately it was from a very weak heavy chariot. And it looks like also Nemesis is not gonna give up on the city of Ugarit without a fight. He did upgrade one of his horses into a courser to get that extra defense there, and I do see new heavy chariots coming out from Carthage. A massive also wall of units coming out from Byblos towards the cities of Bactri. I do see Persia is gonna get attacked by Hungary. Man, Gabzou is everywhere. Gabzou is everywhere, defending his cities, attacking him to his opponent from multiple sides. I do see Granada, for example, did get levied again. We do have Gabzou here managing to get those upgrades in Muskelman. These are very tough to handle, right? And we're going to need to see if he's going to actually get Johannesburg again to attack him to Keshker. There were quite a few units that still are here, but they didn't get to levy them anymore. With intelligence agency coming out from China doing 4 turns. We do have quite a wave of builders also starting to get out so he can finish his improvements on his territory. Oh, finally, Germany actually managing to get his Statue of Liberty out on the coast. We do have him 13 turns from finishing it, and I do have to say Isodor is over there on the tile, so he's gonna try to get that with Isodor's extra charges. Ooh, Imhotep did also get recruited here. That's what I was looking for, if he does manage to get another one of these engineers with her. And it looks like it does. Okay, he's also getting spied on by France with 2 of these spies already deployed over here. And we're gonna need to see what missions are they gonna get. I'm pretty sure France is gonna try to get these to level 2 or higher. And we're gonna need to see if he's gonna actually let Germany just be Germany, because at this point it looks like with the spies over there he's definitely going to be slowed down. Now we're starting to also gonna slowly need wow we're gonna need to start to take a look at the era score points for the next era to see how they're gonna fare here. And it looks like Athena is just putting her paws in the air, her back paws in the air over here, so I can actually pet her. Oh my god, Athena, really during the stream? Oh my god. Okay, sure, Athena, sure. It's petting. No, not that. This is not yours, okay? This is mine. No, she got mad. She mad, bro. She mad. Not on the keyboard, but Ina. Do your cats do the same, by the way? Does anybody here have cats? Do your cats do the same? Just like randomly get in between you and a camera or a person, or see that you're focused on doing something and they're trying to actually get your attention? Is this normal? This is normal, right? Well, you recycle, good evening, sir, and welcome. Of course they do. Yeah. They're everywhere, man. You shall not pick jacks, good evening, sir, and welcome. Is Germany going for a Diplo victory? I think so. He did manage to roll the first points earlier, and by the looks of it we're going to need to wait for him to see during the next Congress if they, first of all, they do manage to actually get enough Diplo favor, which by the looks of it they don't really have enough Diplo favor as their opponents here. Yeah, but anyway, anything can happen, right? Anything can happen. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities from Persia. He did manage to conquer Ugarit, and he's moving forward towards the city of Tyre and maybe Carthage. Carthage is kind of hard to actually get there. He's getting the ancient walls, and I do see Phoenicia did manage to upgrade quite a few of these knights. Did also manage to get to recruit El Cid to give them an extra +5. Now they can hold the coursers without that big of an issue. Persia will need stronger units if he wants to push through. And we do have Nemesis going for gunpowder, while GR is going for mass production here in 2 turns. I'm actually a bit surprised about this. Would have been interesting if we would have seen him go for calves immediately, try to get to his military science. Anyway, from the north, it looks like to the north of Bactri, we're gonna see these Hungarian troops moving towards the south, and they will get into the borders of the city of Bactri. There are only 2 units right now, with the 3rd one coming in from Bactri in 3 turns. And yes, Pasagarde does have new units, but the question is, are those actually gonna reinforce his north, or are they gonna reinforce the northeast? When are they going? And I do have to say Hungary actually benefiting from quite a few crossbow from that levy. 1, 2, 3 crossbows, 4 of these musketmen. Boom, he just took out that archer like it was nothing. Uh-oh, well that sounds like a problem over here for JR. That sounds like a problem. Let's take a look at Spain. What do we have here on Spain? Getting his shipyards out, looking at the production queues. We do production points. He's on 345, keeping along with Milamber's production on 366, but cannot keep up with his face generation, not to mention science and culture. But oh my god, look at the gold difference. Apeul is on 382 gold a turn, while Milamber is 204. We got Dredhel here on 267 on his team and 164 on Gabzou, while Nemesis only 71. We were thinking that Nemesis is probably going to be the biggest gold generator. Well, looks like no, he's not. He's not. It's going to be Dredhel. Another city center has been taken out somewhere, no idea where. Maybe one city state or something. And I do see there were quite a few trades happening here. It looks like Persia did manage to trade his units away for those 2 knights. Unfortunately, 2 of his courses are extremely damaged, very badly damaged. Both of them do have promotions. And since I do see Phoenicia is going to benefit from new chariots from his other cities, looks like in the capital he's going to choose to go for a quadrim to try to get some range shots going, right? Try to actually push the last damage in. We do have another knight getting upgraded entire. El Cid is there in the city center, giving all of the points to the other units. But to be honest, this is starting to be very dangerous. Now, it's dangerous also for Persia deploying his army towards Phoenicia, allowed Hungary to actually get units into the borders of Bactri. And you do see with the muskets, he's two-shotting these knights. They don't have a general on them. These knights don't have a general on them. Two-shotting knights with musketmen, not to mention the crossbows can do quite a bit of damage from afar. Very problematic. And we're definitely going to need to see how he's going to manage to get their upgrades later on, and if he does manage to take a city center or not. Yes, we did have prediction. My Thai cat always does it. Okay, I see. Wait, your Thai cat? What is that? Is that like a special breed or something? Ooh, I didn't know about this. Oh my god. Wait, isn't this Birmanese or Siamese? Or maybe, I don't know. Aren't these Birman? Oh, Siamese. I see. All style Siamese. Other names. Okay, got it. All Siamese. Yes, I do have to say I have one of those also, but it's not with white. It actually has like a more of a darkish fur over here. It kind of got over the age, like it was whitish earlier in her life, and then it kept on getting dark. And oh my god, one of the meanest cats I have ever seen. Meanest cats that I have ever seen. We got shipyards coming out from Nansos, also libraries here for Norway to get those bonuses, 262 points with 158 culture, 388 points of production over here for Hardrada. By the looks of it also, the shipyards are finishing on the Spain, so his production is going to go a lot higher, getting the adjacency from his bonus points of gold from his harbors to actually matter as production as well. We do have him also slowly, I guess. Oh, I see. This city center got taken out. Was this a Madridian city? Because it looks like, or what happened over here? Because this kind of looks like there was a city here, no? At some point. Anyway, they always getting dark with the age. Yeah. Extreme, man. Oh well. Okay, so attack going Phoenicia. Let's see, is there any attack going anywhere else? Looks like Mongolia, no. Deploying units to the west, but not against anybody. Deploying units to the east. Took out Granada. Okay, this was the city-state that was taken over. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 cities right now for Mongolia. He might actually try to take out Johannesburg as well to not give that city-state to his opponents. And of course, as you can see, Carthage is going to get his defense up. Phoenicia does look like he actually is going to close this down, unless we're going to see Persia having some ranged units here. I'm not sure how he's gonna get through. Maybe magic. No, maybe magic. Maybe the volcano is gonna explode next turn, and that knight is just gonna be low enough in strength that these courses can push through. We never know. You never know. Mongolia is the closest to the giga number of cities. Yeah, the giga chat number of cities. What is it? What is Mongolia? Here. Intelligence agency finishing up next turn. I do see Tidube did place another city to the north. Got that commercial, another commercial. Okay, wave of commercials coming in. Gold pattern is not really a problem right now for anybody. But I do want to see what's going on here. Okay, there is an attack squad from Germany. He clumped up his units. Oh my god, these units are all gonna die. These units are... Oh no, wait, where's the general of Hungary? He doesn't have a general? Whoa, 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 whoa. He's still trying to get the encampment training projects. He never actually got a general. Okay, that's a bit of an issue because these knights are very strong at the moment. Very strong. They can actually push through the defenses of Hungary quite easily. That's a problem. Let's actually see. Hungary does need 155 points. Wait, he never actually got a general. Wow, I cannot believe he never actually got a general. No, he didn't. He actually didn't, because you know what, I don't like, I can't believe it, because I saw him making projects earlier, but he never actually got enough points. Wow. Anyway, new black army is coming in, 2 turns for encampment training project coming up from Pest. He does have 3 encampments that he could actually use those production points from the city centers to get the encampment training projects out. And by the looks of it, Gabzou is 172 science with 100 culture, Pembrashen voice. Okay, so his science is going to be his. Next to Germany is 168, 158. Looks like Germany is going to get back. Will not actually want to enrage the beast there for nothing. We do have 8 more turns for Statue of Liberty to finish. Germany does still have 1 single charge from Isidore of Miletus, and I did see Bisheng is also available for him as a great engineer. 6 turns for Forbidden City to finish in the City of Mines, while I do see Francis getting these source missions over here. He's gonna start actually doing the serious mission soon. Industrial Zone Logistic Project in Trier. We do have James of St. George as the next one. I don't think he's actually gonna want this. He's probably gonna want more production points over there or something else. No, anything else other than the wall engineer. Is Persia pushing through? No, not really. And I do have to say, Ugarit will need a bit more loyalty over there. He's trying to get the monument out. We're probably going to need to see these cities grow faster. Like Tushpa is going to grow in 2 turns. Sparta is going to grow in 1. So they can actually put more loyalty on the city of Ugarit somehow. He's on -4. So I don't think it's going to be that big of an issue. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We got this. The city of Bactri, though, I'm not sure if this is fine. We do have some promotions on the Hungarian troops, and by the looks of it, Persia, we really need his general here. Because these other lines of muskets are coming from the north, and they're gonna start actually two-shotting the knights quite quickly, especially with the crossbows doing the initial damage. Yes, walls are going up in 2 turns from the city of Bactri, while we do have Persia with quite a few knights able to attack into the crossbows. Hungary, unfortunately, might actually lose a few of his crossbows to this counter-attack of Persia. Quick reaction over here from Persia, but unfortunately, again, he needs to make units. He doesn't have time for his other things in the empire. But looking at the sim, he's still actually managing to outsim his opponents. 198 points of science with 160 culture, not to mention 241 points of production. While he's attacking on one front, he's defending on one, and also managing to get the sim up. We do have him also 242 points of production, and oh my god, man, look how much damage he actually did to that one. Gabzou does have a promotion on that musket, man. He just needs to move it out, like switch it out with another full HP musket and try to get the promotion on him. I'm pretty sure it's not going to be that big of an issue. He does have this one right set up over there. Let's see actually what he's going to do. Is Gabzou going to manage to get the promotion? Oh my god, that knight just went into a trap. Did you see that knight going into a trap? Unbelievable. Pog logo, hello there, sir, and welcome. You know I do all the music on the stream, right, Pog logo? But anyway, it is what it is. Did we have? I did see that. Mongolia is the closest to Giga. Yes, indeed. Okay, what do we have? Settler lost over here? No, never mind. Actually, the game is giving us a notification, but then there still is a settler. Yes, it was next to a flood, but it did not die. 5 turns Forbidden City. We're coming close to the next one. 4 more turns until the next World Congress. Looking at the era score, it looks like Harald Hardrada. Let's see, Harald over here. Also trying to get Statue of Liberty, by the way. 5 turns. Okay, we got a race. 5 turns versus 7 turns plus Engineer. I would say actually Ulm is going to win this. Let's see what's going to happen here. Norway, 3 turns also for Potala Palace. He doesn't have a chop and he doesn't actually have one of these engineers for the extra production. So he's just relying on the straight up raw production of Nidaros to actually get that going. Don't think he's gonna get it. 2 turns for Forbidden City on Stavager. Does look like this is gonna be taken away. Yeah, this is gonna be taken away from mines. And I do have to say, Norway does have units from Iotha, a bit from the south. It is starting to get them into the borders over here of Germany. Unfortunately, Germany again will actually need to do something about them. He's trying to slow down the build of the Forbidden City. And I do have to say, we do have a few changes of cards over here, because it looks like the city of Ulm is going to have 7 turns for statue, not 6. Oh well. Let's take a look at next. Dido, what do we have here? 82 out of 89. That's a lot of points for him to actually gather in the next part, especially since he's defending. And I do see he did get a frigate with his armada with Santa Cruz. We do have him with walls going up in the city of Tyre. And with the frigate armada, he can actually do 2 shots on these courses and take them out. This is going to be much easier for him to actually handle the aggression against the city of Tyre. With also 169 science, 150 culture. He does have 190 production points. A bit low in production. Like, look at that. He's actually the lowest production number in the game. I wasn't expecting this. We do have Dredhel also, 213 points of production, 164 science, 144 culture on Catherine de Medici, Pembrasian Voice Golden Age. Looks like Matthias scored, wait a second, Era scored, he's 66 out of 78. It doesn't look like he's gonna get it here. We do have quite a few industrial zones coming around from his cities, and also 6 turns for university to come out from Reims. Theater square Rouen, and also an encampment coming out from Lyon. Well, that's a massive amount of builders that we do have over here on France. And well, we're gonna need to see how things evolve here. 9 turns for commercial hub in Nantes. Well, this kind of is it. Hungary in the south, he's getting spied on by Mongolia. We do have him managing to get a lot of units out. Upgraded already his black armies, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 of these black armies are available for him. And he's 3 turns out. Oh no, he already has the Hussar upgrade. So we might actually see them choosing to upgrade all of these to go against Germany. Yeah, he's starting to get them in the city of Buda over there. Germany does have the ability to get a lot of production moving quickly towards those units. We're going to need to see if he's going to have the time. These are very fast units, right? The Hussars are quite fast. Civil engineering also coming out next turn, while in the era score he's quite far away from getting his golden age. I don't think he was really eyeballing it. It would be nice to have reformed the coinage, but it's not actually deadly, no? We got Tidube here, also 76 out of 80 points on Kublai, Mongolia, there we go. 3 turns for commercial hubs. He did manage to push back the armies of Johannesburg here, took out Granada, and by the looks of it on the western side, just expanded his vision with his K6, trying to keep away any kind of French aggression in the lakes. Wow. What are you on? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know, Jax. I have no idea. Anyway, let's actually take a look at the next ones. Tidube, we did see him. Cyrus, 74 out of 88 points. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities. It looks like he did manage to actually slow down the attack on Bactri. And these units of Hungary will need to actually go through the wall defenses. And that's going to take a lot of shots from these crossbows to actually do the damage. While he still is fighting the Persian knights that are coming in to save that city. We do have JRs, and that's probably gonna be dark. Let's be real about this. It's probably gonna be Dark Age next time. Apeul, 77 points out of 84. Ooh, nationalism also did get discovered by Cyrus, and I do see industrialization coming up in 2 over there. Not bad. Okay, and Gwawel, the only one actually from this team, is so close to a golden age, 88 out of 90 points. Let's see him. 5 turns, Statue of Liberty. He did manage to recruit Zudugan, getting Forbidden City over there in 4. Zudugan was the one for the 3 envoys in the city center. Okay, 5 turns. Is this gonna happen? Oh, he moved away. He moved away to get a project. Cake double. What's the next one? What's the next? Oh, it's Leonardo da Vinci. Wait a second. He did build a mausoleum, right? So he really wants this. So like Norway really wants this. This is so valuable for him. Probably much more valuable than actually taking away statue. Even though he cannot really take away statue, right? There really is no race over here. Importance for statue to finish in Ulm. Oh, click. Jacob, good evening, sir, and welcome. I think it's cat stream more. Anyway, is Gwawel gonna get his points here? Okay, he's trying to get the religion from Cologne, but I'm pretty sure he's not gonna have the Great Prophet quickly. Yeah, he needs another project at least to actually get the Great Prophet. Getting his factories. He didn't get Forbidden City. It got built. It already got built, and it was here, right, in Stavanger. So we do have Norway benefiting from an extra policy card. He does have 304 science, 170 culture. That's the most science in the game, and not that far away from having the most culture in the game also. JR does have only 5 points over him, but the production capabilities between the two empires are amazing. 442 points with 442 points of production with 217 points of faith. And well, we do need to see how Apeul is gonna fare here, also trying to get those magical free sim numbers. Is working on his also industrial zone projects. I do see 3 cities actually working for these, with universities coming out from those other ones, so he can actually pad his numbers of science points. He's only on 238, has a lot to catch up to Milamber science. Milamber is in a free inquiry golden age, so the numbers will go down in the next switch of the era here. Click. Let's see. Tutez, Spine, Valladolid. Okay, cleaned up the problems in Bactri. It's not going to be a problem anymore. Squadrons coming in, KTY, Spies coming out from also the city of Tyre over there to get into the cities of Persia, but it's kind of late. The attack already happened, lost a city center over here. Hungary does seem like it's slowly stabilizing. I mean, it's minus 1.8. It's not that bad at this point in time, and I'm pretty sure the population is going to grow higher. Yeah, there we go. We got Sparta actually growing next turn. And let's just take a look at the era score again, because we do have Harald managing to get to 132 points. He's going to get his golden age. Matthias Corvinus is only 5 points off, and there we go. Extra population in Sparta. Boom. The city of Ugarit is actually loyal right now. Okay. Gabzou. Can he get this? So first of all, he did manage to recruit Jeanne d'Arc. That's amazing for his hussars. Now, we do need to see these damage points over here. 83. Ooh, he has 4 cities. 5 cities. He has plus 10. He has plus 10 over his opponents. 5 city states. That's plus 2 for each of the city states used. Gabzou did manage to get so many envoys here. He's gonna have an easy time actually pushing back the German units from the north. Has a few units that are arriving to defend any kind of incursion from Mongolia into the cities of Catherine de Medici, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see him go headfirst into these units of Germany. Now, Germany in the tech side, by the looks of it, he's going for military engineering, so he's gonna discover his Niter while he's getting another wave of knights. He did need to take care of these Norwegian berserkers, which, to be honest, are still actually trying to disembark on his southern coast and do a lot of boom boom to his units. And nationalism also coming up in 2 turns over there from Matthias Corvinus. He's gonna get to call up his units, which are already stronger than his opponent. Oh my god. Okay, this is gonna turn deadly very quickly. Yes, we do have Germany with the core ability, but he doesn't have the number of units to actually attack, or core up, I should say, core up enough of them. Oh my god, look at this. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 units are coming in. So 7 cores basically are gonna appear over here. The German units are retreating towards the city of Cologne, where also the walls are going up. We're gonna need to see him defend this in the next part of the game. Still, Gabzou needs 5 points, and I do not see him actually getting those 5 points at the moment. I don't see him with a way to get the 5 points. Maybe if he was faster on nationalism, he could have gotten like 2 boats fleeted up, and then the core up on some of his units with another levy. Boom. Oh well, Gwawel did manage to get to his 90 out of 90, so Germany did successfully get this. He's also gonna finish Statue of Liberty. We do have new crossbows coming in on the western side, but it looks of it he's just pumping out a few more knights. And looking at the tech side, he's not switching the technology. He's still going for military engineer. No general for Gabzou. Gabzou does have a general, but I think he just recruited it, and it was moved in the city of Buda, so it didn't actually get to move with the initial units. Okay, that's one unit down. Oh my god, that's so little damage taken on return over here. So little damage. Boom, almost two shining knights. Almost two shining knights. Anyway, looks like Hungary is going to move towards Heidelberg. Germany does have the ability to try to chop the ancient walls, which are coming out in 11 turns. That's a long time. Since we did have the Statue of Liberty finished, I do see Gwawel is on 7 out of 20 points for the Diplo victory. But right now, Hungary is coming in with the plus 10 damage against him. Oh my god, this is going to be painful. Painful for Germany. And I do have to say Gwawel is trying to go for gunpowder, but to actually get the upgrades for stirrups from knights to actually get to cuirassiers, he's gonna need to go through gunpowder, that metal casting, and then ballistics to actually get to field cannons and cuirassiers. That's a long time, and right now he's on 182 science with the drums of war. Golden Age looks like he's on 106 culture as well. I do see Milamber did manage to keep up quite an advantage, 214 science with 161 culture. On Apeul on the other side is 250 on 82. We do have only 2 more members. Actually, wait a second. So there are 3 members on over 200 science on the side of Arcane, while we do have looking for DShark over here, only with Milamber managing to get that number. We do have Dredhel that is starting to catch up. He's gonna get new campuses, and I do see he's finishing his universities. We do need to see how he's gonna manage to actually get this through in the next part of the game, because to be honest, he kinda maxed out in cities, no? 2, 4, 6, 8, that's it. That's it. 8 cities. Come on, like, get another city over here. You need more cities. He definitely needs more cities. Didn't want to actually go on the other side to not enrage Mongolia to send units against him. Didn't want to take this pressure, and unfortunately this might actually come back to haunt him. James of St. George as an engineer. We do have banks coming around. He's finishing his industrial zones in the cities that he placed aqueducts from, so he gets extra adjacency. Beautiful setup over here for these industrial zones. Can get another one, no? I think he should be able to get another one in La Rochelle, another aqueduct instead of that chateau. The chateau is pretty good. No, it's not actually. Only one single culture point. Anyway, we're gonna have a pause here for 2 minutes, and we're gonna come back afterwards. If he kills with general, is +2. Wait, not sure exactly what you mean there. But let me get this. Me, profit. Okay. Okay. Me, profit, me. Okay, so be right back. 2 minutes. Get the pressure off. Oh, the last 2 era score from Matthias, I guess. Be right back. I'm gonna look after. Ooh. There we go. Coming back. Let's see. Right on time. Right on time also. Okay. So Apeul minus 20 population growth, and I do see we do have the attack of Hungary full blown over here against the units of Germany. Yeah, Germany did manage to get a pikeman in Heidelberg, and I do see his city is already getting attacked. Oh my god, he's actually two-shotting these cities. We do have Hungary that also doesn't have the enough movement to go against the cities of Cologne units defending it, but I'm pretty sure he... Oh no, wait, he can do an attack here. Won't actually damage that much the knight, but he can do an attack. The general is on the way to actually give him the extra points of +5 there, and I do see the city of Vobuda got smashed. Let's actually take it from the left. Harald Hardrada reformed the coinage, 250 science, 170 culture. We do have him finishing up his stave churches in his holy sites, and by the looks of it, getting quite a few universities up here. 2 tens for builders coming out from Bergen. We do have coal power plants coming out from Skien. And from what I do see on the right side, well, I guess we're gonna see how... Oh, we're gonna have a pause actually next turn. Okay, pause next turn. Okay, next up, Dido. Industrialization, civil engineering, 191 science with 86 culture. Taking a look at Dido here, we do have him with Hungarian troops actually arriving to defend himself from Persia. I don't have to say Persia did manage to get to 230 science, but not that much of a difference between them. They're just on different trees. While Dido is trying to get his production, JR did manage to get his production already, his industrialization. I do see 1-5 mines, and I do see him going back on the bottom tree to try to get to Cav cores. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get the upgrades on these courses by the looks of it. Dredhel, 194 science, 111 culture, Dark Age, Golden Age with Dark Age. I mean 321 points of production, still only 8 cities, and getting his industrialization up to finish his factories in his cities. He's gonna need his coal power plants afterwards, and at the moment doesn't seem to have any kind of plans to actually go against his opponent here. He's also barely managing to get 26 tourism, but the gold per turn is very good for his team, 299 gold per turn. Gabzou, 195 science, 72 culture, 263 points of culture for production here, with military academies coming in from quite a few of his cities with encampments. He's also getting new encampments, and I do see he's going to get spied on by Mongolia. Already Germany has a level 2 spy on him, and I do see a level 1 spy from Hungary, well, I guess a level 0 spy actually from Hungary in the city of Ulm. Heidelberg couldn't get the walls up, and by the looks of it, these 2 hussars might actually take it down. Is it enough from the 2 hussars? Can he get a third one to actually attack? I don't think so, right? It's just 2. Okay, that's 1. Okay, he put it under siege. This one, yeah, it should have enough damage by the looks of it. I don't see the damage, unfortunately. Like sometimes this, it takes skill to actually take a look at the damage points. No, no, like the damage interaction. Anyway, Hungary is going to manage to get through also through the pikeman line by the looks of it. His hussars are starting to get promotions, and with that easy kill on the German northern city of Heidelberg, he might actually get in also towards Frankfurt and towards Ulm, not to mention get to mines. We don't really see what's going to happen over here with the city of Cologne. That's one of his fortresses, and there we go. We got a pause. So let's actually put this as 10 minutes pause, I believe. There we go. And open this up. Not this. Countdown timer. What is this? Here. There we go. So 10 minutes as a pause. I'm not sure if it's going to be 10 minutes or less. Also, Kutro, good evening, sir, and welcome. Green Hulk smash. Exactly. Grid, also good evening, sir. No. I have no reason to actually make a video response. Actually, I think that's quite toxic if I do that. It just starts a never-ending circle of wow.
invention I want you to see.
Show you.
I was like, oh, I'm so sorry. Let me actually put this up again. Turn off the timer. It should be fine. Wait, it was still 3 minutes. Okay, so it was only a 5-minute pause. I'm so sorry. I thought it's 10 minutes. Okay, so let's see what's going on. We do have the units here. Looks like Hungary is trying to get across. Mongolia's K6s are shooting these down. The city of Heidelberg still didn't get taken out, but the Hussar still has movement. So we might actually see him taking out that city center before the ancient walls finish. At least the city is under siege, and even with the walls he might actually push through it. There's no unit inside of it to boost up the defense. There is a German Knight Corps that might get in if that wall goes up. If he doesn't hit it this turn, but I think he's gonna hit it this turn. Okay, so actually we didn't miss any turn. We just I just missed a few seconds. Okay, that's fine. I did pillage most of the tiles in the south. Okay, that's fine. Hungary still okay, so Phoenicia got his tiles in the middle, in the front of Tyre back, and it looks like Persia did retreat to the borders of Ugarit, getting a victor in with Hannibal Barca also deployed there. I guess it is what it is. It also looks like he did finish all of the units of Hungary. New ones are coming in from Brussels, but Mongolia is killing them on the way. He did manage to get 3 of these K6s with a general next to that city center, slowly eating away the defenses, but that's 150 fortification that he actually needs to wait for. That's a problem. Okay, military academy is here, cuirassier corps coming out from Miskolc, and we do have new encampments. I didn't get to talk with about everybody, right? Kublai Khan, 194 science with 82 culture, 300 points of production. We still have him getting his industrial zones up and workshops, preparing for the late game. He's putting down a few more encampments, and I would imagine he's gonna go to war in the late game. Alhambra coming up in 4 turns from the city of Choir, and Heidelberg is still alive. He didn't actually attack it with a Hussar. Unfortunate. Well, now Heidelberg is gonna need to actually, well, die with the walls. It doesn't matter. It's just gonna eat a lot more of these units' strength. The city has been taken down. Hungary can actually keep it, and we do have Germany managing to get to the pike and shot technology. These pike and shots are usually the correct way to actually stop these units, but the Hussars are stronger than them also. 80 strength Hussars, and now that they have the core ability, 89 strength Hussars. Just bought a bombard in the city of Heidelberg to go much faster through the wall defenses. While I do notice at the moment he doesn't have a siege unit next to Cologne, he is actually starting to reposition his units towards the north, because that's where the breach happened. That's where he actually got a foot into his opponent's territory. JR 255 science, 146 culture, coal power plants coming in, still in the dark age. Well, got into the dark age. Campus research projects coming in from a few cities, and I do have to say, he's getting attacked. Well, I guess he's getting pillaged over here by a privateer. He does also have some frigates from his opponent on his borders, but they cannot actually attack into the city of Tushpa until they're gonna be battleships. So at least he's gonna be safe for quite some time. We do have him with the encampments coming from Buenos, and I do see that Nemesis is going for the middle tree for ballistics. It's gonna take time to actually get to defining. I don't think so. I don't think he actually has military science, so I don't think he actually went bottom tree. Oh well, we're gonna see whether that happens. Apeul with a 288 science, 110 culture, 327 gold a turn, definitely the gold generator of his teammates. We do have him getting new campuses out, more banks, and I do see him getting his production capabilities higher. He's on 514 with 67 points of faith, and from what I do understand, it does look like he's kind of running out of cities over here to place. He just wants to sit on these, right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, and that's it. He was sending a few units to actually help out Persia here, push back Hungary, but by the looks of it, he doesn't need to anymore. New theater squares, and I do see an arena coming around from Cordoba. I do want to take a look at the deep. Okay, so he does have a +3 theater square over there with the help of the entertainment complex. Gonna try to get those amenities going. Gwawel, drums of war, 170 science, 100 culture. He does have a lot of production, 353 compared to Gabzou's 282. While I do see him also 192 gold a turn. I do have to say at the moment, Gabzou is pushing in very hard into his territory with his hussars. He does have promotions on quite a few of them. Not all of them did get their core abilities. So there are quite a few units that will get more damage soon. And what is going on with this hurricane, man? Where did this come from? Just destroying the industrial zones, both of them? Man, critical strike right here. He got struck down by the gods. Look at that. Haza pillage, workshop pillage, factory pillage. In both of these. Oh my god, this is a disaster. This is a proper disaster for him. We do have Mongolia also showing up from the north. I do see he's getting his metal casting going, not actually going for his cuirassiers at the moment. But oh wait, he does have the upgrade buttons in calves. That's not going to help him at all actually. 78 strength Hussar against the Corsairs 59, and that's without the core ability. This is 85, and he still has a promotion on it. That's a lot. And of course, the general from Hungary is finally getting in. He does only have a single movement point, but next turn he's gonna manage to get into the main meat of the army here. We're gonna need to see if Hungary is gonna keep these units for another turn or not. And I do have to say, we do have a Hungarian level 1 spy here, Fronzi, but there is also a level 3 French spy. It's a level 1 in mines, and I do see another one over here underneath the Hungarian spy. It's a level 3. I'm pretty sure it's a level 3 because the Hungary doesn't have that much intel on opponent's movements. It was Germany that had the intel, right? +3 intel. Yeah, there we go. He does have the extra promotion on the spy for it. Well, ballistics is coming out next turn from Gwawel, and he will get to upgrade his knight cores into cuirassier cores, making them much stronger, basically the same level as the hussar cores. Now we're going to need to see if that Hungarian +10 is going to help him out deal the damage he needs against the next units. With more Viking shots coming in to defend the city of Cologne, looks like that bastion is going to be saved, while he's going to need to take back Heidelberg. I'm pretty sure he's going to need to actually defend Frankfurt and the other cities, especially in the north. Mongolia coming in to help is going to be incredibly useful, and I guess we're going to need to wait and see what's going to happen between them. Factories coming in from multiple French cities, industrial zones, and we do have him with banks coming in also in the north over there. Ooh, that's a lot of games on CPL. A lot of games. Oh my god. Oh my god. What's going on here? So many games on CPL. So many games. Let me actually put it up. Oh my god. So they're like 2 teamers plus 5 men and 6 men. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. of the Civ6 kind. Then we do have another novice coming in, another normal for Civ6, and then another 2 games for Civ7. Ooh, Civ7 actually still not getting in, boys. Still not getting in that many games. We do have Civilization Official here that does have what, 1 game going on, and then Reddit has another game going on. Okay, ooh. Okay, it is what it is. Persia did manage to upgrade his calf course. Now we're going to need to see Phoenicia getting to his ballistics if he didn't get there already. Yes, he does have the cuirassiers, and he's gonna get also the field cannons to make use of. Since he did manage to get a few of these squadrons upgraded into frigates, he will manage to get the defense up from that one. Also, Jessica, Spain never settled on the oil lake. Look like a decent city. Spain, oil lake. Give me a second. Oil lake. Oh, this one. This one? You're meaning this one? I mean, I wouldn't really. I mean, I guess you can make it work. You can make it work, yeah. Not amazing, but you can make it work. Especially for like a, you know, 10th city or 11th city, you can definitely make it work. Also, so everyone is fed up with Civ7 and come back to normal civilization. I have. Oh, this one. This looks like a very good city, Jessica. Yes, you're correct. This is amazing. Banana over there, a lot of chops, very nice, very nice. But yeah, he didn't ever settle this one. That's a bit curious. I do have to agree. Also, I'm not sure if everybody got fed up with Civ7 or they're trying it out. I have no idea exactly what's going on with Civ7, and I mean, okay, let's be real about this. I know what's going on with Civ7, and I know about it for like 6 months now or more since they started to do the first presentations out. So I'm not sure what I can comment more on that one. I think I already said it on multiple streams. It is what it is. Campus research projects coming in from Norway, and I do see he's gonna get his Mahabori temple. That would mean he's gonna grab another 2 diplo points here. We do have Gwawel 7 out of 20, and I do have to take a look at also Norway. He's only 4 out of 20. Okay, he's gonna get 6. He's gonna get closer to his opponent, but not really in a winning position. And I think Hungary's success against Mongolia is gonna matter quite a bit here if he does manage to do this, because right now I don't see the Hungarian troops managing to get enough damage against their opponents. We do have Mongolia managing to actually get +6 intel on opponents' movements over here. This is quite a problem. This is quite a problem for Hungary. He's getting spied on in the city of Obura, and he doesn't have a spy of his own in the cities of Mongolia. I don't think right now it's actually a good idea to go against Mongolia. Now, we do have him with a much better success rate to just go against Germany's units over here that are coming in from the south. Even the cuirassiers are not gonna hold on these hussar corps, especially if they do manage to get their promotions up. Well, Hungary is not going to take no for an answer and is going for the city of Augsburg. Well, there is a field cannon finishing in 2 turns. Frankfurt also did manage to get 1. They don't really do that much, but at least they do some damage. And of course, we're going to need to see if Hungary is going to manage to deal with both armies, the one to the northeast and the one to the south. He kept on bringing new hussars to the fight. He had 14 at the beginning of this, and he started actually getting quite a few more. You do see him following up with cuirassiers coming out from his city centers. Now, while we do have Hungary getting his steel walls in 4 turns, he's not going to be that far away from actually getting tank cores out. With Orsagas coming out from Norway, he's going to get another one of these wonders. I did also notice Milamber is getting chemistry. He's going to get labs on Nidaros here, so I'm pretty sure he's going to try to build them as quickly as possible to increase his science acquirement. 308 points of science, 180 culture versus Apeul's basically free sim 325 and 118. Both of them are kind of similar when it comes to the production. It's just Harald does have a bit more faith per turn, so you could actually add that also. Okay, quite a few cities also don't have the production queue set up right now. He did recruit Dmitry Mendeleev, and I do see the new one is going to be Alfred Nobel. We're probably going to need to see Germany and also Norway fight for this, so they can try to get that extra diplo point. As you can see here on Noble, it does grant you a diplo victory point. This is very important, especially if they do want to go for that. All of them are important. I think Potala Palace already got finished, if I'm not mistaken. Didn't it get built here somewhere? No? Wait, was it built in here? In Norway? Yeah, okay, Norway built it. So, okay, he got Potala, he got the extra diplo card. We do have him with Mahabori right now, so he did manage to get another 2 points from that one. Ludwig is on 7 points, and then we do have Varangian here on 6 out of 20. So, just 1 point difference between them. Let me put my chats in order so I can read. Got this, okay. 2 tens for factories from Stavager, more universities coming around from Christiansen. While, yeah, we do have Hungary over here starting to get his barracks and also armories. He's gonna need to also get his military academies in all of his cities so he can keep building up his cuirassier corps, hard building them basically, not to mention get to his army. We do have him a bit too low in the culture. He is right now getting his urbanization, but he's only on 77 culture. Not that far away, but not close either to actually getting his mobilization in the next few turns. Yeah, we do have Mongolia that actually is getting pushed back. He's getting pushed back quite hard over here by the Hussars. And the Hussars still didn't get to core up that much. They do have Apeul with them. They're gonna get to pop stronger heals over here. And we're gonna need to see if the Bombard is actually gonna do its job to attack into Frankfurt. Probably from that banana tile that this Hungarian troop is keeping. This Hussar actually, I think, will die. If he's now moving this Hussar away, that one will just die. There should be more than enough damage from the field cannons and the wall to actually attack into it, not to mention follow up with a cuirassier. There we go, one shot. Okay, yeah, he's moving it out. He didn't have a promotion for it. That's what I was looking at. He only had like, I would say, less than half of the experience necessary for another level. Hit it! Hit it now! Hit the city of Augsburg. That city is not getting walls. That city might not get walls. How much is it? How much production does it have? Only 14 points of production. Well, I guess it does have more than 10. You know, it's in the double digits. Dots, hello there, sir, and welcome. Wow. We do have Hungary managing to get a few units levied again from, well, where are these from? These are from Kabul again? Okay, so Kabul is just a massive giver of units over here for Hungary. Managing to get quite a bit of them. It looks like he also did manage to get Hattusa over here and has a few Hungarian troops coming out from Armagh. I do see also Mongolia is deploying troops in Aksu, and by the looks of it, we're gonna have quite a few factories coming in. Coal power plants in Urumqi, while calves are also coming out from Karakorum. Well, I'm pretty sure Mongolia is gonna need to actually fix this problem with Hungary actually putting a lot of attack into him. This is, I do have to say, this is, I think, a mistake from Hungary to put so much effort into going into Mongolia instead of keep going into Germany here. I do understand that he might have actually been, how to say, tickled, right? If he was threatened over here because Mongolia would have actually come from the north and maybe hit some of his hussars. But to be honest, the moment, it doesn't seem like he's taking that much damage. These are not even cored up hussars, and they still withstand quite a bit of the damage. They're basically on the defense the same strength of the Cav Corps on the offense. Multiple coal power plants coming in from France to get that production higher. Milamber did discover his labs and he's putting them everywhere, right? Right? No. No, he's not. He's still working. Okay, there we go. Industrial's own projects. Oh, he's not going for noble. He's not actually going for noble. Maybe he didn't see it yet. Maybe he didn't see it yet. He does have a few more campuses, research labs coming in. In fact, he's also getting into his cities. He needs to finish his universities. I do see that he didn't actually finish them from all of his cities. With archaeological museums coming up in Alesund. Okay. Let's see, what do we have? Hungary also putting another wave of units of cuirassiers that are going to be pre-built tanks here. I do have to point out Hungary is going to get his steel slowly in 3 turns. Well, 2 turns from the next turn. And while we do have Germany managing to get quite a strong army here. Looks like he's probably going to lose the city of Augsburg. He's probably going to lose that city, no? Yeah. There we go. So another city of Germany has been taken out. That is not going to be kept. That's just going to be erased. Also, could one benefit from allies spies intel? No. You other than the vision of the spy in the opposing city, you don't actually get anything like intel wise. Military campaigns in Seville. We do have more coal power plants coming up also in Mongolia to pad his number of production points. He did sit on 364 and it looks like he's not that far from Matthias Corvinus. Germany actually right now is about the same production as Matthias Corvinus, especially after Matthias also did manage to take out 2 of the cities of Germany, leaving Germany with only 2, 4, 6. That's it. He has 6 cities. That's it. Well, much harder to actually take down Cologne, much harder to actually take down Munich. We're going to need to see if Hungary is going to follow up the attack against these units. It looks like the package shows right now are able to actually withstand the damage. and we're gonna see quite a few more of these field cannons being deployed. They do enough damage against the Hussar corps to actually push them back. Okay, so I'm pretty sure tanks is gonna be the solution here, and we're gonna need to see if Ludwig is actually gonna get closer, because to be honest, he's very far away. He's getting military science next turn. That means he needs rifling and then steel and then refining and then combustion. It's not gonna be that easy to actually get all of those extra 2 techs that he has in between him and Gabzou, before the tanks arrive on his borders, and he's gonna get smashed. So let's see if he's gonna manage to get a lot more field cannons, a lot more cuirassiers to hold that attack, maybe Pike shot corps, although I don't actually believe they're gonna be that strong, the pike and shot corps, against tanks. We've seen them die so many times, that's why I'm saying. Okay, I do have to say also Phoenicia is starting to get his cuirassier pre-builds. Refining is coming up in 2 turns. He doesn't have steel yet, so he's going to need that other technology to get to combustion. While we do have him getting quite a few cuirassier cores. Cuirassiers, actually. I do want to double check if he does have a general. No, he's just El Cid. And looking at the general points, we do have Hungary here getting closer to a new one. Persia is making 17 points, but not that close to getting Granny. And we do have the modern ones actually available for them. Very important to get these ones. Did anybody manage to get one of these? I don't think so, right? Amina, no, Amina was the last one, and it was on Germany. Germany, yeah, kick W, man. Anyway, Germany does have a level 2 spy here, and it doesn't seem like at the moment Hungary did manage to get another spy out. Right now, he's building it, training it in CivFR. There we go, he just got it out. We do need to see him getting quite a few missions to try to get it to a level 2. That would be his way out of this. Definitely having the first of all spy on Mongolia and second of all spy on Germany with a level 2 would be extremely useful here, but can he get that quickly? I don't think he can get that quickly. Definitely in Mongolia, he's gonna place the spy and gonna be done with that extra intel from those units, the +6 intel. But other than that, I don't think he's gonna equal out the extra +3 that Germany has here. And unfortunately, without that many ranged units in the city of Heidelberg, yes, even though he does have a bombard and one single crossbow that could turn into a field cannon quite easily, you would need a lot more units if he actually wants to punch through the next German line of defense. And I think he's just waiting for his tanks right now to get out of his technology, to get out on the board here, so he can actually get to smash the German cities. I would expect also military engineers to also appear here to try to get the road pathway going in between him and his opponent to make the reinforcement line much faster. We don't have Persia actually getting any units here by the looks of it. He did go and take down Ugar, one of the cities of Phoenicia, and I do see there is an encampment being placed right in the front of that city center, with Persia also benefiting from a cav core only and a musket, and that's it, a courser and a knight. That's it. That's the defense he has here. Bakhti did get defended. Looks like Persia is more interested in keeping up his sim and trying to get more of these encampments on the board. I do see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 encampments for him. That's a lot. That's a lot of encampments for him. We do have military academies coming up also from Passagarde to give him that extra oil, not to mention the ability to get armies out. And I do have to say most of the all of the civilization from Arcanes are actually gonna get their mobilization. Next turn GR is gonna have it. Refining also coming up next turn. He's just gonna need steel and then combustion to get to tanks. Then we might actually see him starting to actually get hard builds into his cuirassier corps or armies to go against Phoenicia and try to take him down. This is the problem actually. Phoenicia is managing to get to battleships, and he does have 1, 2, 3 of them. We do see him also benefiting from a knight. He does have vision over the city of Halikarnassus, and he will take that city down. He can actually put those 3 battleships here on the coast, and bam, 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 the city center, send the knight in, and that's it. Okay, ancient walls going up in Tushpa. This city can also be hit, but he needs vision over it. He doesn't have vision over it. Yeah, he doesn't see these tiles. He saw the city center earlier, but he doesn't actually see them to have the vision available for the units. He could try to get the knight, don't get me wrong. I mean, he could try to get the knight next to, attack it with battleships and then take it down, but I think the knight is more inching towards Halikarnassus, which doesn't have walls. And it's going to be a much easier time to actually get to those tiles. And no defensive unit. Like, there's no defensive unit in that city center. Still was next turn coming up from Matthias Corvinus. We do have Persia still getting refining. Okay, Matthias, let's see. What is he going? Cuirassier course. Still Cuirassier course from every one of his cities. Cuirassier course, Cuirassier course, Cuirassier course. We do have some cities that are actually working on his armory count and on his workshops for the extra production. He's still on 308. And I do have to say, Gwawel did manage to jump up to 409 here. Plugged in a card and boom. We do have him getting also multiple factories up and getting to repair the ones that he got destroyed by a hurricane. Random hurricane smashed through the city of Munich over here and destroyed those. Now, I guess the scientists work right over here and those in engineers were not that right. Heidelberg did get taken back. Looks like Germany with his cuirassiers did manage to do enough damage against that city center. The Hussar corps will have enough damage to take it back without that much of an issue. It does seem like they do... wait, whoa. I saw something else? No, I did see properly, okay. And there we go, steel walls coming in. Hungary doesn't want to dabble into that city center anymore. He did just raise it to the ground. And we do have him with also Apeul available to keep adding points of health on these. While I do see Germany is going to have the available option to take down one of the hussars of his opponent. Let's see, is he doing that? Yeah, he's protecting the field cannon, moving up. And I do see he's just shooting the hussar out of the ground. That hussar, if he's not going to be taken out by another unit here, he will get a promotion and will get back the health. Okay, France is getting quite a few banks. We do have him with workshops coming in. Okay, 4 more banks in just one turn. While France is on 257 gold per turn. I do see also Milamber is 250. What is Milamber doing? Did he manage to get noble? Who got noble? Nobody? Wow, nobody got noble. Spain is inching forward. They do need 840 points, and I do see Norway right now. They probably finish with the majority of his research labs. Getting a balloon on the other side. Looks like he's gonna send it towards Hungary, so he can actually help out those artillery shoot from 3 tiles out. While I do notice he's trying to pad his entertainment complex numbers, his amenity count. He did manage to finish Oxford University. Very nice. Also did get these what is this, Orsagas. And one turning Great Lighthouse from Skian, because that's how you do it. 90 points of production. Switching some of his cities to all power plants, because it looks like he's starting to run out of coal. And we're going to need to see if he's actually going to do anything with the military. Doesn't look like he's actually going to do anything with the military. He's just free simming, right? Relying on his allies to actually do the warring for him. We do have also multiple units from Phoenicia getting poured up and moving forward towards his opponent. He doesn't have enough damage to attack into Persia, although soon he's going to take out Halicarnassus. Next turn, actually. Oh, no. Wait, is it going to happen next turn? Oh, my God. Persia might actually save this. Check this out. Persia might actually save this. Painter, thank you so much for the subs. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated for the 5 gifts. Much appreciated, sir. Thank you, thank you. Happy weekend to you too, sir. Happy weekend. Thank you so much. Whoa. Let's get this out of the way over here. Put the window back. And also close this. There we go. Okay, 3 turns for encampment project coming out from Carthage. No. Oh well. Looks like Germany is being left without the 2 cities. Both of them got raised. Hungary is moving towards the north. Is he actually going to try to do something, or is he redeploying his army to try to stop Mongolia from actually getting to France's borders through the water? We do have Hungary here also with the cuirassiers getting more numerous. He's getting a few military engineers to start building up the pathway towards his opponent, towards Germany, while he's probably going to need like 2 or 3 of these. I guess one at the beginning is still enough. We will see him actually getting some of those also chops. Who did manage to... Wait a second. Who did manage to actually get Chikanitsa? I remember some... Okay, wait. What is this? Not actually... No more movement? The walls went down. The Persian units cannot actually attack into the night because, you know, he's in the water over there. And it's not like cuirassiers can fight, you know, horses can fight other horses in the water, right? It just doesn't work that way, guys. Anyway, we do have Phoenicia here managing to get the damage. He's gonna do the one or two shots on the units as well. We won't have that much of a problem to actually fend off attacks from these types of units of Persia. They're a bit too weak to actually handle the battleship armadas. And I do have to say Phoenicia will have the ability to attack with armadas in the city of Ugarit also. I'm a bit surprised that he didn't actually save or build one of the battleships here next to the city of Tyre so he can start shooting the city of Ugarit from afar. He does have vision over it, so this would be like easy peasy, right? It's just one single tile, unfortunately. Spain. Stock exchanges, research labs of his own. Looking at the tech side, Spain is going for rifling. Okay, bottom 3 here. And I don't see him actually benefiting from that many encampments, but he does have 3 of them. Okay, he's getting some oil per turn when he's going to get his military academies. Doesn't seem like he built them. He did start to build the... okay, there we go. The armory and also the barracks. Got in. This one has the military academy and this one doesn't have the military academy. Just the barracks. And not even the barracks, actually. It wasn't finished. You can actually see still the scaffolding or the skeleton of the building over there actually available. France just trying to get as much gold as possible for himself and for his team. He's managing to steal the gold with the spies that he has deployed to his opponent's cities. Some of in Spain, some in Mongolia. We've seen some in the Persian cities also. Angkor Wat is coming up in fortress in Urumqi. He's going to get an extra point of population in all of his cities, or I should say in each of his city centers, while he does still have the Cavs deployed to the west of the city of Quire. Doesn't seem like he's actually going to have the Hungarian troops on his borders anymore. And I do have to say, there's no more +6 on those Cavs. No more. He did manage to... no, sorry, Hungary did manage to get a spy in the city of Gabzou to spy on Mongolia. And yeah, wait a second. He has 2 of them? Ooh, wait a second. This one is not active. This one is not active. Did the other spy fail or something? Let me see. Listening post, no. Okay, this one. Formant arrest. Okay, so I see. So Mongolia switched the spy mission from actually doing the intel on trying to formant arrest to get another experience point over there. Get his upgrades. More units for Germany. Finally, he did manage to get a religion. Wait, what? Oh, he did get a religion. Defender of the faith, sacred places, and Zen meditation. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Okay, this I don't think this is happening anymore, right? Hungary is going to need to get helicopters next if he wants to keep pushing through. And I do see Hungary's fortress up from combustion, so that means he needs to put a step on it, get more of these cuirassiers and upgrade them into tanks. And I can't wait to actually see the damage against these German Pakin shots that are next to Cologne, shot cores. We do have 1, 2, 3 of these cuirassiers coming up in the next few turns, and he's building more military academies to get to army them up, or I should say hard build the armies directly. Now, I'm pretty sure he's not that far away from getting mobilization, but to be honest, with 82 culture, you can't really ask him to be fast on it anyway. Juicy, why are Arcane losing? Whoa. We don't know yet if they're losing. Well, Persia did manage to lose the city of Pasagarde. Oh my god, this area over here is cursed for him. He already lost 2 cities over there. 2 cities. One over here, the Circle of Shame. Another one on the uranium tile. Both of them by Phoenicia. And we do have also Tushpa getting attacked, and by the looks of it, the Phoenicia is going to manage to take down that city center probably next turn. There is more than enough damage, and I gotta say, now the Arcane are getting pushed back quite hard. I kinda am with the Juicy here. What is going on with Arcane? Are they going to manage to get back on track? Apeul over here with a 430 science, 130 culture. Right now, he's going to need to get to planes or something, because it doesn't look like anything else is actually going to matter that much. And we do have Gwawel that is going to get pushed by Hungary, and so strong by Hungary. I do want to double check something, but wait, let me answer chat here. Battlecruiser, today is the day when the rocket artillery will make a difference. Oh my god, yeah, that day. I remember when Jack got a lot of rocket artilleries and lost all of them because Leech didn't have the units to defend them. Oh my god, it was amazing. That game. Give me a sec. What's going on with... Oh, I see. Off topic actually slowed down. Okay.
Braden 168 has joined the round table.
Aiden, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. Cuirassier, Corsair. Okay. So, just we're waiting for the tanks. We're waiting for Gabzou's tanks. Nemesis is also going to get combustion in 3 turns, but it looks like Persia is close to it also. He does have steel in 1, and I'm pretty sure refining is going to be next. And finally, if he does manage to get steel actually next turn, oh, that might help Tushpa survive a few more turns. Maybe Persia is going to manage to actually get the unit. To defender, I mean, artilleries, he would need artilleries, and he would need a lot of them. Phoenicia will need a lot of time actually to take down Tushpa from now on. By the looks of it, these battleships are gonna take the shots on Tushpa, but they're gonna take at least another 3 turns, 2 or 3 turns. Okay, what's going on here? Retreat of the armies. Germany is actually moving forward. That's interesting. We might actually get pushed back here. We do have Hungary actually leading him into a trap. By the looks of it, we do have quite a few cuirassiers here from Hungary just starting to get out. The problem is he doesn't yet have combustion. Mobilization coming up in 7 is going to be a 4-turn difference between he can actually get to armada, to armies from these units, and I'm pretty sure he's going to need to get some of these normal ones alongside the core ones so he can armada them on the front line. Starting to also hard build his artillery corps. I'm pretty sure armies are going to follow up soon, so he can do the damage against the city centers and also initially to the units. Also battle cruiser, last time I saw it, it was Roy Batty used mass of them and lost already 1 game for going through them on Kanuni instead of rushing to GDRs. Interesting. Okay. Oh, Battlecruiser, I played a little bit of Dota today. Not bad. The map is not that bad, to be honest. I played only 1 game with Tauren, and I mean, you know, it is what it is. It wasn't that hard to actually win the game. But the map looks nice. It's a bit of a shake-up over there because you don't really know where all of the goodies are anymore, like the power-ups. And I still didn't actually figure out what that power-up does in the forest. You know where the experience was? I have no idea what this new one does. Angkor Wat coming up in 3 turns. We do have coal power plants, and I do see them getting some commercial hub investments. In the tanks, in the general side, we do have Persia trying to get to his Dandara. Looks like he's 2 turns out, or maybe 1 turn. No, I don't know. Didn't actually check the numbers there. Rani Lakshmi Bai did get picked up by Hungary, so he's gonna have the tanks with this advantage. While I don't see an advantage, or I should say enough points for Germany to get to one of these. Did he manage to recruit one? He got only a Mina, so that's only gonna give him to the industrial era land units. Not gonna have a general for his tanks. Ooh, so he's not gonna have tanks, and he's not gonna have a general for his tanks, or maybe he will have. No, he doesn't have tanks because he doesn't have steel. He's right now on the refining, and I do see Gabzou is gonna get his combustion out in 3 turns. They're kind of comparable signs, so I would imagine it's gonna be like 5 turns for him or 4 turns to get combustion also. In-camp training projects coming in. Looks like Hungary might actually want to deny this next general here. Yeah, he wants to deny a general. If he gets to it, that's more. That's just much better anyway. But heroes are still feels the same. Yeah. Hope the new Civ7 is fun. But been busy to try it out. Painter Q. We do have quite a few games going on CPL with Civ7. I wouldn't really say it's that exciting though. Like the game still needs a lot of work on it. A lot of work. Like, wow. So many little details. But yeah. It is what it is. Let's actually see how the developers are gonna get it going. Frigates La Rochelle. 2 turns Machu Picchu in Rouen. We do have Cavs coming around. I do see also spies from Toulouse. Military camis from Paris. Morning Camp training projects over there from France. Actually, a bit surprising. On France, at this point in time, didn't actually build anything army-wise. He just got his sim up and a lot of gold per turn. He's on 268. What I do see, he's now building, or I should say pre-building CAF cores for those helicopters. He's also placing down some of these aerodromes. So it looks like it's going to be planes helicopters here, probably against Mongolia on the right side. It doesn't seem like he's going to go anywhere else. I find it extremely unlikely that he's going to go all the way to the western side here. That's a bit too far out. No, he needs to get here. That's a bit way too far out, no? Anyway, now let's actually see. Phoenicia still doing damage against the city of Tushpa every time with his battleship fleets and the armadas. I do see Persia is also deploying his troops in Ugarit. We do have more cuirassier armies from... I mean, right now Persia is trying to actually get around this problem. I'm not sure if he's gonna manage to actually get around this problem, to be honest. Because he's not long until the Phoenicia, like next turn he's gonna get combustion. He's also gonna have mobilization in 5. Gonna match the technology of Persia and also will manage to match his strength. That's a bit of an issue. And I do see Milamber is also 1 turn away from getting rocketry to start placing down his spaceports. We might actually see Harald Hardrada here try to get to space. It kind of looks like he's going space, right? He's so quick. He's trying to get there so quick. 672 points of production, 500 points of science with 250 culture, not to mention 300 science. That is a very strong Norway here. Zubasser, good evening, sir. Who has the Lodordoro Machu? Wait a second. Who was it? Germany was building one, and who was the other one? Because Germany is not building it, to be honest. I don't think. Wait. Do you think there are 2 building Machu? I think it's just Germany. No? Was somebody else building Machu? No. Oh, Angkor Wat is gonna not finish over here. Not gonna finish in Skien. Yeah, I don't think. Oh, 2 turns. 2 turns. So it looks like it's gonna be on Mongolia. Mongolia is gonna take it. This one is 2 turns. The other one is 1 turn. Also, at least Invoker got rebalanced huge and feels fresh. Oh, I didn't get to see Invoker in the... I did get to see him in the game, but I didn't get to play with him. I did also notice, I don't know how that guy is called. You know, the Gandalf-like guy on the white horse that throws stuff. It used to have the mana. You'd get mana from him. He had that massive wave of damage that needed channeling. I don't know how that guy is called. But I saw that guy today in today's game, and it didn't look that strong. Or maybe it was Chen. Maybe I saw. Anyway, whatever. It's fine. Feel free to work and don't enter for 2 more years. Oh my god, man, 2 more years. I don't know. I really hope it's not gonna be 2 more years. I really hope it's like gonna be next 2 months or something. Zeus coming in from Mainz. I do see Factories also from Germany. Still trying to get in. He did push up. He did push back his opponent here. But finally, Hungary did manage to get 1 turn away from getting combustion. He did also recruit another one of the generals, Napoleon Bonaparte, pushing the generals to a very expensive price. 840 points for the next one. It's going to be Samori Ture for the modern and atomic era units, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to see a lot of gold being given to Gabzou next turn, so he can actually upgrade all of this military equipment. I am not sure if they're gonna have enough gold, because they're making like 700, 600 or something on their side, and it doesn't look like they're gonna have that much in the coffers either. So yeah, Hungary here, what is going on? Moving units to the west side. Is he worried about somebody, something doing something on the west side? Okay, anyway, interesting. I still think he should go Germany here, focus his efforts basically. But anyway, maybe they are talking about something, trying to coordinate. Maybe we might actually see France also trying to get into this. He's getting his aerodromes, and France is also refining in 3 turns. I don't think he got advanced flight though. I really don't think he got advanced flight, so we might actually just be looking at a single biplane or something to try to get the points there. Refining is gonna give him the oil necessary. Double, good evening, sir. Important scientist. It is Albert Einstein. Yes, it is Albert Einstein. And Spain is trying to make as many projects as possible. He's actually 200 points right now. France is only on 29. Norway only on 97. I don't think Norway is gonna get this. Yeah, I mean, he does have 1 project, 2 projects, but they're coming out in well, 1 in 1 turn, 1 in 2 turns, and by the looks of it, Spain is already there. And I think Spain is gonna get this, right? Let's see. 1 more project. That's it. Just 1 more project. Oh, just 1 more project? That might not be enough. Let's see. Is it enough? I'm pretty sure it's like 80 points. What WTF? 80 points a project? I don't think it's 80 project, but we'll see. Yeah. Heroes are still feels the same. Okay. Yeah, it's just a map change. I believe in Dota. It's just a map change, but it's good. It's a bit of a shake-up. We did have Mongolia also finished Machu Picchu. I do see commercial hub investments. Casa de Constatación also getting built in Xanadu. I don't actually see him benefiting from that many cities on the other continents with governors inside of them. He only has a Keshkir over there, but you know, it is what it is. You do get the 3 governor titles anyway, and he might place new ones. Bolshoi Theater did get built on Spain, and we do see this. Oh, he did manage to get enough points. He did acquire 91 points with just that one project. And Spain is going to get to recruit Albert Einstein for the extra +4 science on his research labs. While Robert Goddard is available as a great engineer, this would be extremely valuable, right, for anybody going space. We might actually see Norway start to put some production points into that. He did already put down his spaceport in the city of Alesund, starting to chop it as quickly as possible. Got the infantry corps so he can beef up his garrison defense strength, and by the looks of it, we do have Hungary actually getting some helicopters through this territory. He might actually want to go against Persia here. We do already see tanks coming up from Phoenicia. Oh my god, so we got tanks from Phoenicia, tanks over here from Hungary that are gonna need to get hard built and upgraded. Now we will see helicopters from France going against Germany. Oh, this is a problem. How are they gonna fix this? It does seem like Arcane at this point. They have a big problem in their hands. Apeul 700 science but doesn't have an army. He needs to order an air force for that matter. He's getting quite a few of these aerodromes and will need to actually get those planes in the air if he wants to get going and save his allies, especially on the right side over here. Phoenicia. Ooh. Just pushing in as hard as he possibly can. Well, right now the Phoenician boats, by the looks of it, cannot attack into the city of Tushpa and be efficient anymore with a tank army inside of that city center. Phoenicia is going to have a major problem to go through the next units. We do have tanks upgraded in Ugarit, and by the looks of it, oh, tank army is dealing so much damage against Phoenicia. Wait, we might have spoke too soon. He'll buy for faith or something. Okay, can you check the scientist? Yes. Scientist or city states. Preslav Nemesis, I do see Kabul Gabzou, Mitla JR, that's Persia by the way. Candy is being kept by Gabzou. We do have also Aeul on Milamber. Namadol is still on Milamber, so he has both of these culture city states. Also Johannesburg on Apeul. That's kind of the important ones, right? Well, I guess that's all of them actually. No, to be honest, I'm quite surprised we do have so many city-states still in the game. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 with Hungary in the game. That's amazing. That is amazing. Interesting that Hungary is actually deploying those troops towards the city of Buda here. And not keeping them in Buda, in his capital city, to actually upgrade them. He does get his military engineer to keep on building the pathway towards Germany. We're going to need to see him actually getting some more upgrades. There's no gold. There's no gold. They already upgraded somewhere else. Where did we see him upgrade? Here, right? In Dido's territory? Yeah, they upgraded the tanks of Phoenicia first. Or why is he not upgrading, actually? Because I'm pretty sure he did get there. Oh, well. Anyway, it is what it is. Maybe they're thinking about something else. And to be honest, it doesn't seem like Phoenicia is actually going to get this. Like initially, when Persia didn't have tanks, it was fine. When Persia got tanks, not fine. Really not fine. Not fine, not fine. It would be like one of those moments. Woo, woo, we got a problem, boys. Okay. More spies from France getting into the cities of Spain. Looks like we are also coming close to the next stage. I do see Persia is keeping this level 3 tank army over there in the city of Tushpa, so he can, keep the cities strong as possible. He did manage to take out one of the... Oh, I see what's the problem. Phoenicia doesn't have oil. He's on -5 insufficient oil. I mean, that tank would have been on 109, but it's only 104. And by the looks of it, well, we do have new caps coming in. He definitely would get to use some more of these encampments to build those military academies to give him the oil per turn. And I do see he's starting to upgrade his oil in the water here. Only has a single tile, unfortunately for him, a single tile of oil in the water. That's quite a problem. In the north, actually, he's gonna have a city with 2 of these aluminium tiles and a coal tile if he wants to. Not bad, not bad. Yep, Einstein is coming. Yep, and it got picked. It got picked. Well, let's see what's happening with the spaceports. So spaceports coming in, 5 turns here from Alessund. At the moment, it's kind of safe. We're going to need to see if Hungary is going to manage to actually keep him safe. We also do need to see what's going to happen with Persia trying to push into Phoenicia. I would imagine we're going to see Phoenicia here managing to withstand this when he's going to get his helicopters. At the moment, there are no artilleries available for Persia. It's not like he can actually successfully push into his opponent there. Looking at the era score, Hardrada is going to get his Golden Age. We do have Dark Age for Dido. Dredhel is going to get Heroic Age. It's 2 points off, so I would imagine he's going to get this. He just needs a plane or something. There we go, 2 turns for a plane in Paris, and he's going to be fine. That's going to give him actually a lot more points than he needs in this era. Gabzou 122, 123. I don't think he's actually going to get to Golden Age, but maybe, I don't know. 2 more turns for him to actually get this. Finally, he's receiving the goal, so he can upgrade these units, and we can see the damage points. It does seem like he has a problem actually attacking into the parking shots. That doesn't benefit from a general, and it's not an army though. So let's see when he armies up and also benefits from a general. We do have Gabzou also, 115 out of 115 points with 47 tourism. Okay, 322 science, and also wait, I wanted to double check, is this what he needs actually? 115? Yeah, that is what he needs for a heroic age. GR going dark, Apeul going heroic, and we do have Gwawel 3 points off from getting a golden age. I'm not sure if he's gonna get it. Well, he's trying to build the great Zimbabwe in the city of mines, and I don't think he actually has an engineer. Robert Goddard is still one of the main engineers here. It would be extremely valuable for Norway to actually get a few projects to get that going. 20% towards the project, that's basically a turn shaved off the project there. Each of the projects. Broadcast centers coming in from Milamber to get more culture. To be honest, does he need more culture? What do you think, chat? Does he need more culture? He's on 220 right now. Does he need more culture? We do have more aerodromes coming up from Christiansen, and also broadcast centers in the other cities. The calves are also getting built by Norway, while he's getting his Venetian arsenal in the city of Skien for another wave of Vera score points. I don't think he's building that for any kind of naval power. I don't think he actually cares about that right now. Encampment training projects also coming up from Phoenicia. I do have to say, this is gonna be an extremely expensive general for him to get for the modern and atomic era units. It's very valuable for him to have a general, but it is extremely expensive. And we do have Persia with a general on his side. And there we go. Phoenicia did actually finish his oil problem here on the tanks, and now his tanks are 113 on the defense. It's definitely much easier to actually withstand the attacks of his opponent. I think it's worth to build just 2 broadcast centers for the boost. It's 1 or 2 less turns for the science victory. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's that much. But to be honest, I think it would have been amazing to have this. But anyway, we'll see. We'll see. He would have needed quite a few projects. This is not easy to get 800 points. Not small number. It's not a small number. Okay, more planes coming up from Spain, getting his hangars, and of course he's gonna get his aluminium going. He's managing to recruit a few more admirals there, and by the looks of it, the Mongolia is just sitting with his units on the western side, trying to get to chemistry to beef up his science acquirement. He's on 322 right now, while some of the others, like Apeul here on the 681, we got Milamber on 551. The others are kind of around the same number. Now, I do want to also double check on Spain. Is he actually putting down spaceports, or he's not gonna care? Like, he has some farm land over here to actually get some flat land to get those spaceports going. That shouldn't be that big of an issue. You're getting ideology in Fortens with plastics next turn. Okay, well, I guess we're going to need to see if he's going to go for a victory condition or not. What happened in the last project? It was Ludwig losing 2 diplo points. So let's actually see. Can they get enough era score for this era? Ooh. They actually have to put more on Ludwig. And Ludwig doesn't seem like he's gonna lose this. Well, I guess we're gonna see him on 10 points. It's still not gonna be easy to actually get him to the victory condition. Great person. What great person? What are they waiting? The merchants? I guess they want the merchants, right? Yeah, there we go. The merchants. Well, nobody has enough for another one. Looks like Hungary did manage to get Adam Smith for a bit more extra gold. That's perfect timing for the extra gold, by the way. Hungary will need to upgrade all of these units on both sides, on the left side, on the right side at some point. And by the looks of it, he's already starting to get his tank horse in the face of Germany, with Germany having still a +3 over him. We do need to see if Hungary is going to manage to army up a lot more units here. I don't see actually a single army at the moment. Just tanks and normal tanks. And I do have to point out something else. He only will have a single artillery, which is not really enough if he wants to attack into his opponent. Especially with Germany starting to deploy battleships here to get the 3 shots range of the battleships to attack into something else, into the incoming units. That's going to be a hard, actually, a hard challenge. A very hard challenge. Cuirassier armies coming up from Munich, 4 turns for Great Zimbabwe here. Not gonna get it before the Congress though, but he did manage to secure his golden age. So we do have Apeul securing his heroic, Tidube is securing his heroic. Now looks like Gabzou is gonna need 9 more points. Dredhel, and I don't think he's gonna get them. Dredhel did manage to secure his heroic. Nemesis is still 10 points off. Nemesis is still 10 points off. Okay, finally he got that level 3, the Le Premier Bucanier, actually getting the attack on Ugarit here, and by the looks of it, his tanks are still waiting. They're waiting. I can only call this waiting room to take the whole city of Ugarit down. He does need to keep on shooting it with the battleship armadas to take down the walls first. That's a steel wall, so it's gonna take forever and a day with just a single battleship, because it does have a tank army inside of it. You do see how many times it happened at Tushpa, and the walls are still not down. Those walls are still not down. It's incredible. More cav armies coming in, also tanks from Persia. He's trying to try to get his army out to do as much damage as possible. Maybe he can get around to actually get into the main cities of Phoenicia with his helicopters. That's why he's getting some cav armies right now. In the north, looks like also Phoenicia is sending some helicopters to northwest towards Brussels by the looks of it. Doesn't seem like he's gonna get anywhere with them. Anyway, Cuirassiers are also starting to come around from the cities of Mongolia. I don't see courts yet, but I'm pretty sure he has the ability to get them. And we do have Tidube discovering chemistry next turn, with also mass media coming out in 3 turns. Milamber will get his advanced flight in 2 turns. While he did build quite a few of these infantries, he's working on some commercial hub investments. Still not actually going for Robert Goddard. Okay, he's letting it passively be acquired by somebody else. Got it. Well, new biplanes coming around from the southern cities, and since he's gonna get advanced flight, he's gonna get to upgrade them into fighters. We're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna fix them into somebody or not, or is it gonna be more a defensive scream rather than anything else. Okay, Hungary over here is looking at us, looking at him, and I do have to say Germany is putting up quite a bit of a fight. He's gonna have a hell of a fight over here to get through the German territory. Also, since the moonlighting can only be done in 1 city, wait, I think it's worth to build just okay. Since the moonlighting, okay. Also, isn't it much easier to get science victory once you get to synthetic technocracy? I mean, sure, but to be honest, you might actually get it faster anyway than getting there. I mean, especially if you do have the production. Milamber is on 747 points of production. At the moment, the biggest one yet, especially if you count that faith generation per turn, is 318 culture with 614 science. That should be enough science to actually carry him to get to exoplanet expedition, to the last projects. So shouldn't be that big of an issue. But he does need to finish his spaceport first of all. I don't think he finished it. No, yeah, it's still 1 here. Yeah, he only put like 1 or 2 turns. I think he actually put a turn and chopped it or something, and then switched off the production on those spaceports. He does have a spaceport tile also from Nidaros, and doesn't seem like he's gonna have one from Stavage. Oh no, he does. He does have one here. The 2-1 flat tile on the right side. Same from Christiansen, same from Oslo. The south is gonna give him the points. Okay, tanks are coming in to the borders of Germany. Let's actually see if the Parking Shot armies can withstand this. Looks like he's going for the weaker units and could not manage to take one down, but that's fine. He has new ones on the job over here. We're gonna need to see the military engineer get the pathways going, and also these tanks get to clump up. The general is with them. We do have Napoleon Bonaparte deployed on the right side, and I gotta ask, where is the other one? Where is Rani? There's no Rani? Didn't he get Rani earlier? Maybe I don't see him here. I don't know. That guy is AOL. Oh well. Tommy, hello, that's and welcome. Also, can Arcanes see Harald series? That's a good question. Let's see. I think they do, because we did see some spies there. Yeah, so they see Alessund, they see Oslo. There is actually already a spy from Persia in that, but they don't see any other city. And I do see the spaceport is starting to actually get into the production queues over here. He bought it with faith. He got it with faith. You do see Robert Goddard acquired by Norway. Okay, very nice. And the next one is gonna be... Wait. Alan Turing? No, that's a scientist. Okay, never mind. So the next one is Alvar Aalto. And by the looks of it, France, Spain, and Germany, Persia do have enough points to actually pick this up. I'm gonna need to see who's actually gonna want that one. I wouldn't imagine there's gonna be that many, you know... How do you call them? Wanters? I don't know how to translate this in English. In Romanian, it would be doritori. It's basically people wanting that. Many people wanting that. But is there an expression or a word in English that would actually cover that situation? Anyway, wanting men. Too many wanting players. Anyway, what happened with Victor in the city of Cologne? Did he get pushed out or something? Because it looks like he's getting re-established in 2 turns there. We do have aerodromes also coming around from Germany. We're gonna need to see him actually get quite a few planes out. And he's building more battleships, so he gets the damage done on these tanks. Now, the battleships are quite efficient actually from the coast. And since there aren't that many artilleries coming in... Oh, wait a second. I do see 1, 2, 3 artillery pieces are coming in. Okay, that's not bad. But still, they don't have yet the balloon. Oh, it's arriving. It's arriving. Okay, and of course with the road pathway it's going to be much easier. We do see Hungary is trying to keep away from actually attacking from the south or direct the west of Cologne. And yes, let's actually get this going and have a pause of 2 minutes. Okay. Be back 2 minutes. Takers. There we go. Thank you, Yorkshire bit. Much appreciated. Learn the new word. Takers. Person and streamer. Look at that. Comment on YouTube. Ooh, got caught up with messages. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We're back. Is wait, please get games. Hello there, sir. Good evening. How are you doing? What am I thinking of? Vlad 3? Or what is Vlad 3? Vlad the Third. Oh, the Impaler. I mean, he's one of our leaders, no? Or former, I guess. There's a lot of culture around him, with castles being visited and stuff like that. What can I say? This is what it is. Big stories. Okay, so Hungary is definitely going to need to get these upgraded. Let's see. We do have Harald with Reform the Coinage, 610 science, 315 culture. Let's see if he's actually gaining spaceports in 310s, building a seaport count and starting to put down the other spaceports in his other cities. He's also receiving quite a few Hungarian Hussar corps into his borders. We're probably going to see these actually turn into helicopters and try to go towards Persia. Persia is preparing his own helicopters there. Nuclear fission coming up in 2 tons. Totalitarianism also in 4 tons here from Varangian. We do have Dido, 219 science, 92 culture. And yes, we do have him in monarchy right now. That's kind of late. And by the looks of it, he couldn't actually manage to get back the city of Ugarit. His battleship armada is trying, but not really taking it out. Also in Fate, he's depicted as a really big ruler of Romania. Yes, I mean, there were quite a few of them, right? Mircea cel Bătrân, Mihai Viteazu, Vlad Țepeș. We're actually quite a long-standing culture, like since the Dacian/Thracian people. Anyway, we do need to see Dredhel here. Let's see what kind of bonuses does he have. Heroic Age, 2 arms with a bit of steam, and he has Reform the Coinage. One Catherine de Medici, you see, actually starting to build planes out. Has quite a few of these biplanes, mostly deployed on the right side, so he can handle any kind of Mongolian aggression, especially if it's coming through this water body. We're going to need to see him get to his advanced flight, and right now he's going for sanitation. We do have also Matthias Corvinus managing to get to normal age, unfortunately. Tidube, he went for 2 arms with a bit of steam and also from the coinage, 400 science, 120 culture, getting his research labs from most of his cities, and does have a massive pre-built army of helicopters here on the western side. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to get to use them, especially to try to help out Germany push back his opponent here, Hungary. Yeah, wasn't he a vampire? Oh my god, you need garlic. You need garlic everywhere. And to be honest, I mean, I gotta say, you know, Romanians do like to eat with garlic. A lot of them. Yeah, Romania is known for its vampires. Yes, we come out at night. Basically, it is what it is. It's kind of funny, you know. Most of the time, I actually stream at night, so you know, it's fitting. Even though I stream at night for a totally different reason. But anyway. We do have also JR here, 250 science, 140 culture in the Dark Age. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to get to use any kind of the cards here. Doesn't look like. Well, at the moment, Phoenicia is managing to defend him quite nicely, and Persia is getting flight in 2 turns with ideology in 3. That's interesting. I would have thought that he's going to try to get to Cavs to helicopters as quick as possible. Maybe he's close to that and he just wants to deviate a little bit so he can get more Cavs out, more pre-builds for those tanks. We do have also Apeul getting to stealth bombers and his fascism here soon, totalitarianism getting out in 5 turns. I do see on the series that he's starting to build up his bomber count, and we definitely need to see what he's going to use his bombers for. Is he actually going to try to take out Phoenicia, because it looks like that's where he deployed the first fighters and also has tank armies. We do have Phoenicia starting to put his battleships in the defense of the Byblos. Remember, these battleships do have anti-air guns, so they are useful at actually defending the planes. We'll see if Spain does manage to overwhelm that defense. We do have Ludwig with combustion next turn, also ideology in 5. Looks like he's managing to get there proper, actually a bit late, but proper. He will have enough tanks to actually upgrade here behind the city of Cologne. He's right now just losing his pack and shot armies, and I do see he's starting to deploy his biplanes on the front line to the west of Cologne to try to keep tiles. This is their job, keep tiles. And of course, we're going to need to see if Hungary is going to manage to actually get those artilleries in range of the city of Cologne to start smashing it down. The German battleship armada cannot actually get into the city center, so he cannot shoot from that particular type. He needs to be in the water here in the 1 and sea. Also, Andrew Tate says he can easily get okay. And one time he talked to a Romanian like Howard, and then Romanian was like, yeah, but the Romanian wouldn't harm a Romanian. Yeah, I mean that isn't. I mean, I don't know, man. I guess party people go party people. I don't know what to say about that, to be honest. I think party people go party people. Isn't that like everywhere? Different kinds though, like different events, different expectations. And usually all of our clubs are actually, well, I don't know right now, but back in the day when I was actually getting out, most of the time it was full in the clubs. Without even actually like day, it was full Monday to Sunday, full 24/7. You just needed to find the correct club that was open and had people, but there were every time. Pull up in a Bentley and you don't even need alcohol. Pretty sure of East Europe loves alcohol. Yeah. Why do you say East Europe? Isn't it West Europe also? Well, what do you mean East Europe? Yeah, have you seen West Europe? Wow. Anyway, Hungarian helicopters did get upgraded in the city of Oslo, and we're gonna now see what is he gonna do with them. He can actually two-shot the calves if he gets closer, and we're gonna need to see if the tanks are gonna hold him. Yeah, the helicopters cannot actually do that much damage against the Persian tanks. There aren't that many either. There are like 2, 4, 6, 8, and by the looks of it, they do have a possibility to go through the south here. Hungary does have some troops that are actually levied from a city-state in the south here, Candy, and he did manage to get the vision that there is nothing happening with the Persian south. There is like no unit defending the Persian south. Units can actually go through and start to pillage, and especially the helicopters, since they're fast, they're quick, they're agile, and they can get through those tiles and actually start to pillage the mines and destroy the economy of Cyrus. Well, let's actually see what's happening with the next part of the engagement over here. We do have more Spanish fighters being deployed against Phoenicia. I do see anti-air guns are coming out from the Phoenician cities, and I'm pretty sure this is going to be quite a challenge for the Spanish units to try to go through that defense. Now, while we're going to need to see if Spain is going to manage to use his jet bombers, because that's what we're waiting, jet bombers to actually get through the defenses over here. That seems like a very tough nut to crack. Anyway. We do have in-camera training projects in tire, and by the looks of it, Cavs coming in, and tear guns. It's Phoenicia fighting for his life over there, for his right to party. I do see him sending a free settler or a safety settler over here between Norway and France, so he's gonna try to stay safe. I would imagine that he would get it over here, but I guess it is what it is. Where is this guy going? Is he going here? Okay, he's going for the citrus in between Namadol and Namsos. Oh, that's fine. That's actually fine, no? That's kind of looks like a safety settle. Hungary is trying to push through Germany. Germany did manage to upgrade tanks, so it's not going to be as easy as it was before. He does have tankers with the upgrade button to modern armors. Woo! If he actually does get to upgrade them right now, that would manage to make quite a bit of a difference of damage against the German troops. He can two-shot these cuirassier armies actually with his wait a second, what was this one? With this one. This one has the charge promotion, and the German cuirassier army actually, unfortunately, is in 45. It is in 45. So, yeah, the tank corps is going to get a +6 on that unit. Hungarian artillery corps are also going to need to get closer. We do have the biplanes of Germany that are going to get free shots on them, and it's not going to be that easy to actually keep them at bay. And the German biplanes can actually do a decent amount of damage against the tanks also. I'm actually quite surprised we do have so much damage against the tanks here. 85 damage against the 96 of the tank, but that is, I guess it is in Rice style. No, that's not wait, is that March? Yeah, that is March. Okay, so he does get a -3 penalty. True, they love beer at the pub. Yep, we do. Wine is for fancy people. Yeah, I still cannot. I'm probably not fancy because I still cannot drink wine. Yeah, if I drink wine, it's very big problem. Very big problem. My head starts to hurt. Doesn't happen that much with beer or whiskey or vodka, for example. But anyway, I guess it kind of depends on how much. Wine is meant to be like sipped slowly with food or something. Yeah, totally different. Beer can just be drunk. Exactly, man. I had a friend that was popping those like big jars of are they called jars? I guess they're called jars of beer in like 3 seconds. Wow, wow. And that was like when he was like 18 or something. I don't know, man. I can only say one thing. Come to Romania and see how the Romanian people have fun compared to the other countries. Tanks, helicopters, tanks, and tear guns. Oof, from Phoenicia. Phoenicia is still not getting pushed, I gotta say. Well, we did have the tank armies upgraded here from Persia in the city of Bucharest, but they never actually pushed through the Phoenician defenses. They can one-shot the caps here, no problem. And there aren't that many pre-builds from Phoenicia to actually repair this defense. While, yes, Phoenicia is putting more and more support on the city of Byblos because he knows Spain is going to start attacking him with not only fighters, but also jet bombers. He can see those fighters. He doesn't see yet the jet bombers. Or at least maybe he might actually see this one because France does have a spy in that city center. Try beer pong. I did. Not well, actually, I did have a friend that when I was 17, his mother left for America and he moved to Miami with her. He basically, anyway, moved there for his life, basically. And at some point, after like 4 years or something like that, he came back and he brought back like a lot of toys from America for beer and stuff like that, like you're saying over there, the beer pong and stuff like that. That was kind of funny. Oh my god, that was a hell of a week. I was like, I don't know, 22 or 23 back then. I'm actually curious when is he coming back to Romania. Anyway, 2 turns for War Department. We do have Rural Valley coming up from Aresund also in 4 turns, and it looks like Phoenicia moving over there towards the north. He's gonna get on the citrus tile in the next 2 turns to settle. And well, we're going to need to see if Phoenicia's gamble of actually getting a few more of these helicopters is gonna work. It does look like he's gonna have quite a bit of a challenge with the Hungarian troops actually meeting the Persian tank armies on the battlefield. This is gonna get dangerous very quickly for the helicopters of Hungary. They're not full strength, not all of them, and of course, as you can see, the tanks of Persia, especially the armies, are extremely strong. They can two-shot the helicopters without that much of a problem. And we're gonna have Persia also getting to his own helicopters to upgrade. At the moment, he doesn't have the button. And next turn he's gonna get synthetic materials, also gonna get to discover his ideology, not that far away from getting his fascism. On Dido, what do we have here? So we do have the two starting to get the projects, right? The Milamber, did he finish his spaceport? He did, but now working on Rural Valley. And also, wait a second, did he go War Department? Yeah, he did go War Department, okay. Not going for the secret societies, even though he does have a lot of faith to actually buy quite a few builders here. No, actually, wait, what am I talking about? That wouldn't have happened anyway. Never mind. Economy 451. Economy does look good on both sides. We do have Dredhel managing to get to 616 points of production also. Only using 5 fighters on the right side, biplanes actually on the right side. Didn't get to upgrade to fighters. He did recruit Jose de San Martin for his general, and I do see the research labs are coming in all of his cities. He's gonna jump up very quickly in the science screen in the next few turns, but he did not get here fast. I do have to say, he did not get here fast. Milamber is on 700 science. We do have Apeul on 481, and we're going to need to see if Hardrada is going to manage to be defended against his opponents here. That's one of the reasons that Persia is trying to get these roads toward the east, and also try to go through the helicopter line of his opponent here of Hungary, so he can get into the borders of Norway. This engagement between the Hungarian helicopters and the Persian troops are going to help out Norway try to get a few more units out on the map here. With the War Department, he's going to have an easier job. We do have him also getting quite a few fighters. Looks like he mostly deployed them in the south, not on the western side. He's definitely going to need to put at least 3 over here on the western side, not to mention get a few more units. And looking at the damage count, it doesn't look like the helicopters are actually going to get to do that much damage here. The Persian the Persian tanks are extremely strong, and we're gonna have Persia actually getting his helicopters of his own. He does have quite a bit more strength. I do see the Hungarian helicopter corps are not a match for the armies, no? Not a match. It's basically just a fun. Mozrat, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, is that a drone beside the French spy? Whoa, whoa, whoa. French spy, drone. I'm not sure exactly where the French spy was in the drone. Wait, so we do have a French spy here. There's no French spy here. French spy here? No. There's a French engineer here. More engineers coming up here. Well, where's the French spy? Anyway, it is what it is. I'm not sure exactly where you're pointing at, Muzrath. Sorry. Okay. Blip. Blip. Okay, so Persian tanks keep moving forward. Hungarian helicopters trying to get out of the way, trying to get back into the borders of Norway here to benefit from a bit more heals. We do have Rule Valley still 3 turns out from finishing in Alesund, but finally Nidaros did get opened up. We're going to see what he's going to put into the production. Does he have an aerodrome here? Because fighters would be extremely useful right now. Now, we do need to see also from the other cities. Okay, getting a drone from Stavanger. Harbor shipping projects coming in. Not going to matter that much. That's just a little bit more gold right now. Pretty sure the admirals are not that important. Great engineers. We only have John Roebling for the extra amenities and the housing. And in the scientist screen, Janaki Amal is going to be the next one for the rainforest points. Wait a second, who did manage to finish Chicanitsa? Wasn't somebody finishing Chicanitsa at some point? I'm pretty sure there was somebody trying to finish it. Don't know who though. Because, oh, I see. It's actually in the Didonian territory. Nemesis finished it. Oh my god, I didn't actually. Wow. It does seem like he got quite a few extra culture points from it, but to be honest, I was expecting him to have more culture overall. But anyway, I guess it's fine. Hungary versus Germany. Looks like Germany after he got the tank armies upgrades, and we do have also Mongolia upgrading his tank armies. There isn't that much that Hungary can do. He did not get on time. He just didn't get there on time. And by the looks of it, we don't have him with enough of these artilleries deployed on the front line to keep on smashing through the German defenses. And we do have Mongolia starting to come in also with his own military here. And I do see he's also trying to defend the city of Gabzou. Now, we do have France that is going to get his fighters out. The biplanes are getting back into the city of La Rochelle borders. We do have some battleships also over here for him to use if there's going to be any kind of invading army. And we do need to see what France is going to follow up this. Because it looks like right now he's just getting his science numbers up, and that's about it. We need to wait and see his next plan. 5 turns for space. Whoa. Okay, so deploying 2 fighters, redeploying the fighters from Oslo. He's deploying them here. He needs another one at least, and I do see Bergen can actually build one. Okay, he really needs to get one from here. I'm pretty sure he does want to also finish his Rule Valley as soon as possible. Did manage to get the upgrades into a machine gun. And looking at the text, is anybody going boom boom? Apeul got nuclear fission. I'm pretty sure Milamber got nuclear fission, but for 2 different reasons. We might actually see Philip II start to get his nuclear bomb out, his Manhattan project out. We do have him with War Department finishing in Madrid next turn. He is putting pressure, but not that much, not as much as he could on the Phoenicia. By the looks of it, he's also deploying his jet fighters, jet bombers much quicker, much closer to the opposing territory of Phoenicia. And we do have him with just 1 right now deployed in that territory. Wow, first moving. Ooh, the city of KDY got taken down with the help of the Mongolian unit. Easy peasy. Another city from Dido goes down. The first one was this one, right? Ugarit, and it's still there. It's still here in the grasp of Persia, in JR's warm hands. GR is trying to get the helicopters in. Looks like Norway will get vision over them quite soon. He definitely needs more fighters to actually get to take this out. I do see him getting drones. Okay, another fighter from Kristiansand, another fighter from Bergen. He's getting 2 more. Maybe another one from Oslo, or does he not have an aerodrome here? I'm not sure, because this one, I think it's from Kristiansand. Yeah, this is from Kristiansand. He doesn't have an aerodrome in this city of Oslo. Okay, Norwegian mechanized infantry are gonna help out with the day. These are extremely strong units. You do see the 126 on the defense, and I do have to say Norway does have the extra +5 from his fascism, but unfortunately that's not gonna help that much normal tanks. He's gonna need to get the armies anyway. The city of Preslav already placed under siege. That's 103 strength. I wouldn't really imagine the helicopter corps are going to bother with it. Even the armies are not going to bother with it. They just lose way too much strength of attacking into that city center. But at least I do have to say, right now Phoenicia knows he's not going to get pushed from the south that much. He's going to get to focus his efforts on defending the city of Byblos. A bit surprising though, because Spain was coming in to help out clean up Phoenicia, and it does look like the armies of Persia are gonna try to actually slow down Norway. Okay. Safety settled. Now Spain is getting Oran here to the south. I don't think that's a safety settle, don't get me wrong. And we do have multiple aerodromes coming in, multiple spies also from France deployed in the city of Toledo here. We're gonna need to see them soon getting their missions done. Why is this actually looking with the 2 stars on top? This is so weird. A cored up spy over here. What is this? Okay, nothing happening over there on the western side. Germany, not much happening. He's not actually rebuilding those cities that he lost, especially the one to the north of Cologne, nor did he actually place new cities after the initial skirmish that he had against Hungary, or with Hungary. We do have France actually deploying airstrips on the front line. We're going to see more military engineers appear there, and I do see he's also starting to get them as quickly as close as possible to the borders in the south. I would imagine after he's going to finish all of these research labs and hangars, it's just going to be production for either biplanes or jet bombers. In the tech side, it looks like next time he's going to get advanced flight, also ideology in 2 to get closer to totalitarianism, so he can build his specializing building of choice in his government plaza, and also try to get those those units faster out and get them the heals. Lancer, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah. Who's Preslav? Wait. No. It can't be that Persia has Preslav, no? He's putting it under siege. It means it's an opponent. Preslav is Nemesis. Nemesis would be Dido. And by the looks of it, Norway did manage to get to jet fighters. Now these are going to clean up very quickly the helicopter corps. You do see them doing massive amounts of damage, 120 against the helicopters, 108. It's just a matter of numbers here, and of course, as you can see, there aren't that many planes from Norway. Anyway, he's going to get more jet fighters soon. I do see 2 or 3 turns for another wave, and by the looks of it, he did manage to upgrade 2 of them, while he has a 3rd one in Oslo. This one didn't get an upgrade, and I'm actually curious if he's going to get an upgrade, because yeah, it might be. I mean, to be honest, I think it's more useful if it gets an upgrade. Yeah, there we go. He did upgrade it. There's so much of a damage difference between the fighter and the jet fighter. So much of a damage difference. I do see also Norway is using their finest hour and the fascism legacy card, so he has +10 on these units against Persia, which doesn't, but Persia does have a +6 intel on the units of Norway. So at least, you know, it's only a +4 difference between those bonuses over there. Spuddy? No. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I didn't see the city name. Besides that, it had the red borders. Was in Spanish cities. Oh, Manhattan project coming out from 7 in 5 turns. Okay. Well, we do have the jet bombers still trying to actually do the damage against the Phoenician cities, and by the looks of it, I'm not sure exactly what they attack right now, because the city defenses don't actually have any damage on them. Oh, there we go. Carthage is being taken down. That's even with the battleship fleet actually trying to defend this. The battleship fleet 97 air strength doesn't seem like it's mattering that much. Phoenicia did get the level 2 spy in the cities of Persia, but I don't see one in the cities of Spain, so it's going to be much easier for Spain to actually get the damage going. He does have one, but he's not a level 2. He's getting the siphon missions in Cartagena, and well, he's gonna get some gold, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna get also the promotion. Seaports in Cordoba, seaports in Cadiz. Okay. tanks coming around from Norway to slow this down. He does need to try to create a line of defense here to not allow these opposing units to actually get through to finish his tiles. And looks like, oh my god, I can't believe he is actually building Earth satellite. He's getting the project at the same time as he's getting attacked with so many units, so many helicopters just running around everywhere over there. This is basically, man, kangaroos versus emus over here on the front line. AA never really stops planes from destroying you. Unfortunately, it just slows it down. Well, it kind of depends actually. The only exception is like GDR, because they're so insanely high in the air, it almost one-shots the planes. Yes, the more important thing is raising the melee strength of the city center. I agree, if you do have the units. Or enough of a difference in city strength. But to be honest, the jet bombers are gonna punch through anyway, unless you have GDRs in them, which you just pointed out. It's, well, they're good anyway. They're good in the city center and in the other areas. Okay, I'm pretty sure the jet fighters are gonna clean this up, by the way. Jet fighters, machine guns, I'm pretty sure they're gonna clean this up. We already have a lot less units that than in the first attack, right? It was massive amount, I don't know, 20 units or something next to Preslav. And right now we only have... Oh, there we go. This one, I think is gonna die, no? Yeah, this one is gonna die. Boom. Easy. Bing, bing. Honk, honk. Ooh, GDR's coming out from Hadrada next turn. Also space race for the cards. I don't think he's gonna care that much. We do have Phoenicia also able to actually enter this war against Persia here. Try to do his bidding with his tank army. While we do see another jet fighter is coming out from Bergen next turn. We do already have that one out of Christiansand moving on the front line on the west side. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so he can two-shot this one. Okay, it shouldn't be that bad. He's gonna lose a few tiles, but it shouldn't be that bad, to be honest. He needs to be careful with the spaceport, though. And did he just finish the project? Did he just one-turn the project and we were watching? Wait. Whoa, 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 whoa. Science. Yes, he did one-turn that project. Very nice, very nice. And right now, let's see, Diplo victory, 11 points from Gwawel. So Ludwig did manage to get the Diplo victory points in the last one. We didn't check out this one. International traders +4 to Ludwig. Democracy gains a wildcard policy slot, and Ludwig got 2 Diplo points via a tiebreaker. Interesting. Interesting. The more this barely costs Norway anything. Yeah, he has military engineers to heal all the pillages. Yes, the gold Persia gets helps a bit. Yeah, true, but they, to be honest, they do have a decent amount of gold on both sides. Persia will need that gold, and I'm pretty sure the others will definitely require it, especially here Mongolia has quite a few pre-builds that need upgrades. No, looks like he repositioned most of these cav stores, the city of Gabzou here. Interesting. I don't think he's gonna do anything with them, don't get me wrong. And we do need to see when, where, and when these French units, I'm pretty sure the planes that are coming around are gonna get to be deployed in the south. It looks like Germany is also looking to lash out. Whoa! He actually pushed back Hungary to his borders. We do have a lot of artillery here trying to put up a defensive line. Where are tanks? Where are tanks? There's no more defensive units. Where are tanks to defend this territory here? He's just trying, Hungary is just trying to get quite a few more of these helicopter armies, but that might not be enough. That just might not be enough. Okay, well, where are the planes being taken out? Here, right? Okay, there we go. We got another unit being taken out. The fighter didn't get deployed from the north. Let's actually see if he's gonna get there. Okay, more trades happening. Norway, machine gun, ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta, against the helicopter corps. Okay, boom, got taken down. And of course, Norway does benefit from his war department. So whenever he takes out a unit, he gets some free heals. Yeah, there we go. This is gonna get cleaned out. There's no other way. There's no other conclusion of this war. I'm pretty sure it's gonna get cleaned out. And by the looks of it, we do have a Hungarian helicopter also from the north that will get into the party line. He's still trying to launch the moon landing. Oh my god, this is incredible. He's getting attacked by helicopters massively, right? Massively attacked. And he's still getting that moon landing. He's going to the moon. Look at that, and actually building up the spaceship over there. Quite a few Hungarian tanks are also sent towards the west side with John Monash as general. By the looks of it, they're gonna try to keep at bay Persia. Persia just keeps on moving units there. Whoa! Persia did also take out, with the help of the jet bombers of Spain, another city of Dido. And looking at the yields count here, Nemesis did drop down to 180 science and 80 culture. Biggest issue is the production, only on 266. Bex, bom dia, senor. Who did take that? Mary Catherine Goddard. I saw it. It's France. France managed to take Mary Catherine Goddard. So he might actually have a +6. Wait a second. Does he have a spy in Mongolia cities? Yes, a level 3. Okay, how much is he doing? No. Here. Yeah, he does have a +6 on Mongolia. So this is not gonna happen. Mongolia actually pushing into the French borders, not gonna happen. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get defended over there. We do need to see the French units, the fighters, actually be deployed over here in the south. There were some airstrips that got placed to the east of the borders of Hungary, but they got taken over by Germany, by the looks of it. Okay. What? How? What? How did this jet bomb? Oh my god, the borders of Bakhti actually exploded or grown right into the airstrip. And that jet bomber is just in a enemy. Well, I guess a friendly airstrip, but still. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. 310s for War Department. Pasagat there. We do have Funisha over there getting through. Well, that unit is gonna go down. One way or the other, that unit is gonna go. Wait, did it survive? Wow, so many attacks and it survived. Okay, okay. Let's see on the other side. What do we have here? Nothing happening, but I do see some Hungarian modern armor cores are starting to get out. Let's take a look on here, right? This. Okay, so Norway is managing to clean this up properly. There are only like 5 units left. That's it. 5 units left. 4 units left, because it looks like one of the Persian tank armies went to the north. 2 turns for moon landing to come out, and the first GDR is coming out in 4 turns. There was Spain building up his Manhattan project. It's 2 turns out to come out with a Manhattan project from the city of Seville, while he's getting a lot of jet bombers. I do have to say, to actually get to the cities of Norway, it's going to be across the map, and with GDRs he might actually get to defend against the nuclear bombs. We do need to see Spain's production here. He is on 999 points. 700 science with 235 culture. We do have Milamber 750 science and 367 culture, while he is on only 878 points of production. I don't really think that's that much of a difference at this moment in time. Mobile Sam's coming in from Bergen, and from what I do see, Fonisha did manage to get his safety settle out. It's in the city of Ziz. Yeah, new spaceports coming around. Didn't get to finish the one from Christiansen, did it? No, so he's getting this one, 3 turns here, this one, 12 turns in Namsos. Okay, that's actually quite a decent amount of time. He does need Mars Colony and then also get his outward expedition, so it's gonna take time to actually go through those projects. And he didn't even finish yet Moon Landing. Okay, 2 turns, don't get me wrong, that's good. That's good advantage over his opponents here. Ooh, no, sorry. I thought that this is a spaceport, but no, it's not. It's actually a campus. So no spaceports yet at all for Spain. He's gonna try to focus on the military to try to take out his opponent rather than going for a victory himself. I don't think anybody can actually go culture from this game. Apeul does have 250 science. Culture, I mean, we do have Milamber on 367, but nobody's actually making a lot of tourism. 119 here and 288 here. Really not an impressive number. And I think the first moves might actually matter quite a bit over here in the Norwegian territory. Let's see. Can these tanks get there? No, it won't matter anyway. They won't have enough movement for the pillage. Oh well. Oh, 3 units. Only 3 units available for Persia to use. And there are still some Norwegian units that can actually do the damage. I think another one of these tanks might actually be... sorry, the helicopter might actually be taken out. Next turn we're gonna have Marceloni finish. We do have 2 Persian helicopters that are trying to get into the borders and did succeed actually to get into the borders of Phoenicia here. Got past the initial line of defense. We do have Biblos here coming up with also new fighters and new helicopters, and by the looks of it, Spain is not able to attack into that city at all. His jet bombers are also going to get another city closer to the front line. We might actually see it being placed over here, or over here actually. He needs to place it over here somewhere so he can attack the cities of Norway from afar with jet bombers and have quite a few deployed. We do need to see he probably get another airstrip in between, because he's not going to get to use the one from Persia. Right now he can use it because the jet bomber was already in there, but he's going to need to get a new fresh one so he can actually puddle jump his units towards the front line. On France's territory, we do have him just fighters, didn't go for jet fighters. He does have quite a few Mongolian units that are just stopping him from getting forward towards Mongolia, of course, towards the east side. While I do see Mongolia is also getting his multiple helicopters out. He's not actually building corps nor armies, just getting them straight up from his cities as normal units. That doesn't seem like it's going to be that much impact. Tidube getting nuclear fission 110, also totalitarianism in 1. I do see that Germany is managing to get right in the face of Hungary with his fighters, also tanks. He did manage to deploy 3 of these on the front line, while at the moment Hungary doesn't have his own planes on the board. With a nanotechnology discovery in 4 turns, I do see that Hungary did get a 1 anti-air gun by the looks of it in the city of Bura for some defense, working on new ones. And we do have him with that tank, modern armor. Wow. This modern armor core is dying so fast to the German units. Wow, because of the charge promo. Again, because of the charge promo. He put that under 45, unfortunately. Charge promo is deadly. Are all LFDS cities now Harald religion? Let's actually check it out. So, yes, Hungary has the religion. Yes, France has the religion. And yes, Norway has the religion. Yeah, look at that. Phoenicia has the religion as well. Even this one, even Biblos, that's quite far away, did get converted. Even these ones. Oh my god, he's even converting Persia cities. Yeah, how many turns? Slowly getting in there. Okay, slowly. Okay, more of these giant robots are being commissioned. I do see there are still a few units from Hungary getting into the borders of Oslo, but we do have actually, wait a second. Hungary is allied. Never mind. I thought it's Persia. Never mind. That's an ally. That's an ally. Now the biggest question is, can Norway get to his fourth project before the nukes and the jet bombers from Spain overwhelm him? That's the biggest question right now, because that's kind of how it looks, right? Kind of how it looks. You're gonna have Spain here getting his settler through. He's gonna try to put it here somewhere in this position, and then get the airstrips, puddle jump his jet bombers, and then immediately after try to get the bombs into the Norwegian cities. Alessund is quite exposed in this one, but Savager is not going to have that much of a problem on the backline. And I do have to say this city is, or should be, quite productive, right? Let's see, it's 120. Okay, not that big, but still good. This is 76, capital 145, and Alessund that has Ruhr Valley is 180. Only Reina in there. It would have been amazing if you would have gotten something like Pingala in there, or Magnus in there. Oh well. Wait. So, not this. Pingala for the 30% production increase to all space race projects, and or Magnus for the extra production bonuses. There's quite a few bonuses for extra production. Going to space too slow. Someone gonna get thermal nukes before he can hit space? It might be, especially since Apeul does have a lot of science. It might be, and he did get, I do have to say, Manhattan project did finish here in Cordoba. He does have the ability to actually get projects out, to get the nukes. He's just not building them. Not at the Operation Ivy! Woo woo! He chopped Operation Ivy. I love it. He chopped Operation Ivy. This is incredible, no? Amazing. Beautiful. Beautiful. Sick. Just chicken on stuff. Okay. Click. Click. Okay, Mars colony coming up in 4 here from Alessun. New GDRs, I gotta say he does already have 2 of them. And by the looks of it, another one is coming up from Nidaros in 2 turns, another one from Oslo in 5. Okay, still building some mobile SAMs. To be honest, I have no idea why he's building mobile SAMs instead of GDRs. The mobile SAMs are extremely expensive. Extremely expensive. What is it? 590 production and GDR. Giant Death Robot. It's 1500 production. Woo! Double the production, man. But GDR, much more efficient, right? It can actually attack and defend, not only attack. Not only defend, I mean. Okay, let's see how quickly. So, we do have the operation... Wait, what? How did it... Wasn't this one turn? Anyway, he does have another chop in a stone tile, so I think he's gonna finish it this turn anyway, right? I'm pretty sure he's gonna finish it this turn anyway. And then he's gonna start working on thermo nukes as well as he's getting his units on the front line, his jet bombers on the front line there slowly. I do see he's also working on some mini nukes actually. I'm not sure why he's using his uranium on this. Does he have, well, he's on 33 uranium. There we go, there we go. He chopped the project from Las Palmas, getting thermonuke in Madrid in 7. We do have Seville in 5 turns. Okay. He really needed to actually get big boys. Like, wait for the production for the big boys. Oh well, it is what it is. It does look like the majority of the units of Persia just dwindled down. It looks like also Persia did manage to take out the city of Tyre. The Norwegian GDRs are actually taking on the roads here and pushing back the Hungarian troops. They might actually liberate the city of Tyre for him. For Nisha to get it back. And we do need to see if we're gonna have this actually getting sooner. Wait, can he even... Oh yeah, there's a mountain tunnel, right? No. Wait, can he get through the mountain tunnel? He cannot get through the mountain tunnel, no? He needs to go south. Oh, look at this. Like these 2 encampments are blocking the movement. Stone and wood made unclear. Yeah. France knows his man on thermonukes because of intel. Yeah, nuclear is just wood and stone. Go boom. True. True. Mimi. Wait, Milamber? What's happening with Milamber? Smart material is also coming around next turn for Harald. Like. Lol. Is this JR asking him to pillage his trade routes or something? Anyway. Or what did he say here? Leave me something? Okay. Anyway, France is starting to get his fighters out. I do see 2 already commissioned. War Department also finishing. We do have him finishing also Big Ben in 8 turns here in the city of La Rochelle for that extra economic policy slot. While in the south, he did manage to deploy already 6 of these fighters to handle the German offense. We're going to need to see if they're actually going to get to fight each other and destroy each other in the air. There are 3 fighters from Germany, and I would imagine a few more are going to come through. We do have also some Mongolian helicopters appearing, you know, just poking out their heads to see if there's anything happening here, and there are so many artilleries here from Hungary. Oh, let me raise, thank you. TQT, we can trade after. Okay, W, man. Okay, well, the city of Tyre did get liberated. Persia can take it another time, don't get me wrong, but the Norwegian GDR just, wow, moving forward, he can one-shot the tank armies, one-shot the artilleries. This is not going well for Persia. And this is a problem, right? If Norway actually manages to get in front of his opponent and manages to actually stop this settler from going too close to him, how is he gonna get attacked with the nukes? No, that's the problem. How is he gonna get attacked with the nukes? So really good move coming out from Milamber to deploy his GDRs further to the west side. I do see he has new ones commissioned, and we're gonna see in 2 turns the Mars Colony project finished. That would be the third one for the space victory. He's just gonna need his exoplanet expedition afterwards. Well, he did manage to get smart materials for the last project, but I mean the last projects, the projects that actually push the speed. Looks like he's not actually gonna finish his research labs. Wait a second. Research, what is this? Okay, grants Merger Mead. I guess that's an interesting one. How many points does he have? It's halfway there. I mean, I think he actually wants the points. Maybe he can grab one of those better ones, one of the production ones for space race projects. What is it? Carl Sagan, I believe it is, on the scientist screen. TQT is, I don't know what TQT is. Yeah, I think it's a city center, but I don't know, because to be honest, the city names in French, some of them do look like they are spelled different, way different. Some nations are also spelled different, like Netherlands, for example, is Peba. Carl Sagan, yeah. He has faith too. He can faith buy. He has on 3000 faith, yes. I guess the biggest question is what is he gonna get after this? Spain, France. I mean, we don't know, right? You don't really get to know what's after this. And on the engineer side, we do have them also quite far away. Very far away, actually. He needs 900 points to get here. Well, 890. Okay, what's going on here? Nothing much. It's still Spain trying to get this settler through, but it looks like unless he actually takes it through the south, that's not gonna work. That's just not gonna work. He needs to go all the way around Tushpa. Oh, wait a second. The battleship armadas went out of this. There was a battleship armada that was doing damage to these, and now it doesn't care. He actually doesn't care about moving there. Okay. The GDRs, though, are going to be a problem. With 2 GDRs and more on the way, this is going to become a bigger and bigger issue for Persia if he might actually get to get his series raised. Yep, it is an amazing game. Yes. Rich Islands, though. Rich Islands. Quite a long game, I gotta say. Spaceports from Nidaros, spaceports from Stavanger, and I do see one getting built in Kristiansand, while he's also trying to get a few more of these GDRs. He's getting the text for them. Nuclear fission coming up next turn, and I do see social media also next. Mobile Samsbergen. Yeah. Fortens Thermonuke, 8 tens over here in Cadiz. 4 tens also here in Seville. 2 tens in New... Oh my god, so okay, Spain is gonna get a lot of thermos. Now the biggest issue is how can he deploy them. So I might imagine that the city of Byblos is probably gonna be one of the first victims, but that's still very far away from actually getting to the Norwegian territory. And if his initial plan doesn't work, as in actually getting the settler on the end of the railroad over here and actually putting it down and then shooting those thermonukes against his opponent, maybe with a missile silo or something like that, it's not gonna be fast enough. That's the biggest issue. Not gonna be fast enough. GDRs also coming up from Philip. He's gonna get the technology to build these bad boys also, these GDRs. And I do see next turn we're gonna have the 3rd project finished in the city of Valesund. Great people. Oh, so few points for Spain to pick this one up. So few points. Mongolia is gonna get Helena Rubinstein for the cosmetics. Douglas MacArthur is here, 1200 points. I mean, it's gonna take a long time to get there. Okay, just one GDR here? Yeah. Okay, so it looks like these GDRs are gonna go towards Hungary. They will get another 100 Diplo favor points before the next Congress. Now wait a second. Wasn't he first in the Congress? Ludwig is first actually. 11 out of 20. But it's a different team. Where is it? Milamber is on 7 out of 20. Okay, so he can get the next Congress, but he won't really get enough Diplo points. He will need like 2 more Congresses to actually get this, and that's unlikely. He can take Biblos, then buy a sub, then he can reach. Biblos, buy a sub. Biblos, buy a sub? I mean, you can only reach Alessund, no? No, not even sure you can reach here. How many tiles? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 tiles. I guess you can reach Alessund, right? But the city center, not the... how to say, not the spaceport. Oh, wait a second. With GDRs, with jet bombers, if it does take tire, that's a different thing, right? He can actually move it, deploy it with a jet bomber, which does have much bigger range. Aircraft carrier? Aircraft carrier? Anyway, I guess we'll see. Click, clack. Sorry, just reading through chats really quickly. Oh, sorry about that. Got distracted by messages. It is what it is. Now, okay, let's see. Spain. Ooh, still getting slowed down to attack into the city of Byblos, and his first thermonukes are still shy of a few turns of getting out. He does have the two little boys, the two nuclear devices that are gonna be used, I hope. We're gonna need to see. Right now, the little boys definitely can be used against the normal units, not the GDRs. The GDRs are not gonna care. They're probably not gonna let them explode next to them. The city of Vugarit is also about to be taken over. The GDRs do have enough movement, and we're going to need to see if they're gonna have enough strength. They can keep on going towards the Persian cities. Ooh, wait a second. Spain actually did manage to get this settler around. But he doesn't have units to defend himself here. Like, how is he gonna try to get around the GDRs, the giant death robots? I guess through the south here, but there is another one of these helicopter armies there. Ooh, this might be a problem. Let me actually get the code here, because it's starting to be cold. Okay, 5 turns exoplanet expedition. That's the last project. 5 turns exoplanet expedition. And in the meantime, as he's getting that exoplanet expedition, he's also getting more spaceports and finishing up new GDRs so he can actually put up a bigger fight over here against his opponent. This is going to be massively important in the next 10 turns to get the victory. And that's basically how much time Spain has. Around 10 turns. Around 10, 12 turns to actually get this get these thermonukes into the lands of Norway and try to level that territory everywhere, to not let him get to space. The biggest thing over here, Stavanger does have quite far away, how to say, a spaceport, and if he does manage to get enough of those projects to actually get the speed going, he might get it through anyway. This is gonna be amazing. Let's actually see if this happens. Ugarit is getting double attack. The GDRs are gonna take that city down, and I do have to actually ask. I'm not sure exactly where the borders are, but he might get vision. I don't think he's gonna get vision. Actually, it's 2 tile. It's a 1 tile difference, so I don't think he's gonna get vision. Okay, Persia deploying his units to stop any kind of attack to the north, or actually no, wait, he's actually attacking right into the north. Persia is trying to attack into the city of Byblos. Mr. Flood comes in, destroys one of his How can guys, how can a helicopter get destroyed? It's in the air, right? It's actually hovering over. How can it be destroyed by a flood? How is this possible? Oh my god. Jet bomber kind of bad, but yeah, it will work out with the thermonuke. Well, the thermo, he's gonna need a lot of thermos. And you need like 2 of them to kill one of these GDRs. 2 just to kill 1 single GDR. That's a problem. I would consider that as a problem. And with Persia actually deploying artillery armies next to one of his observation balloons, he finally has the ability to actually attack into the city's defenses of Byblos and take them down properly. The artillery armies will have enough strength to keep on shooting out the city of Byblos here. We do have Spain that will want to follow through, and yes, he does have right now 2 of these mini nukes available for him, while he's still trying, and emphasis on trying, to get his settler much closer to the front line to actually attack into the Norwegian cities. Or for the expedition project for Harald Hardrad, or I should say the technology on Harald Hardrad next turn. We do have exoplanet expedition also in 3 turns finishing, so that means he's gonna have access to the projects. He's also gonna have access to the last. He's also gonna send that spaceship into space. This actually happened last summer at the military base in Greece. About 22 helicopters being destroyed by floods. Oh, ugh. That's kind of nasty. Oof. Anti-air is so trash in this game. Why does it only cover 1 tile when the nukes cover 10? Makes no sense. You're not wrong. I'm actually curious what would happen. Well, I mean, I guess you can ask BBG, right, to increase the anti-air defense. The range. I'm pretty sure that's just a number that they can actually switch. Like mobile SAMs, for example, to have 2 tiles, and the normal anti-air guns to have 1 tile. It would have been nice to have the same kind of, I would say, ladder. I think ladder. Or rankings for the anti-air guns as well as the units. Like you have like the normal unit, and then you have the core, and then you have the army. It should have been just the same, right? You should have gotten a normal anti-air gun, then a cored up anti-air gun, and then an army. But then it gets hard to figure out which one intercepts. Well, the support only works on adjacent units as yes. But I think if wait, so like if you have an anti-air gun here and an anti-air gun here, and there is an attack in the middle tiles, it's the same problem, no? Because they overlap, right? The circles overlap, and both shoot. That's the point I'm trying to make. Both will shoot. They don't get the support. You're right. They don't get the support though. As in, if they would be closer, they would have gotten a bit more damage. Yeah, it should choose the strongest anti-air, or both should, which makes sense. Yeah, I think it's both. I mean, if it's in between, it should be both. Ooh, no, Settler going back. He's actually scared of the big boy GDRs over here. Okay, well, I guess we're going to need to see if Milamber is going to keep on going towards Spain. And we do have quite a few new GDRs coming out from his cities, a few mobile SAMs also to try to help him defend this. And I do have to say at the moment, Phoenicia doesn't actually need to pay attention to LTQI. The city of Byblos, though, he cannot help it. Like, with the Persian artillery showing up over there, there isn't that much that he can do to stop this attack. And the Persian tank is just going to take it over next turn. Yeah, we do have 3 turns for Exoplanet. Wasn't this 3 turns earlier? What did happen with the city center? He probably lost one amenity or something. New spaceports coming out in the southern cities. He did finish another wave of GDRs and starting to move them towards the west side. Inside, it does seem like Germany did get defended. France did use all of his fighters to manage to take out the air force of Germany. We do have new planes actually coming up over here in Cologne. No, it's actually there is a new plane, but the others are mostly CAV pre-builds for those helicopters. While I do see France is moving in from the north, I would have expected a lot more units actually from France. We do have also Mongolia trying to get the damage on these units of France defending over here on the right side. France does not have yet jet fighters. He's going to get them in 2 turns. Laser is coming out in there in 2 turns. While he still has 5 of these fighters deployed on the south. He does have some helicopter armies also. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to actually keep away Germany for the rest of the game so he doesn't get into the Norwegian territory. This is it. They need to protect Mimi. They need to protect Mimi. This is the biggest thing here. It would be broken if it gets both though. I mean, it already gets both. I mean, he should be the GDR that can shoot the tank, and the city ain't lasting against GDRs. Okay. I'm not, to be honest, I'm not sure. No, right now the way it works is the strongest AA unit intercepts. Okay. That's wait, if it's a 1 tile difference between them, because I know when they're close to each other, is it still 1? I guess it is still 1. The one, but it does get more support from the others. So they do shoot because there's support. What do you mean? So you think they don't get support? No, I'm pretty sure they get support. Let me actually let's see. Can we see this? Fighters. No, fighters will not actually do. We can't actually put the bomber. We cannot actually see the bomber attack in between. Yeah. Here. No. I don't have a test case. It only gets support if it's adjacent. Okay, you misunderstand what I said. I meant that they do not both shoot separately. One shoots, but it can get the support. I see. Okay, I see. Maybe I did misunderstand. Okay. Mimi, get the project out. Mimi. The spaceports are coming in quite quickly, and of course we do have in the science screen already 3 projects finished. Diplo, not gonna happen. 11 on Gwawel. We do have 7 on Mimi, and by the looks of it, the next World Congress is gonna be in 1 turn. We did just jump into the new era. We do have Golden Age, Dark Age, Normal Age, Golden Age, Dark Age. Apeul did manage to get the Golden Age. Also, Hardrada did manage to get a Golden Age. We do have GDRs coming out from Spain, and from what I do notice, he did finish a lot of these bad boys. He does have 3 big nukes with 2 little nukes. He didn't use a single one actually going against the city of Byblos. Did manage to get that city center for himself. We're probably going to get to see a nest getting built over there so he can paddle jump his units forward into his opponent. So now these GDRs of Norway are pushing through. They did not see yet the Spanish helicopter with the settler moving towards the south here. And it looks like Persia is trying to defend that as much as possible. Norway, oh, he did see it. Oh my god, he did see it. Sorry, there is a Phoenician spy here that's seeing it. He is seeing it. Norway is trying to get to it. Another 3rd GDR is coming through. We do have some helicopters also moving towards the western side. He did have a tank here. What did happen with the tank here? Or a helicopter? There was, oh, this helicopter. Okay. Move it to the south. What do you mean? Hello? Mimi? Move it in the water. Get the swimming skids going, no? Okay, more GDRs. Norway definitely trying to get as many as possible. I do hear a lot of upgrades. What did happen? What was upgraded? Those were like 4 or 5 upgrades. Oh, here maybe Mongolia actually upgraded some of his units and sent them to the western side. I see only one that could have been upgraded. Here, no, Spain. Oh, we got some new helicopters from Germany, but still his main caps on the front line didn't get actually the upgrade, so I'm not sure if he was the one that upgraded these. Yeah, while France is still 1 turn. I think it's still 1 turn, no? No, he did get it. He did get the fighter upgrade for his jet fighters, no? Or no? No? I mean, I guess right now he has... yeah, he does have jet fighters. Okay, there we go. In La Rochelle. This is what was upgraded. This was what was upgraded. The 5 jet fighters. New fighters that are going to turn into jet fighters soon. By the looks of it, they're just a few turns away from getting out. France does need a lot of aluminium to actually get this going. And I do notice Norway... wait... Oh, Spaceport pillage. That gives Spain a bit more time to get through. Exoplanet expedition coming up in 5 turns here from the capital city. And I do see Ales soon is going to try to get another spy out so he can counter this. We do have Mongolia managing to get to sabotage production here. And we're going to have really quickly to get this going. Give me a second. Let's go silver actually. Silver. We're gonna have 2 minutes, a few minutes actually, I should say, of pause. Wait, where did I go? Silver, me, up. Okay, be right back. 2 minutes. Ish.
For man is not content unless he's pressing himself to the limits of his knowledge or beyond. Beyond. Limit.
Okay. We're back. Mimi. What is it, man? That's so bad. He was just 1 turn away from getting that exoplanet expedition, or 2 turns away. I think it was 1, but anyway. 5 turns now. He's gonna need to recover that time that he lost, and we're gonna need to see if this extra time is actually gonna give Spain the ability to get this city down and actually apply his nukes. No? He has the nukes in the chamber. It's just not him getting there. Oh well. Let's actually see. Diamonds granting no amenities. Hadrada 20% faster population growth. We do have also Ludwig losing 2 Diplo victory points. Okay. Well, right now the Spanish jet bombers are starting to get into the borders of Byblos here, slowly deploying there. He definitely would need one of those military engineers to build up his airstrip there to get more on the front line while he's still building up his harmonious count. Milamber, 2 arms, golden age. We do have synthetic technology on him, stealth technology coming up, cultural heritage also in 2. And Jessica, hello there, ma'am. What's with the chat? Oh. Baguette? What is this? Oh. Sorry. I thought I actually voted. What happened here? But I really thought I voted. Oh my god, I didn't vote. I didn't press okay. That's weird. Anyway, I'm sorry. Give me a second. Okay, he went citrus. I guess it's fine because he went A. He still went A. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Oh. Then I was thinking like, why are they taking so long? KW, I'm so sorry. Anyway, we do have new German helicopters trying to get in. France did manage to put up a line of defense here, and it looks like they're just increasing the line of defense so they can protect Mimi. There does seem to be a few units from Germany that are trying to make it around the cities of Hungary to get into the borders of Norway. But since there are jet fighters and also GDRs over here, I really doubt that the German helicopters are going to do that much damage. Of course, they can just get in last second and try to pillage the spaceports next turn. That's still going to do damage. Even if they die right after. 4 turns for exoplanet in Nidaros, while we do have the hunted down settler being protected by these Persian tank armies. Now we're gonna need to see if that's actually gonna stay alive. We're gonna also need to see if finally actually this Norwegian helicopter army is gonna start moving, because it does have a opportunity to actually take. Oh no, that's a wrong one. That's a Phoenician one. Well, the Phoenician one actually got the idea of what he should do there. Okay, I think it's just Mimi having so many units to move and so many things to do that he cannot coordinate properly with all of them. Also, Commander Panda, hello there, sir, and good evening. Anyone here to actually watch, or we all seeing what's in chat? Yeah, we're all seeing what's in chat, exactly. Yes, in both chats. What do we have? Jet bombers starting to deploy. Still no airstrip, still no military engineer. Oh, there is a military engineer here, but it's moving south. Come on. Where is he gonna go? Is he gonna keep on moving towards the southeast to build that pathway? We do have the Spanish GDRs also starting to get out. Yeah, they're not gonna be strong enough to take on the Norwegian ones. Not even close. The level 3s over here from Norway are gonna definitely be very, very strong. And we do have, by the looks of it, Philip also getting his advanced. Okay, there we go. He got his level 2 now. It's still not gonna be that much stronger than the GDRs of Norway. All that. Oh, Hungary goes in, takes the settler, deletes it with his helicopter army, loses it, but doesn't matter. The settler of Spain has been taken out. That painful settle over there is not gonna happen. And of course, we're gonna need to see if again that counter move is actually gonna help out over here. Norway get his projects out. He does have only 3 more turns for exoplanet expedition. This is the turn, right? This is the moment that he's gonna get that going. Carl Sagan, new one. Oh my god, oh my god. He doesn't have the points for this. What did he buy? What did he get that he thought it's better? Matthew Perry, what? What? Oh my god, he bought this one. He got Schrödinger. Oh, that's unfortunate. Because right now he needs 1700. I mean, it doesn't matter anyway. Like, let's be honest about this. It doesn't matter anyway. Like, by the time he would get enough points, he would finish the exoplanet expedition anyway. It is what it is, boys. It is what it is. It happened. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. You know how it is. Like, I was thinking, oh my god, Carl Sagan, 1,500 points of production. Big numbers, you know? Okay, tank armies in Pasagade. Spain GDRs meeting the Norwegian GDRs. Okay. Of course, both of them do have a fascism legacy. Oh, an extra +5. Both of them do have walls of religion. They're kind of matching bonuses there. Yeah, he probably one turning already, so maybe the boosted useless. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I don't think he would have gotten anyway to that one. He doesn't have. Oh, he does have a lot of faith in the bank. He's 4,500 faith in the bank. I still don't believe he's actually gonna recruit this, to be honest. Anyway, we're gonna need to see what's gonna happen here with one. Let's see how many spaceports he has, because this is gonna be important. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? Yeah, he does have 2 over here. Did he get 1 in Bergen? I don't see 1. No, he didn't get 1 in Bergen. So 5, 6 with Skian. He has 6. If he gets 6 projects per every like 2 turns, this is gonna be very fast. And the biggest issue here, can Spain actually outproduce him and get closer? Because he has the bombs. That's the like the catch over here. He did manage to get that awesome chop on all of those production points for the Operation Ivy to get to build thermonukes with magnets in a newly settled city. He had the settler on the way. It was the perfect plan. But then the GDRs of Norway came through. He did move the settler a little bit too close to a spy of his opponent, to Phoenicia, and in the city of Buenos Aires it got smelled out, and then the GDRs just started attacking them. Still going, Fortuna Belli, yeah. You got your session of gaming going? Or you finished that a long time? The early, how do you call it? The early stream. Wait, what was that game's name? I always forget that game's name, I'm not gonna lie. Fortnite. 1 sexual planet launches, he probably wins in 8 each time, so not much longer. Yeah, not much longer, by the looks of it. Okay, we do have some more pillages happening here in Spanish territory. This is what it is. Only 3 GDRs. Are there more on the way? A 4th one coming in. Another settler is also getting onto the road here. 5th GDR also on the way towards the front line. Norway only has... Oh, okay, there we go. He's bringing another 2 more. This is what I wanted to ask, if he has a few more to actually get out here. The GDRs don't really care about the artillery shots that much. And they don't really care about tanks attacking into them anyway. They kind of... They tend to die. They get to be stepped over. And of course, we do need to see if he's going to manage to get out of the situation. The GDRs do have quite a few units that they can one-shot, but oh my god, they're getting encircled. They cannot move anywhere unless they get the jetpacks going. Oh, it was that actually? Wait. Did he just try to throw a thermal? He just tried to throw a thermal here, and he didn't have vision over this GDR, and he got defended. Wow, that's beautiful. And also the the Persian helicopter over there, I think he got drunk. He went towards the city of Tyre. He was like, oh, my allies, let's go party. And they were like, whoa, whoa, what are you doing here? Okay, 210 exoplanet expedition. We do have more GDRs in the production queues. Also, he's trying to get my Hatta project. This is a bit surprising. I was hoping for another plane or something, actually, from the city of Bergen, or trying to get another one of these spaceports out. But I guess, you know, in my Hatta project, it is what it is. And Persia thought the city would be nuked. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he did. He did. Is there anything else happening here? Looks like no. Mongolia cannot get through. Like, it cannot get through this through the French defenses. Germany cannot get through even with Mongolia support through the Hungarian defenses. He's trying to get in the helicopters, as you can see, last moving them to see what's going on in his opponent's cities, but it looks like Hungary did manage to get quite a few defenses alongside France. France deploying the air force and Hungary trying to deploy the land army, not to mention build quite a few of these defensive districts. The encampments do hold a tile here and they do have walls on them also. Wait, no vision of the end. That's kind of unlucky. Yeah, if he had an aircraft carrier plus bomber in the water, he would have had vision. True, but yeah, that's expensive though. Don't they make a lot of gold? I believe they make a lot of gold, right? Oh, they don't make that much gold anymore. Okay, so there's a lot more gold on the side of looking for DShark right now than there is on Arcane. We do have 213 gold on Tidube. Apeul is on 159, but then Germany is on minus. We do have also JR on minus. While on the other side, we're going to have 260 on Gabzou, 84 on Dredhel, Nemesis on 86, and Milamber on 218. Definitely a lot more gold per turn on the left team. On looking for the Sharks. Not sure why though. Spain and Mongolia should be making a lot more. Perhaps too many units. Okay. Well, first of all, Germany is getting attacked by another hurricane. I don't know what these hurricanes have with Germany, but man, they keep on going this side. You see this? They keep on going the same direction. Wow. This is like the hurricanes of Florida or something. They all seem to hit in the same spot. Okay, more GDRs coming out. Next turn. Oh my god, I really... Wait, there are... So this Rap Rocket is coming up in 3 turns from Persia. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. 3 turns is fine. Another spy coming out from Alessund. He's counter spying, protecting the spaceports as much as possible from sabotage. And I do see Norway might actually lose one of his GDRs over here. That's very low HP. That's very, very low HP. And does he still have this one? Why is he not moving with this one, by the way? Like, he could just get out, no? Did that tank just die attacking into the GDR? Amazing. Oh, nuke. Where is it? Here? Yeah. Thermo! Boom! Big splash. Big splash. Oh my god, look at these GDRs actually losing half of their health here. Yeah, city of Bulgaria got taken down here. These Norwegian GDRs will need a lot more buddies to actually hold the western side. And of course, we're going to see if Norway is going to manage to get new ones. He does have 1, 2 that can get out. A third one that was here somewhere, no? No, it wasn't? He moved it forward? Let me see. Wait, I thought he built more GDRs. He really needs more GDRs now. Oh, wait. Another nuke. Where is that one going? Oh! Oh, deleted Buddha. The whole defense that we were talking about earlier just got deleted. And I do see Germany managing to get to the city of Buddha over there. We also have a bit of a visitor over here. She just woke up and she wants petting. She wants to be pet. Oh well, it is what it is. Okay, well that city is going to be retaken and we do need to see what's going to happen over here with the Spanish GDR still next to Ugarit, and we do have the Norwegian also GDRs that are sitting in the radiation territory. They're not going to get heals and this is going to be a problem. The Spanish units at this point are much stronger. You know, we do need to see if they're actually going to punch through though. And not to mention, we're definitely going to need to see if Norwegian production is going to help him get a few more GDRs here. But the good thing is, he does have the exoplanet expedition finished, and we will need to see how many of these nukes are available. Still one thermo nuke available for Apeul, while he was building a few more. No, he's just getting GDRs right now. One more. He has one more from Toledo, but it's coming up in 5 turns. That might be quite a bit late. Quite a bit late. We'll see. 5 turns is still much faster than the Space Victory would finish anyway. I do see Shift Enter Possession, Kristiansand and Oslo. Both of them do have spaceports over there. Athena? What is going on? Athena showing us the tail again. Oh, here. Okay, so one GDR did die. It is what it is. Or did he move it back? No, it died. Okay. That's another GDR that's probably gonna die. And this one, I have no idea why this one is not moving, by the way. I have no idea why he's not moving. Why is he keeping it here? He could just step on the artillery, right? Just step on it. Oh well. It is what it is. We do have some attacks also from the bombers into the units of Phoenicia here, trying to get back the city of Tyre, while the Spanish GDRs are only 2 more than the Norwegian ones. We're gonna need to wait and see all of the projects happening here in the cities of Norway. How did this GDR not get out of the city center? Wow. Okay, one turning Lagrange. Well, this is the moment he needs to chop everything. If he has any more chops, he needs to chop everything. Okay, 2 projects. Let's see here, Oslo and Kristiansand. These are very important. If he can one turn them from these 2 cities, like he has 4 projects a turn, this is gonna be so quick. So right now, he's on the last project. He already finished the 4th, right? The last project here. Let's see the production of these. Oslo is 115. Kristiansand is 78. Ooh, might not be enough though. Yeah, might not be enough. I think he's gonna 2-turn them, not 1-turn them. Anyway, did he just buy a GDR? He just bought a GDR in Nidaros? Or was that the drone? Anyway, they did give him all of the gold they have. So yeah, he does still have 1,000. I think he bought a GDR. GDRs are immune to radiation though. Yes, so it's fine. I mean, it wasn't that fine. As long as Persia does not sabotage. Kick W. Yeah, well, let's actually see. Because the sabotage happens in 2 turns, right? So he can get at least 1 project through. Daniel, hello there, sir. To have fun. Why are you? Why are you asking? We do have 2 turns. Yeah, there we go. So he's 1-turning it from Oslo. Wow, okay. So that's 111. And this one would be 80. So yeah, 2 turns. Okay, so he has 4 projects that are coming up next turn. Okay, pretty good, pretty good. With another wave coming in the next turns. And I'm pretty sure he's going to 1-turn more projects here afterwards. That's going to be cool. And I think he's actually going to have quite a bit of overflow here from Alesund. Not that much from Oslo. He might actually 2-turn this next turn. Oh, well. I guess it is what it is. Right side, we do have Germany starting to get through the lands of Hungary, but I do have to say, if he doesn't get more support from nukes from his ally here from Spain, this is not going to go down that easily, with the French fighters having quite a bit of air superiority over here towards the north of the front line. We do have the Hungarian troops that are fighting tooth and nail to keep away these units from the lands of Norway. And Norway, as you can see, he's deploying some GDRs on the right side as well as jet fighters to help fend off this attack, not to mention try to get back the city of Buda, which unfortunately is fully irradiated. With much pleasure, Juicy, much appreciated, sir. And to be honest, really good games, no? Really good game today. Okay, well, Spain is just trying to carve a line into the Norwegian defenses. We will need to see the projects. We need to see the projects. And this one is still not moving. This is incredible that this one is still not moving. Okay, there is a settler from Spain starting to move alongside this GDR, so I'm pretty sure he's going to try to get that there. Try to also get the missile silo to try to level as quickly as possible the Norwegian lands. I do have to say, we do have some GDRs that were being built, right? One over here, one got bought in Nidaros, and the projects are still going through. Now it's what, 5? It's 5 light years a turn, with another project finishing next turn. And let's see, 2 turns here in Skien. I would imagine 2 turns in Oslo. Is it gonna be 1 turn? I mean, I guess we don't know yet if it's gonna get the successful spy mission. Yeah, there we go, it's 2 turns, so he's not gonna get another one before the disrupt rocketry. In Alesund it's gonna be 1 turn, that's fine, with a new GDR coming out from Bergen in 9. Well, you smell the nukes? The nukes are coming out to play. Oh, Norway did manage to actually liberate the city of Buda with his GDR and push back the German military. We don't have that many units from Germany, but he did manage to get a few of them in the south. Did get spotted and attacked. And now we do have France managing to get to push him back with his helicopter armies. And not only that, but also his fighters in the north here. There was also quite a bit of a skirmish between Mongolia and France. And I do have to say, right now, Mongolia does have his own GDR. They're not level 1s or level 2s, they're just level 0s. But they're still going to be extremely valuable going against the French units. And the question will be, are they gonna actually be in time to be effective to do anything? Because that's the problem, right? They actually need to get to the cities of Norway right now. There's nobody else matters than Norway right now. Ooh, he chopped something. Looks like he got a little bit more production, and so he's gonna one-turn that. Oh, I see. He chopped the rainforest on the banana. Makes sense, you know, that's a bit more production. He never actually repaired the tiles in Alesund, not that it matters, that's his highest production city anyway. But still, you know. So 1, 2, 3, 3 more projects, 4 more projects coming out next turn. He started working on the projects from Stavager also. Ooh, this is gonna be fast. And this is like what, 3 turns, maybe 4 turns away from finishing with these amount of projects coming in per turn. Yes, Athena? What happened? Yes. Yes. Petting time? Okay, helicopter armies coming in, more coming out actually from the German territory. We do have Mongolia also getting those GDRs towards the city of Gabzou. Not gonna be quick to actually get them to the front line here on France. We do have also Spain coming in, trying to punch through these Norwegian GDRs, but it looks like he's just gonna try to make a way around them rather than actually fight them directly. Let's actually see if he's gonna survive here in the next few turns, so he can actually get those settlers. He can get that city to settle. Wait a second, Alesund actually went 2 turns for the laser station? That's interesting. Oh my god, all of them went 2 turns? What is this? All of them went 2 turns? And this spy didn't finish his mission, right? It's getting another disrupt rocket, but that one didn't get to actually finish. Germany gonna disrupt rocket in 2 turns, and I think the project in Nidaros did actually finish. Let's see, we're on 8 light years a turn. Okay, so quite a few projects actually did finish. Maybe these are new ones. There's another chop here in Oslo, by the way, that he doesn't have a builder for. That's a bit awkward, or a military engineer for that matter. He could get one of those. Do you think he might have chopped another one from Alesund? He might have actually, right? Anyway, but from Skian? Whatever. He's still 8 a turn. And that's a GG right there. Apeul is saying GG. Boom! Boom! The Sharks have found the looking for these Sharks found the Sharks and managed to get this victory through Mimi carrying the game over here. His allies protecting him from all sides. It looks like they managed to get this. Beautiful play. Rich Islands, turn 118 victory, concede victory for looking for DShark. Let me actually switch my sound settings so we get to hear stuff. Oh, sorry. This. Oh, one sec. Let me find where the channel is first. Oh, I need to get my headphones. Give me a sec. I need to switch sounds. I'm sorry. It is what it is. Gonna need new headphones.
Ah non, si
Bah non,
t'as
elle aurait pu être
vu les
à
casques
une
qu'il a
place de
vus.
la côte.
Bah je te dis, vu
C'était
les
un
casques
50-50.
Non, c'était pas un
tu regarderas
50.
le replay,
C'est un 50-50 si t'as acheté les 15 Ring 3, je veux dire. Je suis d'accord, mais sinon c'est pas un 50-50.
sur la côte.
Oui, c'est-
J'imagine que Pic a regardé la vision, mais tu pourras regarder.
En fait, on voit
Bah, en fait, si la ville, je l'avais posée sur la 2-2 et pas sur le. C'était littéralement un 50-50, putain, qu'est-ce que tu racontes?
Non, parce que lui, il voit.
Si la ville, je l'ai posée sur la 2-2, j'aurais gros sur la grande barrière de Troie, et pareil. Il a juste.
Oui, mais
vu-
lui, il voit les cases au-dessus, il sait que t'es sur la mer. Enfin, il se doute très fortement que t'es sur la mer.
Ouais,
Parce
donc
que
c'est
il voit la-
double
il voit la
stadium sur un
case.
50-50.
Non, parce qu'il voit la case.
Voir.
Bien sûr, parce qu'il voit la case au-dessus de la grande barrière. Donc,
Oui.
ça veut dire que t'as acheté la ring 2 qui ne sert à rien.
Et alors,
que t'as
j'aurais
gros
pu
dessus.
acheter la Ring 2 j'aurais pu acheter la Ring 2.
T'aurais acheté une. Alors, je te dis, on va te dépenser 25 balles. 25 balles pour un gold et un de bouffe, mon pote. T'aurais dit d'aller te faire enculer à ta place de ton équipe, voilà, je te dis.
Bref, de se faire rush BM sur Island, c'est n'importe quoi.
GG. GG, well played.
Mais comment ça, je choisis Settle cette mer, on est sur Island, on n'est pas sur 7-6, what the fuck,
Mais
c'est
tu
quoi
vois que
ce
c'est le gold de
argument?
Games quand même.
Genre c'est n'importe quel autre civ, je ne sais pas qui est là en fait, c'est n'importe quel autre civ, je suis ultra fan, il se passe rien de la game, et je le turbo rase derrière en fait.
Et du coup, t'avais vu la ville ou t'as juste.
Là, il a vu beaucoup de cases,
on a vu les
dit,
cases.
On voit les deux cases, donc en fait, on sait qu'elle est.
Ah non, il y a une chance qu'elle est pas postale, mais il a quand même Dumble là-dessus.
Si t'as acheté la.
Donc t'as fait une birem sans la carte?
Non,
Non, j'ai acheté un changement de carte et.
Ah, oh la vache, ok, donc c'est un beau Dumble de comme il faut quoi.
Ça a marché quand même.
Bah
c'est pas un
ouais,
gamble,
super.
genre non, je suis pas d'accord avec toi.
Bah si,
Ah,
c'est
c'est un
un
gamble,
gamble,
tu perds
en
de
fait,
tempo.
Ah, tu perds
c'est-
de.
Ouais.
limite, ça- en
C'est
fait,
c'est pas 50-50, mais ça reste un gamble.
Si la ville ne tombe, si la ville ne tombe pas, sa game est finie en fait.
Oui.
Littéralement.
Et, genre, si tu bosses la ville ici, genre tu gambles ta game sur une ville que tu poses sur sa merde, genre c'est pareil.
Bah non, c'est pas un
Là que,
gamble.
pourquoi JR finalement t'as préféré aller sur le maïs en 2-1-2 plutôt qu'être en 2-2?
Hein Oh, je sais plus,
D'accord.
Je vais me toucher, je suis fatigué.
Parce que il se disait, même si je suis sur la. De gens que je suis frégatable, donc autant que je prenne le naval.
D'accord, ok. Ouais, ok. Ça peut se comprendre.
Parce qu'on l'a pas vu mon troisième scout sans faire exprès.
Ah, d'accord.
J'ai fait un open triple scout les gars.
Ouais, c'était bien joué, Dredhel. T'étais dans un tempo toute la game.
J'étais derrière la game. Ouais.
C'est-à-dire que JR qui a perdu sa B2, t'avais moins de prod que lui.
Ouais, je sais, je me doute, mais après je suis parti.
Et JR, enfin, c'était quoi son land? Genre, il était trop bien.
Ouais, il a du beau campus. Non, il a bien joué, il a bien joué. Toi, enfin, Nemesis, je sais pas. Pourquoi t'as fait un jardin? Il servait à quoi ce jardin de merde là que t'as fait?
Mais c'est trop bien le jardin.
Un jardin de merde qui ne touche même pas la moitié de tes villes.
Mais c'est le 15% de gros.
Oui,
Putain.
d'accord. Oui, oui.
Alors l'habitation, je.
Colon,
j'ai
c'est
pas
bien
de
aussi.
problème. Oui, non, mais c'est bien, mais quand j'ai pas l'ancestral, c'est moins bien.
Voilà, c'est ça, tu vois, c'est dommage.
Enfin, le jardin, les gars.
C'est bien.
Ah, je veux pas dire, mais quand même, vous avez investi beaucoup d'argent, Apple, sur JR derrière ou pas?
On a acheté
Ou
la
pas.
route, on a acheté sa deuxième route, je crois.
Ouais, voilà, pas plus que ça, parce que, il a perdu sa B2 et il t'a turbo outscale derrière.
Oui.
En ayant perdu ta B2, Nemesis.
Bon, après, j'ai perdu le Garrett, ce qui m'a pas mal ralenti aussi.
Ouais, mais même avant.
Je peux faire. Oui, non, mais avant, c'était une dinguerie.
Mais oui, c'est vrai que Garrett, un peu endormi peut-être sur
Bah.
les unités.
Il a pas endormi, mais juste, je vois qu'il est bien dans sa game, du coup, je me dis que je dois grid un peu pour sortir des stats et je me fais punir. Voilà.
Ouais.
Tu devais pas un chevalier avant par précaution
Oui.
pour avoir la def des villes augmentée.
Ouais, je pense que.
Mais je crois qu'il a pas.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna send you to pick a stream because, to be honest, I kind of need to check something out, and I kind of want to go. Have a good evening, everybody. Thank you so much for showing up here, and much appreciated for course, the support of the stream. I do hope you enjoyed your time with me tonight, and I hope I didn't actually cough too much. Really need to actually get this out of my system, and hopefully we're gonna see each other in the next days. I was looking for a game tomorrow, of course, the day after tomorrow, and we're gonna see what we do have in the weekend. There are quite a few CWC wildcard games that are being played in the weekend. Maybe we're gonna get to see one tomorrow. Have a great evening, and I do hope you guys are excusing all of the stuff happening in comments and also on my Discord. It is what it is. Have a great evening and see you next time. Bye bye.